so keep that in mind.
Yeah, hey, forget I asked.
That'll definitely do.
Ew. Join the Discord.
It was the least fun I've ever had playing this game.
A small but vibrant and extremely humble community.
No, I've seen the sleeves, but I'm like, you said you're suiting up, and then you put your sleeve on. Thank you for saying that.
Because I'm a demon on the keys.
Next thing I know, we're both dead. I immediately left the lobby.
In Vietnam.
What are they playing for? Are they playing to win?
Stay humble.
Stay humble.
We are live. Welcome to the Dropshot special edition episode number 105. And why is it a special edition? Well, read the title, right? But I'll explain in a second. My name, of course, as some of you may know, and some of you may not know, is Casey, also known as Razanon. And we do, Tanner and I here do a podcast called the Dropshot, a Call of Duty podcast. I would say we talk about Call of Duty, but more appropriately, we complain about Call of Duty because Activision is a shit corporation, as we all know. But we'll get into that.
So, yes.
Yes, of course. So I am, of course, as always, joined by my good friend Tanner.
So we're still doing the season 2 intro. Got it. What's up, everyone?
This is season 2. I no longer tell you to say hi to people.
Yeah.
I think after a year, you've caught on that, you know, that's your
I
time.
have to say hi.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Excited to be here.
Very excited to be here. And the reason we are excited, of course, is we are joined for the second time by a member of the Call of Duty royalty, as I like to call them, a cut above the rest, those people to whom I can only aspire to be as good as in my dreams.
You never will be, yeah.
That is, of course, true. And we are joined, please welcome, the Gaming Definition TV, aka James. James, how the fuck are you, dude?
I'm doing great, honestly. I've watched your show for a while. You guys have been helping get the shadow ban exposed. You've just been saying pretty much the same things I've been saying with Call of Duty and how shit it is this fucking year. Yeah. Well, for the past 2, 3, I've lost count of how many years it's been terrible.
8 years, yeah.
Oh god, but no, it's really great to be on here. Loving the show every time, and chat's going mental. I love to see it. Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
Of course, dude. Thank you for coming on. I remember the first time that I knew that you knew we existed. And as the story goes, if I remember correctly, we talked, because we've been fans of yours for a long time. Because we're big, Tanner and I, we both play on keyboard and mouse. And we really like to watch. You should. Exactly, of course. That's of course true. And we really like to watch like really good Call of Duty PC players. So we had been following you for a long time. And then you got shadow banned, probably for the 10th time, but it was the first time I noticed it.
Yeah.
So then Activision had this dumb fucking tweet where they said, oh, well, here's how we're going to combat cheaters. We're going to put suspected cheaters in lobbies with each other. And then I said, okay, well, this just means good players who get reported a lot, who are not cheating, are going to be put in lobbies with actual cheaters. Amongst other problems with shadow banning, of course. So we made a video or a podcast about that. I made that its own video. And then apparently your friend from Tesco like texted you or some shit and was like, dude, these fucking idiots on this podcast mentioned
I think they've been talking about you, dude.
Yeah. So then you commented on the video, and dude, I was so hard. It was so cool.
Oh, he sent me a screenshot in the morning. I'm pretty sure he called me. He sent a pigeon to my house letting me know.
Yeah.
I mean, he was very excited.
We were very excited, yeah. So, and all of that is to say, we are very, very excited, and we thank you, of course, for being on. So, without further ado, so this is again a special edition episode. Skipping the Patreon shit, skipping all the bullshit. We have a golden opportunity, as we said, so we're just going to jump right the fuck in. So, with that said, let's get into it. James, tell us about yourself. How old are you? Where are you from? What's life like in TGD world?
Well, in case you didn't get it, I am called James. I'm 23 years old, and I'm from the southeast coast of England. The weather's always shit over here. Drink plenty of tea. We hate retail over here, but we never have a go at retail workers. Totally not because I worked at retail, so I know how hard it is. Yeah, no, I love cars. I'm always looking up cars that I can't afford. Mostly 20th century cars, JDM, all sorts of things.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Been a gamer all my life, really, and here we are. Somehow managed to make it a job, and now I'm just complaining about the game that I make money from. So,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah. I can sympathize with that position. So for the listeners, we'll be getting into like Call of Duty shit shortly, but I'd like to get like a peek behind the curtain before we dive in. Obviously, you play a lot of video games. You make a living doing it. You're very good at it.
It's a nice curtain.
James is giving us literally a peek behind the curtain. Very clever. So do you have a life outside of this arena?
No.
Unlike Tanner and I. No?
Not anymore.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Especially
COVID
with
fucked
COVID.
that.
Yeah. What
COVID
about prior to
fucked all of
COVID? Were you doing other things, really?
Yeah, no, saw my friends at least, 5 times a month? I mean, we all have jobs and stuff to sort out.
That's
but
often.
ever since COVID, I mean, I'm always out on drives, and I've got one friend that I pretty much always go out on drives with. He's in his car, I'm in mine, and it's like we're planning on getting like walkie-talkies, so it becomes like an episode of Top Gear or fucking what's it called now? The Grand Tour, isn't it, on Amazon Prime?
I'm not sure, but
What do you
I've heard of
do? You guys
Top
have
Gear.
like some twisty roads or something, or you guys just drive through the city?
Oh yeah, we living just a few miles away from country roads in every direction. So
Nice.
it's pretty nice and quiet a lot of the time.
How many times have you gotten a speeding ticket?
None, but I
Really?
was pulled over. I was pulled over once January last year, and it was basically I was driving like a goddamn GTA 5 bot, sticking to all the road. I always stick to the road traffic laws. I never break any laws, But but yeah, basically, I got bored about 5 minutes away from home, and this is a long stretch of road, just straight road, clear for miles in every direction. Well, every direction that matters. Right. And I decide, you know what? I'm actually going to floor it. And of course, we get to a roundabout. I go across that fairly quickly because it's, again, good visibility. Don't see any cars or anything. But it so happens that there was a police car in the petrol station or gas station for you Americans that I didn't notice. Anyway, I get halfway up this, 4 or 5 mile stretch of road, which is just straight, which is unusual, but I guess you Americans do have a lot of straight roads. So you'll be used to that.
Yeah.
And
a lot of straight roads here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like literally out of nowhere, there's a car on my bumper behind me. Now, I kid you not, I've been checking my mirrors for ages. There's been nothing. I literally look behind, boom, there's a car. And it's like, that's a bit weird. And he's fucking tailgating the shit out of me. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to speed up a little bit. At that point, I was only doing 60, which is the speed limit for that road. Not going to tell you what speed I was doing because legal reasons.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Obliged me not to.
Well,
yeah,
you were going
exactly.
kilometers per hour.
Yeah, I'm following the speed limit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, of course.
Just not in this country.
Yeah, you were following the Autobahn speed limit. Yeah.
But yeah, I as it was 2-3 a.m. at the time, I was like, this is a bit sus. This guy's riding my ass. I'm gonna speed up. And every time I sped up, he'd get closer.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell it was a police car behind me at the time because all I saw was blinding white light. No, this isn't God or an angel reaching down to grab me. This is some car, dickhead, whatever you want to call him, up my ass. And of course, what do you do when someone's up your ass? You either pull over, let them pass, you start slowing down, you brake check them, or you speed up. So of course, I did the only logical thing and sped up.
Yeah.
Because at that time, I don't want to stop at 3 a.m.
At 3 a.m., that's creepier. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, I start speeding up. He's following me. We get to a windy stretch of road. I start pulling away. A minute later, I notice there's the rebound of blue lights flashing behind me. See, now I managed to pull away, but yeah.
But
Yes, and I haven't really spoken about this. But yeah, that was a fuck up. Anyway, I think they're a bit surprised that I pulled over. They were expecting a proper police chase because when I stopped, they were like, you good?
see, so if this was in America and they stopped you, they would have just gunned you down immediately.
Yeah,
They wouldn't have even spoken to you. They would have put 40 bullets into your vehicle and you would have been dead.
They'd be hanging out the window just unloading a fucking Uzi.
Hey, now, I mean, come on, man. I'd be 1 kill off of a UAV right now. Give me some credit.
Yeah,
True. So wait, he pulls you over and doesn't give you a ticket?
No, I mean, I had McDonald's. I think I drive a black Vauxhall, so I think they thought I'm a drug dealer. That's why they were tailgating me like that. And I think that's why they thought I was shitting myself, when in reality, I don't want someone riding my ass in case an animal or something jumps out, because I do actually stop for animals more than I should. You're advised not to, because that can cause crashes, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I've never even had to think of an animal crossing the road in front of me. That's crazy.
We live in California, Southern California. It's a hellscape, but it sounds like you live more in like a country kind of area.
Yeah, it's quite country oriented where we are.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Yeah, no, I had McDonald's in the passenger seat, and he was looking in the bag. He was like, "Okay, so you've just gone to McDonald's?" Like, "Yes, officer." Just being a bit stupid. And then he was like, "You couldn't have gone to the one that was local?" I was like, "No, officer, it's closed. I promise you, I only went this far away from home at this time in the morning because that's the only one open, and I'm a fat shit." Okay. But no, the driver insisted that I was driving at 120 miles per hour. He's like, I had to do over 100 to catch up to you. And in reality, I wasn't doing much more than 60. And I was like, well, it's funny that if you started later, I didn't say it, but in my head, I was like, funny that if you started trying to chase me later than, well, at least 10 seconds after I've took off, obviously it's going to take you a lot of speed to catch up. Because if I've been going if I've been going over the speed limit consistently for a set amount of time, you know, it's consistent distance being traveled where they have to get up to that speed and then faster to catch me. But, you know, it was crazy. I'm always checking my mirrors. I'm literally like, drive.
He's just there.
And then all of a sudden, he fucking spawns in. It's like we're playing it's like we're playing fucking Shipment, right? I've just killed someone and he's just spawned right behind me. I kid you not.
Spawn,
What the hell was that guy doing? That speed, and then they have a go at me for speeding. He's going faster. Way faster. I swear he cannot have had his lights on because I didn't see shit the entire stretch. And we are talking a good at least 2 miles of straight road before the corner where I was at, where he caught me.
Yeah.
But fucking hell.
Interesting.
But I was thinking I'm going to get attacked by, fuck knows, German mafia's come over. I don't know.
Yeah.
German mafia.
The fact that it's at 2 a.m. would make that a lot scarier, at least before the berries. But that's interesting. Yeah.
They're after me because of all the jokes I've made about the Black Ops 2 Germans being extremely sweaty with their C4s and Scar H's, I guess.
Yeah. You're thinking like, dude, how many times have people told me in game chat they're gonna come fucking kill me in real life? Has my time come? Is this some 14-year-old who's now 19 chasing me? Who knows? Interesting.
Germany.
Yeah. So was the gaming definition always your like in-game name? How did you decide on that? Did you start with something else? Because it's an interesting handle. And the viewers, of course, would like to know the lore behind this name.
Well, it's a funny story, which is probably going to lead into quite a tangent, but I've had absolutely nothing to do with the creation of the name.
Okay.
A bit exposed here, but basically, I started the channel we started the channel back in 2011, November of 2011, something like that. So back when I was still at secondary school, is that middle school for you guys in America?
How old were you?
Yes, I think that's
about
middle school.
13, 14 years
Because it
old.
goes primary, secondary, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Primary, secondary, college, and uni over here in England.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
World travel.
Yeah, my friend Piers created the channel name and the channel. Basically, in school, I hated school. shock horror. I've pretty much always wanted to do gaming as a job, and I was always talking about it as a kid. And then I started watching YouTube back in, 2008, 2009, when people started uploading gaming videos of all sorts.
The electronic music, fucking Skrillex, 360 no scopes, that era of YouTube videos.
The greatest. The fucking greatest.
Who were your
absolute horrible content?
Who were the people you watched at that time? Do you remember any of them? Like your favorite creators?
I watched Syndicate a lot back then, making his Minecraft project videos. Don't really remember many others. I did watch Call of Duty YouTubers back then. Don't do it so much anymore as I'm making the content myself.
Yeah, you're too busy shitting on them.
Yeah. Do you guys remember X Jaws?
I never actually watched him, you know.
Remember that name, Casey?
Oh, no.
Okay. He was like the YouTuber back in the day, I feel like.
That's it. Sandy Ravage. There we go. How did that not come to mind?
That sounds familiar.
Sandy Ravage, iReaps with his infamous Modern Warfare 2 quick scoping with the intervention. I mean, who hasn't seen that? He got me into Bring Me the Horizon as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are you a metalhead?
Oh, absolutely. I like all sorts of music, but yeah, I like a lot of metal.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, Tanner's an uncultured piece of shit, so he doesn't know that life.
I mean,
here we go.
Yeah, but this is
unfortunate.
There's
always one.
You are fake news.
He's such fake news.
Well, anyways, so Piers decided on that name. He made the channel for you, is that?
Well, basically, I was talking to a lot of friends, my friend group at school at the time, about starting a group channel to make money together. See, now the thing is that I was always looking for money-making schemes and anything to skip off of doing schoolwork. I did not give a single fuck about the schoolwork at the time. It was literally, I'll do English, I'll do maths, I'll do PE, maybe a bit of science here and there, but the rest of it really isn't going to matter in what I want to do in life. Mm-hmm. It's not relevant. It's a load of bullshit. A lot of the teachers were shit. We had 90 kids in a class, 100 kids in a class with free Yeah. There was an experiment conducted at the school that I was at.
Oh boy.
And it basically fucked up a lot of our education. They decided, you know what? Let's have massive classrooms with free teachers in them teaching 100 kids. Let's try and keep them organized and teach all of them and make sure everyone's keeping up with the work and getting on with what they need to be doing, not getting distracted, not missing any important information, yada yada, able to see the screens. And we're basically just fucking learning off of PowerPoints in the school, let's be honest.
That sounds like a terrible idea for sure.
Oh, dude. But yeah, not getting off the topic too much. Of course, I was like, I don't really care about school. I'll do what I need to do in life, which is maths and whatever, like I said. But I wanted to make money from YouTube and do it with my friends at the time. I only speak to one of the people that was in the group. Now, the rest of these guys have gone off their own way in life, all that sort of thing. You know, that's how it happens. But yeah, I'm the only person that still runs the channel, but there was at least 5 other people that we all agreed to join in together and create content to try and grow and see where we could go.
So you were you were all like using clips for the channel, or was it like one person was just like the fucking manager and you were like the only dude whose gameplay was used? What was the original idea there?
The original idea was that we'd all collab on some videos, but we'd all upload our own separate content.
Got it.
So
okay.
We title it or thumbnail it in a way where it'll be obvious it's, hey, this is Piers' content, here's James's, here's yada yada, and the rest of the guys. Piers still has a video up on my channel. There's only one, but it's like, I think it's a Call of Duty Black Ops 1 random box challenge where you're only allowed to get a gun. One gun from the random box, and that's it. And then you can't get any other weapons, so you're literally stuck with the M1911 and whatever fucking gun you get from that. And I believe he got a Dragonov, which is pretty bad in Black Ops Zombies, but yeah, no, I was the only person that really actually wanted to do this sort of thing. So of course everyone went their separate ways. I still like send messages to Piers about how the channel's going from time to time, but yeah, I don't really know what he's doing these days, but you know.
And I'm sure they were also a lot worse than you, right?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Can neither confirm nor deny. Well, okay.
Absolutely.
We'll keep that in mind. What are
Everyone's always going on about my overinflated ego, and I mean, I've got the forehead to go with it, so
it's all in there. What are some of your favorite games besides Call of Duty? Do you play like all FPS, or do you dabble in other genres? Because I know I've seen you stream like Apex also, for example. Are you just like a FPS lord, or do you ever play any other genres? Or
well, I do play some other FPS games, but I love RTS games. I love racing games. I still play RuneScape a fair bit these days. Let me have a look. Let me have a look through my Steam.
RuneScape, dude.
Here's a big question. Do you play The Sims 4?
I bought that a couple of weeks ago, but from the looks of things, from the looks of things, it's nowhere near as good as Sims 2.
Oh, it's the worst, but you can be an esports gamer. So you can sit at home and live stream, and every second you get $100 in game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
That's how it works, isn't it?
If only that
exactly.
was true.
You just turn on your stream and you get $100 every second. It's fantastic.
Absolutely. Yeah, I just hop on. I stream Minecraft, 0 viewers, $100 just appears. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah,
sonks, man.
Well, let's make $100 appear on James's channel. I've linked it in the chat, and it'll of course be linked in the show notes.
No.
Anyways,
no. Too
okay.
much money.
So, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Apex, I've seen you stream. Do you play other FPS titles?
Let's have a look.
Or do you enjoy them?
I mean, not competitive. I don't really enjoy multiplayer competitive games that much these days, which is a bit weird. I mean, I've been doing it for many years, trying to get into the comp scene for like six years when there wasn't really any comp scene. So it was just kind of constantly striving to get better and better. And skill-based matchmaking with how sweaty it is has made me realize that I, A, don't have the mental to be a competitive player, and B, it's just not really that fun. I mean, maybe it would be better if you was actually facing other seasoned, professional players that actually play with the comp rules or whatever, but no, it's just not for me. Anyway, back to FPS games. I recently started playing the Wolfenstein games. I completed the New Order, end of December. Fucking amazing. Also played through the Outer Worlds. It's a, spiritual successor to Fallout New Vegas, made by the devs that actually made the Fallout game. And that was absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of possibly streaming that, doing the hardest run or whatever, and kill everybody.
That's like that scary game where you're like in a fucking spaceship, or am I thinking of something else?
Wouldn't say scary, but you do start off in a spaceship and you're like stuck in cryo sleep or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
No real major spoilers, but you're stuck in a spaceship, you get let out, and then it's basically Fallout on different planets.
I see.
It's pretty cool.
That's cool. Okay, for sure.
You can make choices to either help people, kill people, negotiate, all that sort of thing. It's really cool. Really cool. Nice one. That's in Fallout, not the Outer Worlds. Really cool paths, and there's some nice companions that you actually care about. Not all of them. Some of them are just, I don't really give a shit. I wish I killed them on sight, but I mean, what?
In game, of course.
No. Yeah, of course, yeah. Gosh.
Are you, sounds like you might be a fan of like BioWare, like Mass Effect, for example. Do you like that? I know it's TPS, but
I haven't actually played those yet.
Interesting.
I always hear amazing things about them, but I never had the computer power to run them at the time, and I didn't even really know they existed back when they were new. I don't know how. They're really amazing games, but
yeah.
It might be something I'll check out in the future, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, from your description of what you like about Outer Worlds, I think you would like at least some of the Mass Effect games. I know like there's whatever debate, as there always is on the trilogy, but yeah, I think they'd be worth checking out. Did you start off on console, or have you always been on PC keyboard and mouse? And Tanner felt necessary to add, well, I was never a console peasant, signed Tanner, so we'll keep that in mind. What about you? Were you ever a console peasant, James?
It has been a mixture my entire life up until about, 5 or 6 years ago. But basically, I never had an amazing PC back then. So I was always playing heavily outdated games, at least 5 or 6 years older than what the newest games are, whatever.
Yeah.
My PC at the time was pretty much a glorified PS2 for a lot of years, and then it was only until 2008 that I managed to get a PC which could run any modern video games.
PC, yeah.
And we're talking PowerPoint slideshows, you name it. But no, I've played PS1, PS2, bit of PS3, but at that point it was moving over to PC.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always playing old games these days. It's just ingrained. I just love the old games. What do you call it? They always have better sound design, I've found. And I mean, they had to, because the graphics weren't as good back then. So
and
they create an atmosphere in other ways. But yeah, a bit of a tangent there again.
No, you're good. And I agree with you. Like, the thing too about like these older titles, just in general, I feel like they tried to do less. So everything that they did try to do, they tried to do it really well, rather than being way too ambitious and then fucking everything up. Look at Warzone. Look at the Cold War integration of Warzone. You're trying to do too much, guys, and that's why it's a fucking disaster hellscape that we find ourselves in. So I think with the older games, that's true. And Tanner also says too, which I thought was a really good point. He was like, dude, when MW 2 released, they released the game and patched it like twice in like 5 years.
COD 4. It had like literally like 8 patches ever in its game cycle, basically.
Yeah. So when
because they would like save things up and make like pretty big patches, and then there wouldn't be that many versions of it.
Yeah, because the devs, when they made a game, it wasn't like 2021 where there's a patch every fucking 2 days. They were like, look, dude, once this goes out, it basically has to be finished. Because like the internet, all that shit, it's like we don't patch.
Dial up.
Yeah, exactly. We're not going to patch that often. So I agree with you, James, for sure.
Yeah, it was extremely difficult back then. Yeah, I mean, the old games I used to play managed to have updates as well that actually fixed things.
True.
And we're talking late 90s, early noughties. So again, the internet is very, very new and not very mainstream at all. And they still,
Sorry, go ahead, finish.
No, I was just saying, that's pretty much all I had to say, really.
So,
they managed to actually do it properly, right?
That
they literally had to release like a full game that was basically completed.
Imagine.
So when you played console though, back then, did you ever really play first person shooters with the controller? Or would you just play like other games besides FPS games on console? Because that's how I was. I never, from the start, when like all my friends in like middle school were playing COD on console, I'm like, I don't know how you guys play with a controller. This is awful. It's stupid. And I like already had a gaming PC at that point, and everyone just thought I was a dumb nerd because I had a PC and they were playing on a console,
which
right?
is of course true.
Yeah. So did you ever play like FPS games on a controller, really?
2005, Star Wars Battlefront 2 released on the PS2.
Go. That was such a good game, dude.
Holy shit, I've never played a game that much. I swear, if the PS2 collected all of the hours of playtime, I think it would be well over 3,000.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
And that is literally playing against the AI. That game was so much fun.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Holy hell.
Yep.
I played it without aim assist on because I always felt it made my aim worse. Now, I don't know what sense I used to play on, but it used to have this feature where you literally press the stick in and it will aim in and it will snap on target, like sort of Call of Duty campaigns do these days when you're playing on controller. It felt like cheating using aim assist back then. This is before I've even started playing multiplayer games.
Before Cold War came out, yeah.
Yeah, Cold Wars is better, of course. Yeah.
I can't imagine what child me would think of Cold War aim assist and Modern Warfare. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Don't even get me started.
Yeah.
Don't
We're
even get me
going
started.
to. We'll get into it.
We'll get into it, yeah.
I played Medal of Honor Frontline as well. That was
banger.
a pretty good game. But I never liked the World War II Call of Duties on PS2. I always thought they were pretty shit. I don't know whether it's because I was burnt out on World War II, because you got all these different franchises doing it.
Yeah,
or maybe I was like, you know what? I've had my fix with Medal of Honor Frontline. I'm good. Yeah, I went back and played it a couple of years ago, and oh my god, that is the clunkiest piece of shit game I've ever seen. But it was so good as a. I mean, wow. Yeah, no, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
For the time,
For sure.
Any other first-person shooters?
Yeah.
I don't really think I played any others other than those two. I mean, I played what was it? A Command and Conquer first-person shooter on PC, but not on. And a few others on PC, but yeah, not much on console really.
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right too, because I didn't know you were 23. I thought you were a little older, not much older. So I think that timeline kind of makes sense. Because Tanner's dying. So he was playing.
I'm a boomer.
He was playing literally COD 2 on PC, and he was young when that came out, even at the time. But yeah, that makes sense. So what was your first Call of Duty title, and what platform was it on?
My first Call of Duty was Big Red 1 on the PS2. Played it for 20 minutes, got bored, never played it again. My first PC
awful game
Call of Duty, however, was Call of Duty 4. And oh my god, this was the first time I played a proper modern game the year it came out. Fucking hell. The campaign was mind-blowing at the time. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, COD 4. That's what a lot of people started with.
How do I pick like you pass selection? What kind of a name is Soap? Yada yada. Your fruit killing skills remarkable.
You're actually British. You can do the fucking accent perfectly. That
What
was
kind
fantastic.
of a name is Soap anyway? How do I
God,
pick like you
yeah,
pass selection?
Is he the voice actor? Holy
Is this
shit.
the voice actor, dude? Leaked.
Oh my god.
Leaked. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. Okay, for sure.
It's an improvement, but it's not hard to improve on garbage. Run it again.
Even says
Honestly.
again.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. That little trial warehouse thing. Iconic.
I tried beating what's his face Kluger's world record on that so many times. I got within a few tenths of a second, and fucking hell, you just cannot get it down under that. It's hats off to him for doing that consistently at that sort of pace. I mean, I'm happy to be within a few tenths of the world record, but Jesus Christ, I ain't good enough.
Yeah. I've seen people going for that. I could barely get fucking. It wouldn't even recommend me veteran because I'm.
You couldn't even get within 20 seconds of the world record.
Well,
yeah.
That was
It's
the
hours.
only campaign mission I couldn't pass, so I actually never played the campaign. So it's a joke about
It's literally hours of doing the same 5-10 second segment over and over again. Go, go, go! It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, shut up.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What is your favorite Call of Duty of all time?
It's that's the problem, because they've sort of all sort of merged into one.
Yeah.
Because I just have the memory of the multiplayer and everything that's pained me over the years
Yeah,
of playing
I
them,
totally get
creating
you.
content, streaming, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But at the time, Modern Warfare 2, I was addicted to that game for many years before moving on to Modern Warfare 3.
Mhm.
Oh shit, man. I'm just gonna say the Modern Warfare trilogy, the originals. I can't pick between those three.
I liked
Black Ops 1.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! It's between those games and Black Ops 1. I gotta say.
So you like Black Ops 1 more than 2? Black Ops 2.
Oh, I hate Black Ops 2.
Really?
Absolutely hate it.
This is a controversial opinion.
Yeah,
Most
absolutely.
people say BO2 is like their favorite game. What didn't you like about it?
Basically, my computer at the time just wouldn't run it properly. It was absolutely awful.
That'll do it.
It was impossible to aim correctly. I was running on about 20, 30 FPS most of the time.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
see, now, the same sort of frame rates on Modern Warfare 3 or any of the Modern Warfare series, the mouse input was fine. You could aim, you could do all that sort of thing. It was clunky, absolutely, but it was manageable.
Yeah.
In Treyarch video games, if you have low frames per second, say goodbye to your mouse input. It is not going to work.
Interesting.
They've also got some like weird mouse acceleration issues in the older Black Ops games, which aren't you can somewhat get rid of, but not enough for my liking.
Especially
I
for
was
what
going
you
to say.
do. I feel like any amount of mouse acceleration is going to really fuck you up, particularly with your like play style and your aim, where you're accelerating enough with your hand. You don't need the fucking computer to fuck with you.
But even then, I just don't like the fact that you get 30 kills and woo, you get a medal. Good job. You got a nuke. Yeah, totally, dude. We're going to call in a nuke and they just drop in a fucking medal. Oh, yeah, put it around my neck. Lovely.
Yeah. So you like the callable nuke?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't feel like the nuke in Modern Warfare should end the game. Maybe have an impact on the map in some sort of way, but it sort of makes sense. 30 kills in a row is kind of hard to get if you're not reverse boosting like some.
Quite a few. Shout out to Koreans.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Koreans, yeah.
But no, I've always found the Treyarch CODs to be a bit disappointing with the reaction to nukes and whatnot. What else is there? I mean, Black Ops 2 guns were just dull. I'm sorry to say, but the sounds to them, I mean, the MSMC is cool. Okay, yeah. But there's like, 3 cool guns in that game? And the rest of them are just, ugh.
You're kind of right about that. The guns seem pretty bland. I love Black Ops 2, but when I talk about like why I liked it so much, it was always the maps. Like the maps are really good. But now that I think about it, there's no like iconic. I mean, maybe there's some in BO2, but I do see your point, because like my main thing about BO2 was the maps were just like excellent. Standoff.
DLC maps were amazing, but all I really liked playing on Black Ops 2 was Raid, Hijacked, and maybe Standoff, maybe now and again. That's about it, really. That's all I wanted to play. The rest of them felt horrible to me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's quite a... Hey, we got Benny Boy in chat. I just seen him. Used to work with TGD. There he is.
Oh,
there's the man.
Let's go.
Welcome, Ben. What's up, dude?
Benny Boy. Right, anyway, sorry, where were we? Yeah, don't like the maps. Didn't like the maps. The DLC maps were amazing. Always great to look at. That is definitely something that Modern Warfare 3 let us down with, but it was obvious that they made it so the vibrance, contrast, and colors of the DLC maps were a lot nicer than the original starting maps. Because there's no saturation in the base game maps on Modern Warfare 3. They look disgusting. It's one step up from black and white, and then you get into a DLC map and it's just like boom, saturation 10,000. You can see everything. It's like you've just gone on a trip with LSD or something.
Yeah. I hear you on that. That's interesting. I don't remember I mean, I haven't played a lot of these games in a very long time, so my opinion on them is like what I remember, and like I remember the layouts roughly, but I don't remember the actual visibility or like saturation, like you're saying, the aesthetic quality to them. So I could definitely believe what you're saying. So what would you consider your least favorite Call of Duty game that you've played? Maybe besides Red, I don't know what it was called. I never played it.
Big Red one.
Yeah, that.
I mean, I think it's got to be Cold War, because I've put way more time into every Call of Duty, even ones I don't like. I put more time into Infinite Warfare, and that game was shocking to me.
Yeah.
I mean, the main issue with Infinite Warfare was that there was no FPS unlocker or decent PC options that you just expect from a PC port. But
I never played that one. I don't know if I think I played it on console.
Infinite Warfare you're talking about, Tanner?
Yeah.
I never played it either. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think Tanner and I are both similar. Like, we played until, like, MW 3. I think I played Black Ops 2. No, I did play Black Ops 2. I think that was after MW 3. And then I just took, like, a long break, and then I came back for fucking MW 2019. That was kind of how I went. Did you ever play it, Tanner? Infinite Warfare?
No, I don't think I did. It was Advanced Warfare that I played on console some, only because I had friends that played it, and I was like, okay, whatever, I'll play it with a controller on console with you guys. Because there's like no point in buying it on PC. Yeah. Because there's no point in buying it on PC, because I'm pretty sure it was a dead fucking game on there.
Yeah.
Advanced Warfare was actually, well, I feel like it could have been one of the best Call of Duties. Weirdly enough, it might be probably a controversial opinion, but the PC port was fucking. Oh my god, I've never seen a Call of Duty run that poorly on PC, and I've played Ghosts on release. It was too. The graphics were too good because that was the second game. This was a proper full development cycle on next gen, or well, it was PS4 and Xbox One back then, wasn't it? So they literally built the game from the ground up to run on those sort of systems. And of course, my PC again at the time wasn't good enough. But even now, going back, it still has major hitching and lag issues. So it's just something to do with the game itself.
It's a shit game, yeah.
It's extremely dead as well, but the skill gap potential was amazing. Like I went back in, what was it, 2016, 2017, played it again, and oh my god. When I started to get used to it, a lot of the noobs don't move. They still camp like always in Call of Duty. You can outplay them so easily.
Yeah.
We don't have any of that movement tech. Nowhere near any of that movement tech now. Maybe if you jump round a goddamn corner in Modern Warfare, you can do that little bunny hop for 1 or 2 extra jumps and travel like 4 extra feet, and then you're dead stuck. You don't get any movement at all. You aim in, start shooting, you are literally stuck to the ground. You grow roots, you are literally a tree now, motherfucker. Tree powers activate. ASDF move anyone? Fuck it up.
And I mean, look at Cold War. How easy the game already was, and now they nerfed like movement and jumping basically.
I've never enjoyed uninstalling a game more than Cold War.
I figured that was going to be your answer. I also think it's a horrible Call of Duty. I don't ever even want to play it. Like I've said this a lot. If Warzone wasn't out, which Warzone still isn't the best game, but it's way more fun than Cold War. I don't know how we would be doing this podcast because I wouldn't want to talk about Cold War whatsoever. It's fucking awful.
I spent all that money just to have fun uninstalling the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something a lot of really good players, I've found they all have the kind of the same opinion on. The more advanced, the more sophisticated, and the more you can do with movement, the better. Because exactly like you said, it widens the skill gap. So really good players can like utilize really advanced movement to just dick kids around. And when you have games that do not have sophisticated movement, it's fucking boring because there's no outplay potential. And this is even doubly true when now you're doing cross-platform. And like in Cold War, if you jump a corner, it doesn't matter because the aim assist will track for them prior to their eyes even registering that someone's come around the corner. So there's absolutely no outplay potential because the movement isn't sophisticated enough to outmove aim assist. Like you can't break Cold War aim assist with a slide, with a jump, with a fucking 360. There's no way to do it. So there's just no outplay potential. So I totally get what you're saying about the movement there for like Advanced Warfare and shit too. What about a favorite map of any Call of Duty game?
Oh, holy. Modern Warfare 3, Seatown, Lockdown.
Dude, I remember Seatown. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a good map. I enjoyed that.
Seatown was the map where I dropped my first triple Moab.
Jesus Christ.
That was back when I had a little clan of friends that I used to play with. This is what? How many years ago? 9 years ago. Fucking
long
hell.
time ago.
I'm gonna be in the grave in like next 5 minutes. Jesus, man. What's that? So 14 years old. Fucking hell, man. What's happened?
14, damn. Yeah. Yeah, 9 years. Yeah.
Wow.
I remember my first triple Moab.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure.
Never. Yeah. Yeah, Seatown's a great map, dude. I had totally forgotten about it, but it was good. I remember playing it. As soon as you said it, I was like, yep, I remember that map.
I had to look the map up to realize what it was, and I was like, oh, I remember playing that map. But like, I spent all my time playing COD 4 because, kind of like you were just talking about, all the other CODs in between basically COD 4 and up until like pretty much Modern Warfare, honestly, were fucking horrible on PC. So that's why I just kept playing COD 4 and COD 2, because they were alive on PC. And the PC community like didn't switch to the new games because they were just awful.
Yeah, you get used to one pile of shit, and it's like I really don't want to move to another pile of shit. It's better the enemy you know.
True,
as they always say.
That is how the saying goes. What about your favorite gun of all
time? Better the devil you know, isn't it?
I think it's
better the devil you know. I think.
Yeah, I think
doesn't really matter. It's the same sort of thing.
We'll look into it.
The devil might be your friend. You never know.
Yeah. Well, on this program, that's certainly true. We have some demons in the chat. Anyway, shit joke. Doesn't matter.
Favorite gun?
Yeah.
Hands down, Scar L from Modern Warfare 3. Favorite gun. Okay. Absolute babe. Got me a Penta Moab twice. First one was in this like weird little modded team Juggernaut mode where both teams get Juggernauts, and the highest fragger gets the Juggernaut every minute or so, and I'm sure you know how that went down.
Yeah, well, Penta Moab,
and for some reason they allowed you to have specialist bonus in the Juggernaut suit, so you actually run around full fucking speed as a Juggernaut. Christ. Imagine that. Imagine that. Second time round was on Techno Modern Warfare 3, the alternate client that I don't recommend to anyone because it's pretty dead these days. And there's Plutonium Modern Warfare 3, which has the AK-74U and I think they have the Intervention now available as well from Modern Warfare 2 to use. So we're getting more custom guns and custom maps in that. So shout out to the Pluto devs.
Yeah.
Fucking hard work on a game which is on life support. Well beyond life support right now.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? We were talking about favorite gun, weren't we? Yeah. Absolutely Scar L. Just love the sound of it. Love the recoil because it's different to every other gun in that game. And I really wish in Modern Warfare 2019 that they brought it back, because we have the Scar H, but that is a fucking chungus of an assault rifle. The worst. That is slow as hell. Yeah. Using that horrible max recoil Scar H build that I was using the other day, that is still slower than the Ram 7, I'm pretty sure, with my barely max recoil setup. We're talking... I can put on a grip, I can put on all the lovely TLC attachments, and the Ram 7's gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna aim in nice and snappy. Scar H is still like, give me 3 to 5 business days. I might get back to you. I'll let you know. Yeah,
it's a travesty because it chunks, but it's just not ever worth using. It's like LMG handling with like it's a nightmare. I hear you on that.
And only 30 rounds at most. Please.
I know, that too.
Oh, it's awful.
And if you even do the 30 rounds, you're going to be so much slower than the fucking default 22. It's, they really fucked the Scar in MW. When did you start streaming? So you made the YouTube in 2011, I think you said.
Yeah. I had a YouTube before that, but let's not talk about how terrible the videos were.
Okay, well, I'll do some digging.
You won't find it. It's long gone. Even Wayback Machine doesn't have it.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, you scrubbed it.
Oh yeah, it's long gone. What are we talking?
When did
2014.
14. Okay.
I believe it was 2014 that I started streaming, and it was Modern Warfare 3 at the time. And I was at college, and I used to actually have a streaming schedule back then because I took it more seriously.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
See now, whereas there's me now, it's like, oh shit, I have nothing to do today. Well, boot up a stream.
Yeah. Go live. What percentage of your focus is on making videos versus streaming? Like, do you ever record off stream specifically for YouTube, or are your YouTube videos like curated content from your live stream?
These days it's pretty much 99% stream highlight videos,
Gotcha.
but every time I boot up a stream, it is to get YouTube content in mind. So it's a bit of a symbiotic relationship between the two.
Yes.
But that kind of does mean I don't end up paying enough attention to chat because I'm like, gotta get the YouTube content, gotta make the money on YouTube as well.
Yep.
Always all about the money, boys. Yeah.
Sure. The thing about streaming too that I find challenging, especially in FPS games, is like, especially with your chat too, because you actually have like a lot of viewers, a lot of chatters, very active channel, twitch.tv/TheGamingDefinition TV, by the way. Go subscribe, obviously.
Very blessed.
Gift subs. The thing is, like, in an FPS, as you said earlier, it's like, dude, I don't want to get one framed, and there's already a rose skin corner camping rat, and I have NVIDIA filters, brightness max, I still can't see him. So I already don't have a chance even if I'm focused. So if I look at chat, good luck, I'm going to get fucking one frame. So I feel like it's very hard to like stream Call of Duty and be interactive with chat in the middle of a match ever. So like, I don't know. I sympathize with what you're saying. And another thing too is like, if you do focus on chat, you're going to die more. And then if you're dying more, the stream's less fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah. So you can't get the YouTube videos, and the stream, even for the live viewers, is going to be less interesting because you're not doing as well. So it's like getting that balance is like very difficult, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even make YouTube videos, and I feel the same way. It's like every time I play off stream, I'm like, God, I play so much better at Warzone when I'm not streaming. Because it's like you pay attention to chat and you're streaming what's going on. And then, yeah, you just end up dying more because you're trying to pay attention and like talk to those people. And then if you ignore them, it's like maybe they'll leave if you're not responding to them. But then like you're not getting good content if you are necessarily. It's for sure. It's a weird thing to try to handle.
For sure.
I keep having people come into my chat and tag me, go, oh, does this streamer not respond to chat? Oi, answer my question.
Well,
and it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that. I'm going down the Wings of Redemption route. Ban anybody that tags me, ask me a question.
Wings of Redemption. Dude, Syrian introduced me to that guy. I watched some documentary. Holy shit. What a fucking disaster that dude is. But
that I don't want to go down that route. I don't want Call of Duty to destroy my life like that. I
suspect that.
If Modern Warfare 3 comes out in 2025, that'll be the end of that'll be the last year that I play Call of Duty, I think.
Yeah.
So 2025 is the end for me. Mark your calendars now. We're moving on.
Mark your calendars, yeah. Find a new stream. So the first main game you streamed then was MW3 on Twitch.
Yeah.
How was did you have much of a YouTube following to speak of that followed you over there, or were you streaming to like 2 people?
Started off with like 5 to 10 viewers on Twitch because my team members at the time, we used to play a lot of Modern Warfare 3 scrims and little tournaments for like 50 to 100 quid at a time. I built up quite quickly because barely anybody streamed Modern Warfare 3 back at the time.
Oh, okay.
On Twitch, pardon me. On YouTube, 200 subs, maybe 500.
Okay.
Somewhere between 200 and 500 that I'd built up over the three or so years of making shitposts and content. I mean, it was extremely inconsistent. I used to upload a challenge Moab video maybe once a week. They weren't even that challenging, really, looking back in hindsight, but I wasn't that good back then, so maybe it's just I have higher expectations now. But yeah, I didn't hit 1,000 subs until I think it was late or early 2016. I think I shared a post the other day about it on Facebook. I might go have a quick scroll.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find out. Here we are. 2017, I hit. I wasn't even at 1,000 subs in 2017. Fucking hell.
Gee, you have a lot of fucking. How many subs do you have now on YouTube?
We are sitting at a lovely, nice 69,000 subs.
69, the sex number. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like that's how it goes.
Any nicers in chat?
Any nicest in chat. True.
Oh man. But yeah, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was a lot of fun to stream Modern Warfare 3 back then. I could legit sit there for 12 hours straight streaming that fucking game, and I would not be tired. I would not be burnt out. It would be like, yeah, let's fucking go. Another 12 hours, boys. Easy.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's like I try to stream 4 hours of Modern Warfare, and I'm like, this is it. Tonight's the night. I'm going to the cliff.
Yeah, true.
To look at the lovely sea view, enjoy the moon. Yeah, not anything you guys were thinking of.
Yeah, well, yeah, have a cinder block on the gas pedal. Just approaching that sea view for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. In a racing game, God.
In a video game, of course. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
On this program, yeah. Okay, for sure. So at the time when you started streaming, you were in college, as you said.
Oh yes.
Once you got out of, because I know that you've worked at Tesco, which I think is like Walmart for Americans, same kind of deal, right? So
pretty much.
When did you go like full-time content creator?
That was literally December 31st, 2018 that I quit Tesco and decided to go full-time with YouTube and Twitch. Now, 2018, I didn't put in anywhere near enough work. Wait, was it 2018? Yeah, it was 2018. Didn't put in anywhere near enough work or dedication to YouTube and Twitch to do it full-time. But to be fair, I mean, I had no fucking clue what I was doing. I've been doing YouTube for years, Twitch for years. I'm still learning things every day. I'm still learning the boundaries and what I need to be doing, what I should do less of, what I should focus on, what actually doesn't matter that much, all that sort of thing. I mean, it was only the other week that I was learning, hang on a minute, YouTube community posts are actually definitely worth using, because I was told ages ago that they don't get recommended in the algorithm or anything or pushed. So I stopped using them, and then it's like, hang on a minute, they are blowing up channels because they're using community posts.
Yeah.
Like,
and that shit changes all the time, dude. These companies change their algorithm behind the scenes all the time. It's so hard to keep up with that shit.
You've got to be on your toes all the time.
Absolutely.
It's impossible.
Dude, I would strongly recommend, if you haven't heard of these people, I say this all the time in chat, so if you've listened to the program, stay mad. You should find Alpha Gaming on YouTube and Devin Nash on YouTube. They both talk about this type of shit, like what the algorithm's doing, how it's changed, what you need to be doing, how important thumbnails are. Did you know Google can actually read the text on your thumbnail, for example?
Yeah.
The thumbnail should say something different than the title. Yeah, it's like they have all these tiny little intricacies. I would recommend you subscribe to them, because I learned a lot about that shit from those guys too, and I'm still so far behind, like you were saying. It's just so hard to keep up with all that shit.
It's weird, but I found I did an experiment several months ago. I was like copying what Futives and Exoghost do, where they have very short titles with basic thumbnails. Could just literally be a gun or a cool, basically just guns in their thumbnail, really high quality 4K sort of screenshots looking at. They would get pushed more in the algorithm, and people would click them very more because it's vague. And it doesn't really make sense, because I put the time into a title, make a decent title, have a decent thumbnail, tag it correctly, all that sort of thing. And you go like, yeah, no, that draws more attention. It's like 4,000 views, whereas normally you get 10,000.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, less is more on YouTube, and it just doesn't make sense. Why is a short title, a stupid title like that, with a stupid, simple thumbnail, like, yeah, you know what, loads of views?
True. True. That's something Devin Nash talks about a lot too. He said basically what you just said. He's like, dude, I put like all this thought into it, and then I see 39 Daff make a YouTube video titled like Yep Clock, and she gets like 800 billion fucking views in an hour. And it
gets pushed in the algorithm, and it's everywhere.
Yes. And he's just like, I don't understand. Yeah. So yeah, that shit's rough, but yeah. Was that a scary transition to make when you went like full-time content creator?
Honestly, if I worked at Tesco any longer, it would have killed me. It was horrible job with horrible managers. corporate hellhole is the only way I can put
Yeah.
it. They don't care about your health. They only care about working you until you're of no use anymore.
Wow.
I had a lot of people that worked there that developed long-term health issues because of how hard they were overworked. Health and safety rules were broken at said place. Won't get into it too much, but absolute shithole. What was the question again? Oh yeah, was it scary? No, absolutely not. What would have been scary was staying at that place any longer.
Yeah, that's actually like a sophisticated perspective to have, in my opinion. Because a lot of people think like, oh well, like what if it doesn't work? And it's like, okay, well, what if you just stay in your current situation? You know, like people.
It was literally, I make this work or else. It's literally this or nothing at all. End of story. Get on with it. Get it working. Get it going.
Yeah.
It had to be done, and I have an amazing community, absolutely amazing community full of supporters that help me shout at corner camping pricks that probably don't even realize they're annoying someone.
Yeah.
Daily, and manage to make money from it. It's ridiculous. Like. Mm-hmm. I'm actually just sat here screaming about a video game at 23 years old, and I make money from that.
Oh well, we're
imagine
doing it
that.
At 28. So
imagine that, dude.
Yeah, I hear you though. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. With COVID, and as you know, thousands of people are dying. Governments are shut down. Suicides at an all-time high. Not great, but however, for some of us. For those of us who work in the space that we do, especially you do, like online, COVID, because it's forced everyone indoors, bored, not doing anything, content consumption seems to have gone up for a lot of people when the pandemic struck. Have you seen like a noticeable uptick in your viewers and your subscribers, all that stuff, since the pandemic started?
Yeah, YouTube especially, I see the most growth and potential, or I did when COVID first hit, but now it's starting to settle down.
Yeah.
As countries around the world are starting to figure things out. I am actually getting more and more viewers in England again because, of course, we're still in lockdown right now and things are all up in the air over here. But no, COVID actually allowed me to grow a much larger viewer base and subscriber base on Modern Warfare because, of course, moving on from Modern Warfare 3, not very many people stuck with the videos, or they did for a while and got bored of it because it's just not the same. Doesn't have the same vibes. I don't have the same vibes because I have to focus more because the game is harder. You can die much faster.
Yeah.
But yeah. I've got a new audience. Somewhat got a new audience now. I mean, thank you to all the people that stuck around regardless of whether it's Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare. But where was I going with that? COVID. You didn't make as much money from ads during it because, of course, advertisers were like, well, what's the point in advertising if no stores are going to sell anything or whatever? Then they realized, hang on a minute, everybody's on Amazon right now buying alcohol or other stuff like that. So maybe we should continue advertising. You know, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it, as horrible as it sounds, it did help me out. But oh my God, if I had a choice of it not happening, I'd have preferred to go along the tough, what would you call it? I can't even think of the word now.
Linear.
I'd rather go across the tougher road than have had COVID hit the world the way it has. It's,
for sure. I hear you. Yeah. But that makes sense though. That makes sense. So let's get into mechanics. You're fucking absurd at this game. I guess we probably should have started by mentioning this. So for those of you who don't know who James, the gaming definition is, go watch any video he's ever put up ever, and you'll understand what we mean. He's really genuinely absurd at this game. One of the players where it's like, it's actually astounding how good he is. And that's why, of course, we started watching him, started consuming his content, and then his lovely, sparkling personality, of course, kept us around. Also, one of the funniest fucking streamers on Twitch. I love to tell this story. This is only tangentially related, but I have to mention it. I was watching him stream Ground War on
the tank story, isn't it?
Yes, the tank story. I was watching him play Ground War on Boneyard, and some dude in a tank like kills him. And so this is what was so beautiful and funny about it. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't make a facial expression like indicating that this is like a joke or anything. He doesn't make a sound. He doesn't grunt. He doesn't sigh. He just instantly, with the speed and precision of his reticle snapping, he just opens the report menu, report for cheating, done. And he just never acknowledges it in any way. Just because he died to a tank. And I was literally crying laughing. And he just like didn't acknowledge it. It was so fucking funny. And it was doubly funny because you are cheating if you use a tank. Activision, take them out of the game, right? Yeah. And these kids are shit and they should be shot in game, of course. But I just fucking loved it. So that's, things of that kind absolutely kept us around. But also very, 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 very talented FPS player. Better than all of you listening.
Very toxic.
So, and extremely toxic, which is, again, hilarious and why we love him so much. So, how much of this talent that you have would you consider to be natural versus how much of it was like learned or developed? And maybe this will help us clear this question up. When you started like on keyboard and mouse playing FPS early on, were you an outlier like as a noob? Like were you like better than most people even early on? Or did it take you a while to become like the best player in every lobby? Like how much of this is nature versus like developing the talent, developing the skill and learning?
Well, I mean, when I first started multiplayer FPS games, with COD 4, I could manage to do most of the Call of Duty 4 campaign on veteran at the time. And this was back when I was extremely new to first-person shooters on PC, and I still was running at really low frames. So I guess I was okay at the time, but I was never anything special. It was only, I didn't even have a 1 KD in COD 4 or Modern Warfare 2. It was only Modern Warfare 3 that I was like, hang on a minute. People actually take these games seriously instead of just fucking about with stupid setups and trying to use interesting things. They actually just use the generic meta bullshit weapons. Oh, look, UMP-45 in Modern Warfare 2. Or look, ACR and MP7 in Modern Warfare 3. So I was like, you know what? Mate, I want to do that. I want to use what everyone else is using, which is the best, and then still be better than them, or get to a point where I am better than them. Because at the time I wasn't, of course. And then I just worked from there. It was like, I'm quite a competitive person. A lot of the time, I don't like to lose. If it's a fair fight, then sure, fair play to you. But if it's cheese, then I get pissed off. Hence the tank drama.
True, exactly. Again, I totally sympathize with it. That's why it was so great. But yeah, please continue. Sorry.
No, that's cool. But like, yeah, it was a drive to improve. I mean, I saw people in the pub stomping community for Modern Warfare 3 back in 2011, 2012. We had, Green Goblin, we had Fearcrads, iTemp, we had loads of other lads. Weagle with the OP team, we had Amp Clan, the bloody exposed cheaters, they faked gameplays. Carnage back in the day when they first started up. I think they were a bit later on, actually. There was another team, I can't remember. I don't know.
FaZe Clan?
Mate, don't even get me started on Don't even get me started. They have a
He literally
fucking
grimaced
cheater.
for the listener.
They still have a cheater in their team. And who was it? Who was it that
one
fucking
from
cheated on
Fortnite?
Fortnite for a video? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Wait,
he got
what's-
banned.
Are we gonna say his name or?
No,
don't
it's a-
know.
it's a known thing.
I can't remember who it is.
Okay. Jarvis. someone in
Yeah,
chat
that's
said.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. A couple of months ago, he was trending on Twitter. It was unbanned Jarvis. So I joined in. I was like, once a cheater, always a cheater. He knew what he was doing. He cheated in an online match, by the way, not a private match. And he knows the rules. So yada yada. He should stay banned. And then I had one of his 12-year-old supporters. No surprise. It's Fortnite. What do you
crazy, right?
expect?
Of course,
Comment.
yeah.
Reply to my tweet. STFU, you know nothing about Fortnite. Go get can,
Yeah.
I'm sure you know what I'm
Go
going
get.
with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
So yeah, that pretty much summed up his fan base. But a lot of people are saying he should get unbanned. But I'm sorry, if you cheat in an online public match, you're going to get banned. You should get banned, and you should be gone permanently.
Yeah.
End
And
of
the
story.
devs made a good decision on keeping him banned.
Absolutely. The Fortnite, I don't like Fortnite at all, but I highly respect the devs. I mean, the crunch time they put in, the amount of work they've put into the game, fantastic. Just not for me. But here we have FaZe Clan as well, which I'm a bit disappointed in because they didn't drop him from the team. And I'm sorry, but this guy's a dickhead. I'm sorry. It's not, you shouldn't really be calling other creators that sort of thing. You've all got to support each other at the end of the day, but he's a cheater in my books.
exactly.
So
Well,
it doesn't
he should
count.
be shot.
My hot
In-game,
take
of
the other day in game.
Yeah.
My hot take the other day on cheating as a whole was that if you're found to be cheating in an online game, you should be demonetized on gaming platforms as well. So
Interesting.
Twitch, I don't feel like they should host known cheaters or people that are cheating and ruining actual public matches, blah, blah, it's against terms of service. I'm not sure if he did it on Twitch stream or not. I don't think he did. I think he just did it for a video. But no,
He did it for a
I
YouTube
don't-
video, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. I don't... It's not acceptable. In a public match, do whatever the fuck you like. I've been in hacked lobbies in private match
you
with
mean?
people in Modern Warfare 3. Yeah. Hacked versions of Modern Warfare 3 lobbies with friends, and it was just space literally flying around as if it's advanced warfare. And it's like, dude, this is Modern Warfare 3, right? And then you got jetpacks and other shit, care packages
Yeah.
leading up into the sky, and you get to go outside of the map on terminal, that sort of thing. But
By the way, the
that's
Redditors.
in a private match.
Yeah, the Redditors have just selectively clipped that, and they're going to edit this and say TGD admits to cheating. By the way, so,
He was in a modded lobby that one time back in 2013.
Yeah,
we
so-
fucking got him.
so go
FBI
get,
comes through the
go
roof and
get your
everything.
updates ready, fucking rats. I hate Redditors. Anyways, let's move on. But okay, yeah, I hear you. I agree with all of that actually. Yeah, like just like you said, like in a public match, you're just like literally cheating, breaking rules, ruining it for everyone, and then you're making money.
It's completely
on the backs of
unacceptable.
that. Yeah, absolutely. So okay, I'm very surprised to hear that you were a sub 1.0 in COD 4 multiplayer, but I guess you were also a child, right? Like, what were you, like 13?
13. Yeah,
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I was exploring the maps most of the time, like, hey, this was in the campaign.
Yeah. Like, oh, this
And
is
then
so cool.
I got what's his face, all the COD 4 competitive players all doing their fucking strafe jumps and bounces, quick scoping me through walls or whatever, no scoping me across the map, and I'm just legit running up and down the stairs like, hang on a minute, this isn't how it looked in the campaign. And then all of a sudden, bop, respawn. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
I also had shocking internet back then. Absolutely shocking. So I would be about 20 meters away from the router, and we had thick walls. I'm on a Wi-Fi card on a shitty laptop that runs really poorly. People are skipping around like it's some anime shit, dude. They're fucking teleporting, man. What do you... I'm on a goddamn UK server, and it's like I'm trying to play in Africa.
Yeah.
in a server in Africa or something.
Yeah. Wi-Fi and thick
Shout
walls
out
don't
to
make-
all the African gamers, my friends.
Yeah.
Actually.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, but I'm also, not terribly surprised. So do you use like a... Well, okay, before we get there, when would you say you were definitively like very good? Because obviously in MW4 sub 1.0 KD, we can say you were not the James you are today at the time. But maybe I would assume somewhere maybe in MW3s when you were like consistently like getting Moabs or nukes or whatever they were called. Like, is that roughly when you like hit your stride and started being like really good?
I don't really know, to be honest. I never thought I was crazy good.
Well, that's fake
Back in the
news.
Modern Warfare 3 days.
Oh, in MW. Okay, got it.
Even now, I'm still just thinking, yeah, I have good moments, but I'm just not consistent enough. I mean, I'm always wanting to reach the next level. I'm never happy with the level I'm at. So it's just a constant loop of got to get better. And it's just never sort of, I think I'll be happy to stay at this level for the rest of the time.
I hear you.
So I feel like, when did I that's a hard question to answer, to be honest. I mean, back in the day, Modern Warfare 3 days, I gauged my skill level off of how many triple Moabs I could drop in a month.
Okay. That answers the question, yeah. So here's what I've never done. Gauge my skill level off of getting fucking triple nukes. Because I've never gotten one. I've gotten, like, between BO4, MW, and Cold War, I've gotten maybe 10 nukes total. Trying my hardest, by the way. Trying my hardest, using meta guns, playing like an absolute rat piece of shit. 10 total in 3 years. Maybe 10. Maybe 12. I don't know. Not great. What I've never fucking considered was, can I get 3 in a row in one game?
I know, right?
I've never been there. So if by MW3 that's what your kind of benchmark was, I think it's safe to say that's when you were definitely in the upper echelon. So that answers our question, I think. But it's also interesting when you say you're never really satisfied. You're not as happy with your gameplay as you could be. You always want to get better and shit. I think that is definitely, and the fact that you, as you said, are super competitive. I think those two things are what contribute to every really good player, and really, actually, every good competitor in anything. Video games, sports, fucking chess. Like, these types of people can be really fucking good, maybe the best in the world, and they're still like, yeah, I'm not happy with that game. Yeah, I got a Penta Moab, but dude, did you see at 5 minutes and 13 seconds when I snapped to that guy and I missed my first shot before of course ripping him with the next other shots? I should be shot.
Gotta do it again now.
Yeah,
Gotta do it again.
exactly. So this is the type of attitude I think that contributes to why you're so insane. So I think that makes sense. That attitude I think is consistent with the results that we see and what we get. Do you use aim trainers like Kovaaks or aim labs often or at all?
I haven't used Kovaak since. Do I have it on? Do I even have it installed? I don't have it installed.
Interesting.
It's been a minute.
I last used it in August of last year, and that was for like 10 minutes. And I was like, I'm bored of this. Is there any reason for this? And then stopped using it, and I don't feel like my aim has gotten worse. But I play so consistently. It's my job to play Call of Duty.
That makes sense.
So do I need to aim train when I'm playing the game day in, day out? Maybe you could go in. You're better off going into bots if you want to warm up. I mean,
okay.
If you play as consistently as I do, it might be 2 to 4 hours a day. Then same game, you're not going to need the aim training. Unless you're changing your sense a lot, you're not going to need to use Kovacs, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I could totally see that. So MP Control Ward is in the chat. I actually got like a playlist from him. So shout out to you, MP, and thank you for that. A Kovaak's playlist. And MP has said, if I'm not mistaken, he can correct me if I'm wrong, that before he gets on every time, he does like 20 minutes of Kovaak's or whatever. So I've always wondered if using an aim trainer consistently will help you improve your aim baseline, or if it's only good as like a warm-up exercise before you get into the game, like it'll help you like right before, kind of like shooting around like at an NBA game like those guys do. And then some people think even that's not necessary, which is what I'm hearing from you, I think.
Well, I mean, I do play consistently, but we got to admit, Control Ward has some filthy clips and aim going on over there.
That is true. I mean, yes. Yeah.
His TikToks are always blowing up for a good reason. And the comments are always, I mean, he had Reddit chasing after him for fucking, what was it, 3 different videos?
One.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. Reddit's got a hard on for a lot of you guys over there.
It's sort of like the 60 hertz to 144 hertz and then to 240 hertz debate. You notice the change between 60 and 144. You don't necessarily notice 144 to 240 as much. When you're new to PC aiming or first-person shooter aiming, Kovaak's will help you a lot in the beginning when you're new to it. But when you're not necessarily professional, but when you've been playing and you know the sense you like and you're comfortable with the sense you're at, it's not going to help you as much there. It might, if you manage to scale the sensitivities across and get it 1-to-1 between Kovaak's and the game you're playing, you might be able to improve muscle memory. There might be a little bit of improvement with flicks and stuff there, but we're talking very, very precise, tiny little improvements here. Nothing worth doing if you're not playing competitive. Like, I don't play competitive. I go around hunting for camping bots in ground war a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It might help in Warzone because you do get the rose skin sweats that you absolutely have to hit every shot. You have to hit upper chest. You have to hit headshots. If you're hitting the extremities, you die. If you're not hitting, you die. If you miss at all anywhere, you die. If you don't react instantly, snap on target, you get the gist by now.
Yeah, because they see you first because they're camping rats and they've already broken your armor before you even see them. So you have to hit every shot, headshot, like you're saying. I totally agree with you there. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. That's interesting. I think that actually makes sense. And MP kind of mirrored what you just said in the chat. It helps a lot if you're a beginner. The more experience, the less benefit. I could totally see that. Makes a lot of sense. I could totally see that being true. Absolutely. So, okay.
Yeah, because even if it's like good for kind of getting your aim down, it's not going to help in like real scenarios when you get in game. So that makes a ton of sense. Like if you're fresh on mouse and keyboard, start doing it, kind of learn, how moving your mouse works, clicking on heads. But then, yeah, at some point, it almost just doesn't matter anymore. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that, for sure. For sure. So now, again, we're going to get real fucking granular here, real nerdy. I don't even know if you know this calculation, but I've done it for you, James. Your sensitivity is a lot higher than most really good PC players in FPS on keyboard and mouse. Even by Call of Duty standards, I would say. And maybe you would disagree with this, but just from the people I know and from who I've seen. Because you play at 1800 DPI, 4.8 in-game sense, with 1.1 ADS sensitivity, which I want to ask you about, but we'll circle back to that. And this equates to roughly 16.04 centimeters per 360. I've always said on the program, most of the Call of Duty keyboard and mouse players I know who are really good play around 21 centimeters per 360. And so 16 is obviously a lot higher of a sense. That's, 5 centimeters less. As far as I know, the advantage of this high sense, relatively high sense, is the speed with which you can snap on kids. And if you've ever watched James play, you will quickly understand what I mean. We've seen that abundantly from your content. But many would say that is too high for like long range or like super precise shots. Now, obviously it's working for you. clearly. Have you always played on a relatively high sensitivity? Do you tweak it often? What are your thoughts on this?
I have always played on a quote-unquote high sensitivity, but to me, it doesn't feel high. I'm on 16 CM right now, as you mentioned, and it feels low. It feels as low as I can possibly go.
Interesting.
No joke, it literally feels as low as I can possibly go. I copied a CSGO Pro's sensitivity. He was on like 18.2, and I just couldn't hack it. It was too slow because I'm a wrist aimer, so yeah, there's not enough rotation in my wrist. I'm gonna snap my wrist if I play any lower than what I'm currently at. Where was I gonna go? I used to have a tiny desk and an even tinier amount of space on my desk to maneuver with my mouse, because on the left I had my keyboard, which I would smack, which was on my mouse mat at the time, because there's just not enough space on the desk, and I would literally, I move to the left, I smack into the keyboard, I move to the right, and it's off the fucking desk.
Okay. Yeah.
So I used to play on 8.8 cm 360.
Jesus.
8.8 centimeters
That's so
of
crazy,
movement
dude.
to do a 360. So I'm doing these tiny little hand movements, and the amount of times I did hand cam videos and people were like, you're cheating, you're not even moving. You're not even moving the mouse, and you've snapped onto that guy. It's like, bro, can you not see the little millimeters of movement, bro? If you look closely, I know the quality's bad, but you can see it. Look, zoom in.
Yeah.
Zoom in, my friend. But the sensitivity I'm at now, at times, genuinely feels too low.
That's so crazy, bro.
I mean,
holy shit.
I don't really. The only time I have trouble with aiming is when I'm just playing like a tard, to be honest. It's my own fault that I'm missing. It's not the sensitivity. A lot of people come in and go, your sensitivity's way too high, but I'm used to much higher than this. So playing at this is just natural. And as I've always had a lack of mouse space and movement, it's always been wrist aiming. Always wrist aiming. Always, always, always. I generally have quite shaky hands anyway. So if I was doing arm aiming, it would be terrible.
Yeah,
I'd be quite inaccurate, to be honest.
So you must have like your right like palm is like always on your mouse.
Oh, it's always
like your
planted.
fulcrum.
Always planted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I've heard this a lot from, like, I think I asked Syrian. I think you know Syrian, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I fucking love Syrian.
The most humble, cracked, and goated gamer
dude,
in the world.
I fucking love Syrian. He's another dude that I find so goddamn funny. I watched his stream. He was playing BO4. This is the first time I was watching his stream, because BO4 on PC, there were about 12 players total.
Yeah.
So
indeed.
So one day I play against this guy named Siritron. He just rapes me. Just rapacious plunder. Absolutely disgusting. Like godlike. I was like, holy shit, this guy's nuts. And I thought, of course he's on Twitch. So I Googled it, found him, watched his stream, and he was playing on Summit. And there's this guy on the other team, and his handle is Xerxes. And he's like in the spawn. And Syrian kills him, but he almost dies. And then he sees like, oh, is that how the Persians defeated the Spartans at the hot gates of Thermopylae with a Rampart High Cal 2? And he said it in his Australian accent with all of his intonations. And I was like, holy shit, that was funny. I love Syrian. So anyways, I remember asking him, shout out to Syrian. I remember asking him one time, I was like, dude, like your sense is so high, because he plays on pretty high sense too. Similar to you. I don't think it's probably exactly the same, but it's also like pretty close. And he was like, yeah, well, Raz, I had like a really small desk, so now I'm just used to it, so I'm not like changing it ever again. I think I've heard that story from a lot of the players who have like pretty high sense. But you guys obviously make it work. I mean, people who unironically come into your chat and tell you your sense is too high are so fucking dumb. Can you imagine? Because you know that the guy typing this is a Reddit mod with a 0.9 KD, and he's trying to tell you that your sense is too high, as if he has any like authority on this subject. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're so dumb. So I would never dream to say that. I'm more curious at like, you obviously make it work. That's not the question. The question is like how or why. And so I think the small desk thing I've heard a lot, which makes sense for sure.
Over in Britain, we have a common phrase that we all say, and it's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So basically, don't try to improve upon something that's already working smoothly, because a lot of times you will just fuck it up.
Yeah.
You might have it to absolute perfection the way it is right now. And I've definitely experienced that in real life, changing things, trying to improve upon things. And a lot of the time, just keep to what you're doing, because you're going the right way about it. You might be surprised to find out that you change it and everything literally just breaks.
Yeah. Yeah.
My poor bike did.
What did you do? What did you try and mod your bike to do?
Oh no! I'm literally just talking about a push bike here, but it was like just trying to clean it and whatever, and then it just everything went to hell.
Yeah.
Just put it that way.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, interesting.
I don't know what I'm doing. Basically, put it that way.
Yeah. Well, whatever you're doing, I don't think anyone knows, but it's working. I'm not getting triple Moab, so you're doing fine by in my book. You've been doing a lot more Warzone content lately, from what I can tell, where engagements often take place at a lot longer distances than in multiplayer. Even despite the fact that every MW map is way too big, which is of course true, Warzone still somehow manages to have even longer distance engagements with enemy players. At these distances and these ranges where you have to find 3 pixels on your screen, have you ever been tempted when you're doing Warzone to like tweak the sense? Do you ever feel frustrated? I suspect maybe your solution to this, you could probably still aim fine. I think that's probably the answer, but I just want to get your thoughts. But also what maybe you do is get inside those people so that this isn't a problem. I don't know. But what are your thoughts on this in Warzone?
With consent, of course.
With consent, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Basically, the reason why, referring back to multiplayer, the reason why I use the max recoil AK-47, max recoil Scar H, whatever, all the really high recoil, impossible weapons at range is to, what do you call it? Come on, what's the word? Come on, it's coming. The word. Condition. There we go. Close.
Okay.
Condition myself to extremely high recoil or whatever, or hard to hit engagements, whatever. So it might only be 50 to 100 meters in ground war, but with a high recoil gun kicking like that, it's actually, I get used to it. And then when I go into Warzone and use the Warzone setups like the Ram 7 with max anti-recoil setup on it, I actually sometimes end up missing because I'm compensating for the recoil that just doesn't exist on this setup. There's none.
I see.
But no, a lot of the time it's not, there's no issue with the sensitivity. It's not too high. It's literally just muscle memory and being too cocky at times, or just mistakes on my own end that aren't down to sensitivity. I mean,
yeah, that makes
I play
sense.
on independent field of view, so I have a decent zoom in anyway, so it's generally easy enough to see where people are. That does cause issues with like visual recoil,
right,
but
Sure.
It's something I've mostly gotten used to, although I'm sort of going back and forth between affected and independent. But
yeah, I've noticed that recently that you've been doing that, because I switched to independent a long time ago because I started watching you, and I was like, maybe I should switch to this. I mean, he does it and he's really good. Maybe it would be good for like ground war, because that's what we primarily played in Modern Warfare also. And I liked it a lot. But when you get to Warzone, you do have way more recoil. And I've just recently switched back to Effect, and I've been trying that out for like last week or so. But I still just miss having that extra zoom with independent. It just adds so much visual recoil to your guns.
I wish that they had the tunability in the configs that Apex Legends does, because I managed to get a field of view toggle on a hotkey thanks to
That's
lots of
fucking
console
cool.
commands and whatnot.
Really?
In Apex, yeah.
Whoa.
So I can literally be aiming in with a one times, press whatever it is. I can't even remember. It's been so long. I think it was like 5 and 6 on my keyboard to zoom in because they're so far away from every other button. It's not going to accidentally get toggled.
Yeah.
But I'd get to zoom in because I cannot aim for shit in Apex at range because it's so zoomed out. But I also cannot play the game if it's not a max field of view. It just doesn't feel right. So aiming in, I like the old school Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 sort of, you aim in, you zoom in a lot. I mean, you should definitely not learn independent. I feel like it's a bad habit to get into because so many games are running on affected field of view these days and it's just so much better for like visual recoil purposes, being able to see your surroundings, peripheral vision and all that sort of thing. But I just can't keep track of the targets. It's just so ingrained and I'm so used to having the zoom in that when I don't, it's just like, well, is there recoil happening right now? Do I need to compensate for anything? Is something going on? I mean, I think that's where the guy is, but there's like a little ant on my screen. Is that a speck of dust or is that actually someone I need to shoot? I don't even know. But I guess I could be using like the VLK sites, but at the same time, that adds extra ADS time onto your guns that you wouldn't have on independent field of view. So I'm gaining an advantage, but at the same time, there's a trade-off to playing between independent and the affected field of view. Basically, you're playing on independent field of view, but you got to deal with the fucking room shaking when you're shooting. Right, we'll stop that. That just happens sometimes when I can't speak English.
Good.
It just goes all over the show. It's very difficult to get visual information when you're playing on independent as well because it's shaking so much. You're like, is that actually me off? Is my aim actually off here, or is this just my gun shaking more than a OnlyFans what's her face trying to make some money? I can't really say what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I can't really say what I was going to say there because
we of course support sex workers on this program, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was only memeing. It was only memeing.
I know, I'm kidding. Yeah,
but I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I support a lot of them.
Tier 3 subs and whatnot. I mean, yeah.
Tier 3 subs. Yeah. Any misbehaving TV mods in the chat? Okay, so that makes sense because I did see you made a YouTube video about like trying affected relatively recently, right? A couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, and I got a subtle dig in reverse boosters in it, as I always do, because I can't make a video without subtly attacking people that cheat.
Yes. Yeah. So you've after that experiment, you're still running independent generally.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like I'd be a much better player on affected, but I'm just so stuck in my ways. And again, going back to that adage of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it's just fun to flip back and forth between the two because it's just like two different games.
Yeah,
it really is like two different games. Earlier, when I was playing on affected, my aim is noticeably worse at long ranges. You can see that I'm like wondering whether or not I'm actually on target and in a position to kill the players at a distance. Up close, I'm more comfortable to flick around and spin around like a ballerina shooting everywhere. We're talking Reaper from Overwatch out here. Die, you know what?
Yeah, the Death Blossom, I think is what it was called.
Yeah, that's it, something like that.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, interesting. Yeah, independent versus affected, I think I think you put it perfectly. Like they both have their benefits. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other, but like you said, which I totally agree with, if you're using one over the other and it's like working for you, stick with it. It's fine. Like there are trade-offs, but if you switch, there's going to be other trade-offs. So I hear you on that. on this kind of topic, what is one mistake? I changed up the order of the questions, by the way. So if you're looking at your thing, don't be alarmed.
I haven't even looked yet, honestly.
Okay, good. I'm glad. That is exactly what I like to hear, because we're just fucking vibing, dude. So,
Any vibers?
Absolutely.
Any vibers? What is one mistake that you see other players often make that you feel like they could relatively easily correct? And the reason I phrase it this way is because one mistake that you probably see other players make all the time is they didn't point their gun at you before they started shooting. That is of course a mistake. You should probably, aim better, right? But that's like actually not that easy to correct for a lot of people. But like, what about something dumb like don't reload on B while standing? That's like something that's like a dumb example. But like, what is something like that you see this mistake that other players are making pretty often that you feel like they could relatively easily correct? And the reason I'm asking this is because a lot of people listening are guilty of a lot of dumb shit that they could easily correct. Like, they're not going to aim like you ever, so they should try.
Not sure if you.
Go ahead.
Not sure if you were watching. You guys were watching earlier when I was playing on, what was it, Verdansk Riverside? I had the AUG. I was upstairs in that D building, and I was standing in the window at the time, and I knew that I should have only killed one person while I was peeking out of the window because the enemies were running up the stairs at the time. But I was like, nah, I'll kill the second guy really quickly and be able to snap onto the guy in the building. I got greedy.
Yeah.
I got way too good. I mean, for once, you hear me shout at myself instead of the enemy. I don't call the enemy a cunt.
Yeah.
I was like, James, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And that's exactly it. You should be confident in your own abilities at all times, because I found that when you're confident with yourself, you end up performing better. But you need to know there's a limit to your abilities. You need to try and realize what they are. I mean, I was going to joke with this. I was going to say that the major mistake people are making is that they're not turning off aim assist. But I mean, as much as I do genuinely feel that in my heart, you've got to learn your limits and what you can and can't do. I ego challenge quite a lot. Because a lot of players don't expect it, because in ground war it's a mixed bag of enemies. It might be good players, bad players, and just middle ground area.
Yeah.
The middle ground and bad players often don't expect it, and even the good players don't expect it, because they're like, right, this guy's 1 HP. We've seen that he's fairly knowledgeable with the game. He's gonna duck into cover and hit. Oh, he's just jumped around the corner and killed me.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, it's trying to learn your limits and stick to them and not bite off more than you can chew. Sometimes it works out, but it shouldn't. If it shouldn't work out, you probably shouldn't be doing it unless you feel like the enemy team won't be expecting it. But even then, if they're not expecting you to go 1v10 head on, that you won't win that.
Yeah. Yes.
We're talking very specific things here. So yeah, again, just try and figure out what your limits are. Limit test. So you can figure them out, and don't do what I did and try and kill 3 people and get yourself killed 4 off of a nuke.
That is such...
Which could have been a nice one.
Oh, rip. Yeah. That is such a good point. You know what's funny is I've actually said something similar, and I was specifically talking about you at the time. This was months ago. But I was talking about how when I was in 7th grade, I would watch like YouTube fucking highlights of like Michael Jordan before going to like my NJB basketball practice. And I would get real inspired.
Idiot.
Because I'm of course dumb. I would get real inspired by this, and then I'd go to practice and be disappointed I'm not, whatever, hitting fucking 45 footers 9 times in a row. And the same thing happened with you. Because I remember it was before I was going to game. I was either watching your stream or a YouTube video, and you were playing Shipment, or the video was about Shipment, and you would just jump a corner and just melt 4 people. No fucking problem. Just blap, 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 blap. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, that was dope. So then I watched this video. I got all inspired. I got all fucking amped up. I was like, oh yeah, dude, let me keep Shipment 24/7. I jumped my first corner. instantly just got fucking raped, right? And then like the light bulb went off and I was like, oh, okay. Hey, you're not James. Stop it. Don't bite off more than you can chew. It's actually like the same kind of advice where it's like, don't get greedy, know your limits, don't peek shit if you're not gonna fucking get it, you know, and just, yeah, exactly, know what you're doing. I think that's a very, very good piece of advice. And it's relevant to like everyone, no matter how good you are. Know your limits. I think that applies to everyone. Because like you said, it doesn't matter how good you are. You're not going to win at 1v10. Like...
That's probably my like biggest mistake too, is I always end up, you like peek something, whether it be Warzone or multiplayer, you peek with like a sniper, you know, you get a down, you peek again and get another down, then you just keep peeking the same corner. At that point, they already know you're there.
And then you get your head taken off.
Yeah, and then you know every time you peek, oh, this is dumb, but then you get another down. You peek again, oh, this is dumb, but you get another down. And then you do it the last time, and then the guy kills you, and then he reses all of his teammates. And you just know, you're like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot, but I did it anyways.
It's something like a positive feedback loop from a negative thing, like something you shouldn't be doing, but it's like, it's working, yeah, let's keep doing it, and then you get comfortable, and then you've just fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like with gambling and why people get addicted to gambling. They win a bit of money here and there, and it's like, oh, I've made 250 quid, and then they all in, they lose it all, and then they keep losing it all because they're like, yeah, I mean, I won that time, I could win it again, and you just lose everything.
Yes, exactly.
Or it's like cheating in Warzone. You know, they'll cheat for a month, they won't get banned.
True!
They'll say, I shouldn't be doing this, but then 8 months later, they're on the same account, they still haven't been banned for aimbotting, right?
Just
so
one
they
more
rotate through like 5 different accounts.
Yes, just one more Twitch Rivals first place paycheck, and then I'll stop. I promise. And then of course they never do. God. They got greedy, and then they got then Tommy told them to turn their webcam around and face their monitor. Yeah, very, very well said. Another thing, I often reference a technique I very seldom see players do that Nate Gibson uses all the time. Him more than anyone, I see do this specific thing more than anyone, which is the fuck reloading, fuck switching weapons. If my mag is empty, I'm going to pick up literally whatever is on the ground right now and keep destroying kids with that strategy.
Oh, I love doing that.
Yes. But here's the thing. This, I like almost never see people do this. Even I never think to do it. Like, it's so smart and it makes so much sense to do. Like, hey, it's going to be faster to just pick up this M4 from the 4th person you just killed and keep going. But like, I don't think about it. I want to like hide and reload because I'm dumb. But like really, really good players will do things like this, for example. But this is just one of like many little kind of strategies and things that really good players will do. And all of these little things add up, and then all of a sudden you're getting triple Moabs in MW3 and you're mad if you don't get them. Like it's
oh god.
Part of it is like really good aim, really good game sense, really good movement. But part of it is also like little techniques like this that just stack on top of each other. And when you have them all down, plus the aim, plus the movement, now we're entering like, you know, the kingdom. So do you have any little kind of like tricks or strategies or things like that that you can maybe think of that you use to just shit on people that aren't like that hard to do, but just people don't think about, that you use that you don't see other people do very often? I don't know if that example made sense. If it didn't, let me know.
I don't know. I mean, there's not really that many things you can do in this Call of Duty. I mean, you can, of course, pick up those weapons, but the one thing I don't see people doing very often, it's not a major play. If they want to get a massive clip, multi-kill or whatever, that sort of thing, I don't see many people rushing up in ground war and then like maybe hiding in a silly little corner, watching all of the enemies run by and being behind 10 people.
Yeah.
And then you have the possibility to spray them all down. A lot of people I see will sit in that corner. The moment they see someone run past, they will shoot them. I try to watch.
True.
Like, many of my intro clips have been gotten by doing something like that. I try to watch them run by, and I watch where their gun is pointing and gauge off of that whether or not they're actually looking at me or looking for me or planning to shoot at me.
Right.
And there's also a bit of hoping because Call of Duty is a very laggy game. We all know that. So you can't trust where the gun's pointing. They could be looking behind them and they've sniped you to the head.
Right.
The gun's not even pointing at you. They're pointing at a teammate and they've killed you.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yeah.
But that's more so for YouTubers and people going for highlight clips for montages and whatever. But it's also something people do in CS:GO. That's where I actually picked it up from because I was guilty of doing the same thing. The moment I see someone, I shoot them. I didn't let them get past. But it's what lurkers do in CS:GO. It's how people get ninja diffuses. It's how people clutch rounds and all that sort of thing. If the enemy doesn't know you're there, that's the most dangerous thing you can achieve, basically.
That is such a good... Holy shit, dude. That is such a good... That is literally exactly the type of thing that I was looking for. Like that answer. That is such a good point, and it's so true. And I'm the dipshit that you're referring to who just sees one guy and just starts blasting because my dick gets hard. And then, of course, there's 9 dudes behind him, and they all just murder me. And it would be way smarter for me to wait and scout a little bit, just relax, let them walk by, and then maybe you could be behind all of them and get way more kills. And I've actually learned kind of to do this from Warzone, because I watch like a lot of Warzone streams because we've been trying to do more Warzone lately. And this is even more important in Warzone. Whereas like if you see one dude, don't shoot right away. Wait for your teammates so they can help you, so you can down the guy before he gets to cover, for example. Or wait to see where that one guy's teammates are that you see. And it's really important to like be patient, get some more intel, maybe let them get even farther away from you so you're even farther behind them, and then kill them all. That is such a good point. And like what you said is like for example, if you're clip hunting, you could do this in Ground War where you fucking ATV to their spawn, get in a corner and do that. But I think you could also apply this to a lot of scenarios in multiplayer and in Warzone. Like even if you're not like in their spawn, you could be like toward mid, but if they just take B and then they keep pushing toward A, scope it out for a second, see where they're going, and then kill them all. Such a good point. Such a good point. And I'm always... It is
hard too, as like a beginner, to just not want to gun the first person down. It is very difficult. Like you have to have a lot of patience
panic,
to do that. Yeah. Because we did that, like basically what you're describing, Raz, we did the other day in Warzone towards the end of the game. I, of course, am using my rose skin. What else would I use in Warzone,
well,
right?
You're a rat, of course.
And I was camping in a corner because I knew this team was going to be pushing. I was right on the edge of the gas. They pushed out of the building. And I let 3 of them run by me. One went to the left around the wall, so I couldn't do anything about him. I let the other 2 run to my right. And you were at that wall, so you downed one of them. As soon as you started shooting, I started shooting at the other guy. And then you downed the first one, I downed the second one, then I finished both of them, and then they're dead. And then somebody else on our team killed the last guy. And it's just like it was so hard to just sit there. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm going to mess up. But then luckily, you came like at the same time I started shooting, and so it made it real easy.
Yes, yeah. And if you had started shooting right away, we would have died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I would have been dead. They would have looted me. You would have tried shooting them. Of course, you're awful, so they would have killed you.
That's fake news, but we'll keep that in mind for sure. But yeah, true. Absolutely true. God, that was such a good answer. That was exactly the kind of thing I wanted to hear. Awesome. Okay. Okay, moving on to a little bit of a hardware question here. What mouse do you use?
I have the Logitech G502 Lightspeed.
And is that like one of these honeycomb kind of mice? I'm sure you know about this honeycomb fad.
It's a brick.
Oh, okay.
It's a massive old brick.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting looking mouse. Okay.
See, now everybody says that the G502 that I have is heavy. But of course, with my sensitivity and wrist aiming, I don't know what they mean. But
that's a good point.
Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of need a mouse that's quote unquote heavy, although as I've used it for so many years now, it doesn't feel heavy. To stabilize my the shakes in my hands, so it basically just cancels it out, makes me more accurate.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, using it for ages, love it.
That makes sense. Is it wireless?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually more responsive than the wired G502 I had like back in 2016.
Interesting.
Wow.
I believe it though.
There was always
Yeah.
there was always that superstition that a wireless mouse is going to have lag, input lag, and all that sort of thing. But when you think about it, there's only so fast electricity can travel in the actual mouse itself, whereas like waves and whatnot, I mean, light travels faster, doesn't it? Hence the name light speed. I mean, don't necessarily think it's light. I don't even know. I don't know the specifics of it. But
I don't either. Yeah.
Wave go travel faster. Signal travel faster in air.
Yeah.
Boom. Big caveman knowledge right here.
You're right.
Get me
though,
on Bill Nye the Science Guys show. God damn.
Yeah. I mean, the signal either has to travel through your mouse cable or wirelessly from your mouse, whatever signal sender to the receiver. So yeah, it's probably about the same. That makes sense. Yeah, I switched to wireless recently. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, I just want to get your thoughts on that. So, what about on keyboards? I've always said, people will ask me like, hey, what kind of keyboard should I use? My answer is always, it doesn't fucking matter. Make sure it works. Like, I don't think
Make
keyboards
sure it has buttons on it.
Yeah, make sure it has at least some keys on it, and you'll be fine. Because there's a lot of marketing like, oh, make sure you get cherry fucking MX Reds and lube them first, and then get the fucking
O-rings.
wrist rest. Yeah, like, do you find that keyboards are very important to doing well, or do you also not give a shit, or what are your thoughts on this?
From 2011 to about 2015, I had default office and school looking keyboards.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I upgraded to mechanical 2015 onwards, and I got to be honest, other than the sound and just like the way the keys bounce back, there's not much need really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've spent money on these keyboards because, well, it's my job, so why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be using it every day, so get something that's comfortable, get something that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Get something that looks nice, everything.
Yeah.
But in reality, do you need a gaming keyboard to dominate the opposition? Not necessarily.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sponsored by any keyboard companies yet, so I'm going to give my honest opinion. So, I mean... Yeah. Potential sponsor there, lads. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, where you at, boys?
Right in the check and he'll change his mind for sure. I'm same boat, by the way. Yeah. Okay. For sure. I agree with you. I figured that would be your answer. I just wanted to make sure. Next question is going to be a little different. It's going to be a little out of left field for some of you, but it's going to be important. It's going to be related, I promise. You look like a strapping young man. You've scratched the back of your head a couple times during the program. And I've seen some thick fucking arms. Some thick arms, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Now, his arm is, of course, bigger than my thigh. Strapping young man.
Well, he leaves his house. You don't stand up barely. You stand up to go to the bathroom and to get alcohol. That's it.
I'm barely ambulatory. That is, of course, true. You've mentioned your bike. I've seen you tweet about it here and there. Do you, work out often? And the reason I ask is, number one, I'm curious, but also for the listeners who maybe want to improve, do you feel that working out or being active helps your performance in game? Have you ever noticed, let's say you were going to the gym a lot, you got lazy. Did you notice that when you got lazy, it affected your performance in game or not really? When I was much fitter than I am now, bit of a chungus these days, gotta admit. When I went to the gym frequently, yes, Tesco and work and all that sort of thing made it so I was extremely tired when I did get to game. But in the days off that I had, when I a week off, when I fully recovered, 4 days in, I was much faster than I am now.
but I'm better now simply because I have more time to play. Therefore, more time to practice.
Right.
But if I put in the time to, I don't know, get much fitter again, not quite become an athlete. I'm not looking to do that. I mean, at one point in life, I was looking to be a firefighter alongside this YouTube and Twitch thing, but I realized it would be more of the same issue. Like I was looking to be on call or whatever instead of actually being a full-time firefighter or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, I wasn't really putting on any muscle and whatnot when I was going working at Tesco and then going to the gym, but it was because I was burning all the calories every single day. No matter how many I had, I was just burning them with all the walking around I was doing at Tesco and then going to the gym afterwards and then cycling and whatever. Breathe.
Yeah.
But cool. Thinking of all the exercise I used to do back then is just putting me out of breath right now. Just fucking thinking about it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, right now I'm quite out of shape. I mean, I was bulking after quitting Tesco and moving to streaming because I wanted to put on more muscle. And then COVID hit and I didn't stop bulking. And now here we are a couple of years down the line.
It's just extended bulking, dude. It'll pay off.
Looking like the polar opposite of The Rock. We're looking at the stock right here. Look at this.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh,
Okay.
that's going to stick now, isn't it? The stock.
The stock, yeah. And the hashtag the stock for sure. Go ahead.
That was an interesting answer. I was honestly expecting you to say like, no, I didn't. I've never thought about that, or I never noticed a difference. That was an interesting answer.
I think that it also has a combination of the fact that I was cycling to work. So I had to be aware of my surroundings. I had to look out for, because people are okay, I'm gonna drop another C word. People are fucking cunts in England. They hate cyclists, and I understand. I get it. I do get it. Cyclists are dickheads as well. But Jesus, they try to kill you. Yeah. So I'm having to have situational awareness. That's the main reason why I'm able to see the campers in the corners. That's the main reason when there's a tank, most of the time I'll notice it or whatever.
It's a matter of life and death. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And when you're out daily on the bike, it sort of tunes you into your surroundings, and you're used to having to react quickly. I mean, if I wasn't cycling to work for most of my time at Tesco, I wouldn't have dodged a van which went up my inside. It was driving like a maniac. He went up my inside at a set of traffic lights next to a bus stop at the time, whatever it was. And if I didn't go on, sorry.
Well, went up your inside. Is that a British thing? I don't know what that means.
Basically, how do I put this? So we sit in the right-hand side of the car. Our inside is the left-hand side. So he went up the opposite side of where I'm driving from. So it's harder to...
Okay.
Visually, it's harder to actually see them.
I understand. Okay.
And it's illegal to do that. But it's illegal to overtake.
It should be, yeah.
It's illegal to overtake there anyway, because it's not a dual carriageway or anything like that. It's literally a bus stop that he was in, and he mounted the curb and almost wrote off the inside of my car.
Jesus.
Or the left-hand side for you guys.
Yeah.
But I noticed it and actually pulled out into the other side of the road just in time. I don't know if I still have the video somewhere, but I'll search up on my channel. I mean, I think I deleted it, but I sent it off. Yeah, and I'm not finding it.
Wait, a video. Do you have one of those dash cams like the Russians
dash cam.
do?
Yeah. Is
that common in the UK?
Yeah, everybody has it these days.
Wow.
I uploaded it to Operation Crackdown, which is a place where you can report dangerous driving over here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can log in anymore. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah. If you can't find it, it's not a big deal. But that's interesting. I didn't know. I thought it was only Russians that did the dash cam shit. I didn't know it was common in.
Oh,
in
no.
England.
No, it's nowadays you can get more money off your insurance.
Oh,
if you.
That's smart. That's smart for insurance companies to do.
Yeah. Right. Here we go.
A bunch of people use dash cams here now too.
I don't see them, which is surprising.
Of course you don't see them. They're small.
Well, I don't. I also
Friday's
don't leave my house,
28th.
so.
I have one on my car.
Do you really, Tanner?
Yeah, I've always had one, because I always hear about like insurance scams like that. People cutting you off, you running into them, you taking the blame. So I'm like, okay, it's like $90 and 2 hours of work to install a dash cam. Why would I not just do it
That's
if
smart.
it presents? And like, you don't have to do anything with it after. It's just mounted there, and it constantly records over itself. And then if something happens, you take a little SD card out and upload it to your computer.
Yeah. That's smart. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Check progress. Let's see if I can. As a result, blah, 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 blah. Tick this box to understand.
I'm surprised
Right, we
new cars
might
don't
be
just come with
finding
them
it.
now.
Ooh, found it.
I feel like it. I feel like it should be. Oh, that didn't copy. I feel like it should be mandatory, absolutely, because so many people out there driving like dickheads.
Yeah.
And if you can afford a car, you can afford a fucking dash cam too. You
Absolutely.
know? Yeah. It makes sense. That does make
Alright,
sense,
I'm-
actually.
I feel
not
like
able to
European drivers in general are pretty damn nuts too. Do you
Oh,
ever feel that way? Like
Yeah.
just in general, like have you been to other places and thought about that?
I haven't been abroad and driving. I've definitely seen what French people drive like, and
Fucking French.
that's interesting. I've got to say,
Yeah.
but England definitely takes the cake with. Yeah, we got people that don't give a shit over here.
Yeah.
Definitely don't give a shit.
Hey, man.
Oh man, I can't find it. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. We can. I can edit it into the program on YouTube if you're able to find it, but don't go to too much trouble. It's not a big deal. That is interesting.
It must be found.
It must be found. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things where it's like I have to find it now. I get you.
Yeah, it's like I know I saved this somewhere. This is such a massive thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyways,
it's like the only time that it's one of the few times that I've actually used my horn and actually saved something off of the dash cam. The rest of the time I'm like, doesn't really matter that much. Who cares?
yeah, I feel you on that. I know. I've gotten my car dinged up so many times. I'm just like, I don't care. My car's a piece of
but
shit, though.
A couple of months into owning my car, and this lass just I've had a really shit day at work at Tesco, and I'm just trying to leave the car park. I see someone start reversing, so I flash them to let them out, and not flash in the way you're thinking, obviously.
Yeah, that's
No
that's
public
felony.
indecency
Yeah,
here.
Yeah,
No public indecency over
we
here.
don't break
But
the law, of course. Yeah.
anyway, I signaled them to move out, but they didn't see me, and they just reversed straight into my car.
Oh.
And
After a
I
long
didn't-
day at work too. That's the
after a
fucking
horrible day at work.
worst.
And now you see I'm really ragey and horrible on Call of Duty, but there was just pretty much no reaction from me. And she came over and she was like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't see you, I couldn't see you, yada yada. Do you want my insurance?" And it was like, "Nah, just leave it, honestly." And I just wanted to get home, but oh my god,
You're like, just fuck this day. I'm going home.
yeah,
literally had that
just get
happen.
me home, dude.
Yeah.
Get me out.
Yeah.
Get me out.
Amen. That's interesting, though. Your reaction
it's on
time
Facebook.
you felt was faster.
It's on Facebook. There we go.
Ooh.
There we go. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah. Let us know.
All right, carry on. Reaction time.
Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, because like Tanner, I was not sure what to expect as an answer to this this question. Because I of course am a lazy piece of shit. I haven't worked out since I started like gaming, because I'm disgusting, of course. So I don't really have any like personal experience with this yet. I do hope to start working out, but I've definitely like I've heard and I've read studies that like working out's actually good for your fucking brain too, like lower chance of Alzheimer's when you're older, more working memory. The brain is the most oxygen hungry organ in your entire body. So if you have a better cardiovascular system, if your lungs work better, then your brain works better, which would imply that you game better and your reaction time would quicken. Like these things all make sense to me. So since I knew that you have worked out, or at least ride a bike, which is way more than I've ever done, then you would maybe have some perspective on that for sure. So that's the reason I asked. But I was interested to hear that answer for sure. So
Yeah, I mean, ask away. All open.
Yeah.
And guess who's managed to find the clip?
let's go, dude. Link that shit.
Right.
We'll take a look right now. I can show it.
It's in a Facebook group. So
okay.
I'm not sure if I can just like stream my screen or something in Discord. I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to capture it, but if the link is public, I can show it on stream without showing the link, if that's what you're interested.
I don't think it's public, but I'll send it to you anyway. Twitter or
Twitter, Discord, whatever.
I'll just put it in the group chat.
Okay.
You guys can't see this, but
Yeah.
right.
All right. So
Hopefully that works. If not, then I'll just figure out a way to download it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I can edit it in after the fact anyway. But yeah, let's see if this works.
I'd say it's a private. Only members can see who's in the group.
Not available right now.
Okay. No worries. We'll get it in
Oh,
there.
fucking hell. I mean, I can just send a screenshot of the van cutting over. Oh,
That'll work.
fucking hell. Jesus.
That'll work for sure.
Dude. Right.
Yeah. Not available. F.
All right. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Here we go.
Okay.
Boom. Yeah.
Okay, let me pull this up.
So
Oh shit.
above the van, you see the traffic lights there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm basically. Oh my god, no. Fuck this shit, dude.
That is like.
It's got the old PTSD going, man. That could have been my car. Fucked, man.
God damn it! Why is this
Bloody
not working?
white Ford Transit, man.
What is he even trying to do there? I mean, there's a car in front, anyways. Like what?
I have
don't
legitimately
understand.
no idea, but I went from where I was right there, right out into the middle of the road instantly. Like I'm watching it now. I start reacting before he even appears on screen. Luckily, and if I fucking didn't, that would have been a lot of money.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see him. He's all slanted to the right too.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
I mean, yeah. The white van on the left there, that is an Evo right in front, and he almost got fucked as
I was
well
gonna say it looks like an Evo. It's a nice car.
Yeah.
because he went up the right hand side of this car in front just shortly after, mounted the curb to get past him.
Wow, nice guy.
Oh well.
Yeah, what a piece
Lovely
of shit.
guy.
Fucking rats. Yeah, I hear you. Yep. Anyways, yeah. If you want to send us that video and download it or whatever, you can. I can put it in the
Yeah, I'll
thing.
figure it out at some point.
Yeah, no worries. So okay, interesting. Also, this is something that, again, Reddit mods are malding. They're going to be malding even more after this question here. You seem to get hackusations quite often, and you transform these tears into the sweet nectar of fire content. It is obvious to me, to be clear, that you do not hack or cheat at all. The signs of someone who is not cheating are all there. You pre-aim everything. You're always not all. Yeah, sorry, my shit dog. You're not always surprised, but sometimes you're surprised, and the row skin you didn't actually see because you're not cheating, and then they kill you. Sometimes you miss shots, rare, but it does happen. This is a really important point that a lot of these retards on Reddit don't understand. When you're like snapping, so if you get a clip where you snap to like 4 different people, someone can look at this and be like, oh, he's cheating because like your aim is good and fast. Okay. But if they actually analyzed it to the degree that they pretend to, what they could do is freeze frame where the reticle is on opponent number 1's body. Let's say it's center, let's say it's sternum. Okay, great. Then let's freeze frame on opponent number 2. Well, now it's like their left nipple. Still really accurate. Not the same spot. That's not how aimbots work, by the way. Aimbots don't do this. And then the third guy, maybe you're hitting like right shoulder. And then the fourth guy, it's like head. It's like the aimbots don't do this. That's not how an aimbot works.
It's a randomized aimbot to look human.
Yeah,
I mean,
of
come
course.
on, man. He's got it set to human mode. I mean, there's Terminator, there's Tardinator, and then there's human mode. And
yeah, of course. So, etc. There are other things, but these apes, nonetheless, will accuse you. Personally, when this happens to me, when I'm accused of hacking, which happens like once every decade.
Yeah, nobody accuses you ever.
That's fake news. Very rare, but sometimes. Not 8 times a game. I always take it as a compliment because I'm like, wow, this guy thinks that clip or that kill cam was so good. He thinks I'm cheating. I'm doing something right. I always take these things as a compliment. But again, I don't get accused as often as you do. So I'm curious to start with, if these things ever bother you, or do you also take them as compliments? Are you maybe glad that they're doing it so that you can have another like excellent YouTube video at their expense? What are your thoughts on these things? Do they ever bother you, or did they ever bother you in the past? Like, what are your thoughts on this?
In the past, it used to bother me. Simply, well, back when I was first starting out streaming on Twitch, because I'd have a lot of people. I was a TTV back in the day before it was cool, basically. I had Twitch in my name.
Yeah.
I had Twitch in my name back when I streamed on Modern Warfare 3. But that's how I got known. The people getting Moab were like, this guy seems like he's cheating. We'll go search him up and then give him hate in the chat. And then they'd end up watching for a few games. Some of them would realize, hang on a minute, this guy isn't cheating. Other people, not so much. It used to bother me because back in, here comes the story. Some people in chat will know where I'm going with this.
Ooh, okay, I'm excited.
My Twitch channel got reported so many times that I actually got suspended for 24 hours for cheating in an online game. I have the screenshot somewhere on my PC. I'll send it in chat again on Twitter if I can find it.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I do.
Yeah.
But that's when it used to bother me back then. Although it has, luckily, here we go, found it. Luckily, hasn't happened since. But even so, it was quite a big issue. I mean, I remember because I was playing on hard hat, free for all. I think I'd just gotten a Moab or something like that and pulled off a pretty cheeky clip. And then I received a donation and I was just thanking the guy for it. And then all of a sudden my stream goes out and I'm like,
Rip.
no, he's not going to think that I've taken his money and ran, is he? But in reality, I refreshed the page and this content is no longer available. And then I find out I cannot actually log into Twitch or sign in because I'm IP banned. And then I try to actually, what's the words? Blah, 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 appeal. There we go. We got there.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got there.
Only speak one language and I can't even do that correctly. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, I couldn't even I appealed the ban, but it never got a response or anything like that. But luckily the bans and stuff like that don't stay on your account for more than 6 months or whatever. So if I did get banned twice more in, like, let's say a month, hopefully that never happens, but I won't receive it. Yeah, it wouldn't be the free strikes.
At least it was only 24 hours too.
Oh, dude, I had a day off then. I was ready to stream for 12 hours. This was back when I was legit ready to go, raring to go. But yeah, look at that, cheating in an online game. Fucking hell.
I know.
We must have had some Reddit mods, or no, not even Reddit mods, just Redditors looking at the clips in question back then.
Yeah, I would guess that what Twitch did was an automated thing because they're a shit company, of course.
A threshold of the amount of reports you receive, just like with Modern Warfare, shadow bans. Absolutely.
Yeah. Exactly, just an automated thing. Like, oh, too many reports. He's probably cheating. Let's just figure it out later. Ban him for 24 hours. Because they're, of course, a shit company.
But after that, not long after that, I stopped having Twitch in my name because I was just fed up with people coming over going, cheater, you get reported.
Interesting, yeah. So it was less the accusations that bothered you and more the fact that they could actually impact your channel and shit. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. I could totally see that being the case. Yeah. As an aside, I'm curious for your perspective on this. So, and actually, there's a BO4 YouTube video I have with featuring Tanner. It's called The Trial of G7 Arkham Knight, where we suspected some dude of cheating and we broke it down. YouTube.com/Razanon, of course. And one thing I mentioned there was like, because we were like we were in theater mode trying to decide if this guy was cheating. And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's just really good. And I asked Tanner, I was like, dude, Tanner, if you didn't know who like Nate Gibson was and you saw his kill cam, wouldn't you think he's cheating? And Tanner was like, honestly, probably, yeah. So like, as an aside, I can understand that some 12-year-old who sees only the kill cam where you 270 degree one burst his face thinks you're cheating. Like, I actually like don't like hold a grudge against this child because they literally just don't know better. They don't know that you can play on a computer. they only use their 2002 fucking giant neon pink Mac that's in their computer lab at school. Because that kid like literally probably thinks that that's impossible to do without cheating. But the kid only sees one kill cam, so he's just kind of like missing context. So like I could understand if someone sees your kill cam, doesn't know who you are, and then is like, oh, this person's cheating. Because honestly, with how many cheaters there are in this game, let me keep it a buck. If I died to you and didn't know who you were, and I watched the kill cam, with how many cheaters there are in this game, I would be like, this dude's probably cheating. Because it was too clean. It was too good. But the difference is that if I watched your entire like match, like any match of yours, if I watched the whole thing, it is abundantly
You'll see
clear.
me potato.
Not potato, let's not get crazy, but you see signs of a human being who is not cheating, like very obviously. It's just hard to get that context from a kill cam versus like an entire match. So like,
Oh, absolutely.
you know,
You've also got the tick rate of the kill cams to
That
take into
too.
consideration. They play back so janky, like the old theater mode.
yes, exactly.
But I mean, I've got to admit, I'm guilty of it as well. I cannot be bothered to analyze the kill cams and be like, oh, this guy's cheating, or this guy's not cheating, he's just good anymore. It's just like, well, so many people cheat. I've been shadow banned dozens of times at this point. It hasn't happened in a while, actually, so I reckon it's going to be a permaban next time round. No,
Well, it
not.
sounds like it's back in full force, so I'm sure you'll get shadow banned soon.
I mean, I was actually trying to get shadow banned earlier today when I was gaming, but I wasn't using lethal streaks. I feel like basically the story is if I play on Promenade and use lethal streaks, when I drop 200 kills, I'm shadow banned within 3 games after that, maybe even instantly after that.
I could
Because
understand that.
they run some form of algorithm or something, some sciencey word. Let's go with that. That gauges your recent performance, the amount of times you've been reported, your KD versus the KD you've recently been getting. Now, let's say that I am using kill chain to get my streak. So all I need to do, get the Harrier on Promenade, and you're guaranteed to get 50,000 kills with the airstrike.
True.
That's before it even flies back in and starts
True.
buzz everybody.
Promenade's so bad.
And as I'm essentially killing myself in the game, it doesn't negatively affect my KD. So I can finish the game with 100, 200 KD if everything goes perfectly. And I found that would lead to a shadow ban pretty fucking quickly, especially if we've played skill-based matchmaking shoot house recently, and I had a 2.2 KD that game. So he's gone from 2.2 and a 3 KD here and there to 200. Yeah, he's cheating. Let's shadow ban him for a week.
Yes.
But also, there's not only that, but I can get 30 odd, 40 odd kills within a space of 20 seconds thanks to the AC-130 and just how shit the fucking Promenade spawns are.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's be
The
real
whole
here.
map is shit.
The whole
It
map
shouldn't
is
be
shit.
that.
Everybody, but I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. It's so fucking bad that it's great.
Exactly. Tanner
Yeah.
said the exact same thing when it came out. It's
Go
ahead, Tanner. Go ahead.
It's the fucking worst. Like you said exactly what I always say. I run kill chain on that map. I get a cruise missile and then I'm set. Like once you get your cruise or your precision airstrike, that's what I usually use just so it comes even quicker. Then it's like VTOL, and then you have the whole team white Fost and you have 30 kills and you're a minute and a half into the game.
Yeah.
VTOL, White Foss, and AC-130 every game.
Yep.
That's
It's
even
over.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So I now have an interesting, fun, and exciting question. Okay, here's a little thought experiment. All right, James. So what I do is I sneak into your house tonight, and I take a piece of hair from, you can pick the body part, it doesn't matter. And then I go to a lab in Wuhan, and I have you cloned. And then I also have your age accelerated, so you're the same age, you're the same person. I've cloned you. Okay, just a clone of you.
So you could have just said that. You cloned him. Got it.
I could have, but it's less fun and exciting.
Yeah, okay.
I wanted to add some drama to the thought experiment. Okay, so let's say you queue for Warzone solos, and your clone, Jimmy, also queues for Verdansk Warzone solos. Let's say you are using a otter skin and your clone is using a rose skin. What that means is, of course, you guys see each other. Your clone Jimmy with the rose skin obviously wins because you guys are the same skill level, but you can't see him and he can see you.
Yeah.
He kills you. Okay. You watch the kill cam and it's stupid impressive, as of course it would be because this is your clone Jimmy. Would you think that Jimmy is a cheater?
If I saw someone aiming like myself, it depends. If we're talking the 1 in a million sort of clips that I can pull off, where it's just gut instinct that someone's there, you flick 180 degrees, you flick 200 degrees, a stupid thing, nobody ever goes there, nobody ever looks there, that sort of thing, and there's actually someone there and it's instantly dead, then I'd probably just hit report and leave.
Okay.
In all honesty.
Yeah.
They're already a cunt for using the rose
That's
skin.
of course true. Yeah.
I don't have time for this shit, to be honest.
I hear you.
It also depends if I've already had gulag, because if I can't spectate them, I'm just gonna leave. Because if they look remotely like a cheater, it's just tiring at this point. I faced cheaters so many times in Warzone, and it's 30-40 minutes. Is it 30-40? Is a long amount of time in a single game of Warzone to get to the late game just to die to a cheater.
Yes. Yeah, true.
It's
Or a stim
tiring.
glitcher.
It's infuriating. It's boring. And stim glitchers, oh my god, they are worse than cheaters, I think. They are actually worse because you have a chance of killing a cheater.
Well, I don't, but you do.
It may be small. It may be fucking small.
Yeah.
Everyone can do it. Everyone can outplay a cheater. Riot shield, other stuff like that, stun grenades. It's quite funny what you can do to.
Yeah.
I think I stuck one with a thermite once, and that downs them. You are guaranteed to go down at one point.
Yes.
Hard to do. I think I did that to a riot shield, or I'm talking shit here. Same thing. They're all cunts.
They should both be shot in a video game, of course. Yeah.
But yeah, stim glitches are far worse. They are annoying. It pisses me off just thinking that people actually do that and get away with it.
And it's
because they don't get punished at all.
True. Yeah.
Oh, it's fun. They're just emulating what they've seen their parent. Do I say that? Can I go ahead and say that?
Well, okay, parents.
What their
I
parents
actually don't know where that was going.
I mean,
Finish it, pussy.
constantly stimming themselves, so their parents are. It's a drugs joke, but it's a very.
Okay, I figured intravenous needles, injections.
Yeah,
you're a cracked child. Yeah, yes, I understand.
It's bad taste,
which is of course true.
Yeah.
Oh well, if you're a stim glitcher, then you know your parents obviously fucked a lot of things up. Maybe they were injecting some intravenous drugs at the time. That's not so surprising. That's an interesting take. I agree though. But okay, so you would think Jimmy is cheating if it was a crazy clip. What if it was like a, I don't know, run-of-the-mill thing?
Well, I mean, if it's... I'd also have to take into account the skill-based matchmaking.
True.
And
Good
I
point.
have been sat in Diamond 1 lobbies for, well, Diamond as a whole for far too long.
Yeah.
To the point where I'm expecting either cheaters or just cracked out gamers. But it's with the low tick rate kill cams, it's very difficult to tell the difference.
That's a fair point.
Unless they have TTV in their name, or they have it's an obvious stream, you can just search up their name and find them, even if they're not TTV. It's very difficult to judge. So if we're saying he's a clone of me, let's just assume he has a live stream as well. I'd very likely search up that name. And I did find a streamer the other day. A streamer I hackusated the other day. A gamer I hackusated the other day.
Yeah.
I did find out he was a streamer, and lo and behold, it's a controller player. So no fucking difference.
I see. Yes, that is of course true.
But no, I mean, I realized the guy's not cheating. He's just abusing aim assist to the full extent because he's on low sensitivity. So it was like, well, that's actually more disappointing than dying to a cheater.
Yeah, because it's sanctioned.
But
of course.
you know,
yeah,
it's hard to explain to seasoned controller players why what they have is actually OP because they're used to it. But then when you're not used to it and you go and play with it, it feels like cheating. I mean, to me anyway. I don't like having things playing for me or doing stuff for me. I like it being my own skill, but that's just how I am. I'd like to do things my way myself.
There's a
Anyway,
go ahead.
Back to the clone. Assuming he has a stream, it would be easier to tell. But with how bad Warzone is these days with hacking, I probably just would assume cheats and leave.
Yeah.
But that's not to say I don't think people can be better than me. That's not to say, well, I know there's people out there better than me. I know I'm not the greatest gamer in the world. A lot of people seem to think that I think I'm the best player in the world, but a lot of the frustration isn't because, I'm better than this guy. Although sometimes I do actually say that, to be fair. But then again, we look at the kill cams and we see that, but not the point.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah.
It's just frustration because I want to be better and perform better, or it was a stupid death that I made a stupid mistake, or that sort of thing. Not many people actually take the time and effort to analyze kill cams properly or delve deeper into whether or not a player is legit. So is there any point in taking that time yourself? I mean, yes, you could be better than the other people, not be a hypocrite, but also Activision should have an anti-cheat.
Exactly.
At the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
Exactly.
There shouldn't be shadow ban bullshit going on based off of player reports. You cannot trust 95, 96, maybe even more percentage of the players that are mostly casual on Call of Duty these days to be entrusted with the power of a report button if it actually negatively impacts legitimate players.
So true.
Because how can you expect that to work? That's, oh gosh.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to compare it to. That is, let's put it into a legal perspective in real life.
Okay.
That's like we're voting for our government. Let's say instead we're going over to actual law and enforcement. Somebody has been accused of being a witch. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. That happened before, didn't it? And then people got burned at the stake and beheaded and other stuff like that. The large community cannot be trusted because you'll find out in life that a lot of people are fucking dumb.
That is,
as I'm finding out on the daily.
Yes.
You find out that people think they are a lot smarter than they actually are. What is it? Dunning-Kruger effect? Something about people.
Yes.
Something about people that with little information on a topic think they know everything about it. They're like, oh, this is easy.
Yep.
And then there's smart people that know more about the topic, but they know there's a massive amount of knowledge required to be experienced on said topics, so they think, I'm pretty dumb. And then you get the dumb person go, oh yeah, I know everything about this, and the smart person going, I know nothing in reality.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I confess which. And I know a fair few things about Call of Duty, but I don't know everything. And somebody in the comments was like, wow, you don't know that thermal can see you through smoke even if you have cold-blooded. And it's like, well, I don't fucking use thermals, do I?
Well, Raz uses thermals.
Well, that's perhaps true, but I'm sure.
And in older Call of Duties, if you have cold-blooded, ghost, or whatever that count as thermals, you're not seen through smoke. End of story. You are not seen. You are barely seen in the thermal as a whole. Whereas in Modern Warfare 2019, it's a black outline in smoke. So hang on a minute. It's still very fucking visible considering there's white smoke and then a black goddamn outline of a character running around in it. Oh yeah, that's really hard to see, my dude.
Exactly.
I
didn't know that either, actually, by the way.
How did we get here? We got here from cheaters and fucking Dunning-Kruger. I don't even know, man.
No, you're good. You're good. I loved
City.
it. I loved it. That's the point of the program.
Did I end up answering your question?
You did. Yes, you did. Thank you.
I think so.
Real quick, I want to be mindful of your time. If at any time you need to go or want to go, let me know.
Oh no, we're talking about the Incredibles meme here. When you got time, yeah, I got time.
Okay,
We're good.
bet. All right, awesome. Yeah.
You guys seen The Incredibles, right? I'm not just.
I, of course, have not seen The Incredibles. That's the animated movie,
Oh,
right?
fucking hell.
I think there was a new one that came out recently, right?
Yeah,
Or is
The
it in
Incredibles
production?
2. It was amazing.
Well,
The
James is now
Incredibles 2
leaving. He just
is what I've seen.
lost the time.
Yeah,
Rip.
I mean that's all the time I have for today. I mean,
Okay. I'll maybe take a watch after this. Okay.
yeah, I'd recommend it. It's pretty good.
Yeah. No, you answered my question. It was just like I think you kind of basically said what I think I would say on this topic as well, is like, you correct me if I'm wrong, but like, you wouldn't blame the 12-year-old console player who reports you. You would place, because they don't know better, and that's fine. The problem is with Activision allowing shadow banning to exist.
Stop lying to the kids.
Yes, and relying on player reports rather than actually having an anti-cheat. That was basically kind of what I was getting at, and what I think roughly you said.
Leading on from that as well, there's a common misconception that I hate controller/console players. I mean, I realized that I was coming across that way with the fact that I said, fuck console players, fuck controller. But actually, they are not my enemy. I hate playing against controller. I hate playing against console because it's laggy, there's desync and all that sort of thing. It's not their problem. I cannot turn off crossplay, so there's no way of getting away from them. That is not their problem.
Exactly.
That is down to Activision. That's down to possibly the developers. I feel like it is Activision, though.
I think it's Activision.
Dude,
yeah.
Activision's the big bad guy right here. So I'm in frustration. I go fuck controller players, fuck console, all that sort of shit. But we need input-based matchmaking. That is the problem. Activision is the enemy at the end of the day. I will vent my frustrations on Twitter about aim assist. I am always going to say that it is cheating. I played with it. I managed to nuke with it. I feel like I could get good on control. I mean, I played at max sensitivity. I was still managing to lock on target. No, as in literally lock on target. It would feel like I'm spinning around. All of a sudden, it gets to the aim. It's like,
just slows way down,
and it just starts spinning around max speed again, light speed, all that sort of thing. I do understand the controller players' frustrations with aim assist disappearing, but nah, we just can't play in the current state.
Dude,
it should never have been a thing in the first place. It should have been controller players opt in to play against keyboard and mouse. It's their choice. And also, on the contrary, it could be keyboard and mouse players are like, right, I just want it to be my own input that I'm playing against. There are far too many people as well that are abusing Cronus Max and Zims. Cronus Max is, and Zims and whatnot to get aim assist on aim assist on keyboard and mouse. Now, back in 2018, I did use Zim on Modern Warfare 3 on Xbox 360, and I thought it was absolute shit. I was like, bruh, the aim assist doesn't help. I literally cannot get on target with this.
Interesting.
Don't know whether that's because I wasn't used to aiming with the aim assist fighting against me when I get close to target, because I'm used to flicking around. You've seen it.
Yeah,
I literally do that movement and I'm expecting to be on target. You try to do that on a Zim on 360 and then it will just stop dead slightly before you get anywhere near the enemy, because the aim assist starts slowing your aim down.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Modern Warfare 3 didn't have strong aim assist back then, so I was strongly opinionated and going, aim assist, keyboard on fucking mouse on console isn't cheating. Just get over it, blah blah blah, you crybabies. And this was based off of the singular game experience and maybe 2 hours put into keyboard and mouse on console. However, with the numerous aim assist options in Modern Warfare 2019, Cronus Max and Zim is absolutely cheating. It's no different to getting soft aimbot or soft aim
That's
lock.
literally true. Yeah, that's literally
actually true.
Not only that, but you find easier lobbies ish on controller. There's a different matchmaking pool. A lot of people don't know this, even almost 2 years after people have already made videos about it. Jack Frags, I'm pretty sure, made videos on playing on controller, documenting the KDs and the inputs of players, and playing on keyboard and mouse, documenting the KDs and inputs of players. And he found, shock horror, you find way more controllers, if not entirely controllers when you're using a controller yourself. Warzone, Ground War, you name it. I found the exact same when I played Ground War. I was barely facing any keyboard and mouse players, which was really weird considering I find predominantly controller players when I play Ground War these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a thing. So if people are using the Zim to get aim assist on keyboard and mouse, the lock-on that you experience with the controller, you're getting that with a keyboard and mouse, but you also have the precision of the mouse already. You're not going to miss.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
we need input-based matchmaking. We need better detection of cheats like that, hardware cheats like that, if it's even possible. Fucking goddamn get it so it shorts out the bloody Cronus map. Make sure it fucking kills it.
I wish they could implement a system where if they
get a goddamn electric shock,
Yes.
dude. R2D2 that shit.
where if they detect it, then the Xbox signals to your controller a giant surge of electricity that makes the controller, renders it obsolete, and hopefully gives the user third-degree burns, ideally, in a video game, of course, because I would never wish harm on another individual. It's against the terms of service, and I don't break the terms of service, obviously. But, dude, your point about controller users, literally everything you said, I have the exact same, and Tanner does as well, the exact same perspective. I'm going to mauled at aim assist. I'm going to get mad when I hop a corner in Gulag and the guy was pre-aiming it and he tracks me before his eyes even know I'm there because of aim assist. And then I'm going to say, you shit rat controller using cunt, you should be shot in the Gulag, of course. But in reality, in a more, elevated, sober state of mind, my opinion is actually, this is a video game. I don't give a shit what input you use. You can use a controller. That's fine. I don't actually care. It's not your fault for using a controller. It's Activision's fault for
putting us against each other.
Exactly. And not allowing us to opt out of that. And yeah, so many other things, but you outlined it perfectly. So yeah, I couldn't agree more with you there. Okay, moving on to Warzone here. I'm very curious for your thoughts on these next couple topics here. You've been playing a lot more Warzone lately, or at least you had been, and Tanner and I have been doing the same. Excuse me. As content creators, even though we may not like Warzone as much as multiplayer, either in MDub or in Cold War, although for you it would just be MDub, it seems obvious that the viewership is just way higher for Warzone than it is for multiplayer. And I would assume that that's true for you as well. So first of all, do you enjoy multiplayer Call of Duty in general more than Warzone or Battle Royales in general? And also, if that's true, has this been your primary motivation for playing Warzone more? The increased viewers, the increased analytics, or are you getting enjoyment out of Warzone because it's something different? Or is it maybe a combination of both? What are your thoughts on that analysis?
Well, straight away, YouTube viewership might not get as many views, but people watch for 1.5 to 2 times as long. So
with Warzone content
4 minutes compared
to multiplayer?
Yeah, Warzone content. Yeah.
Okay.
With multiplayer, people can often click off within the first 3 minutes. Even if to me it's like top tier content, we're getting insane kill streaks. Most of the people think it's reverse boosted, so like another one of these shit fucks. I mean, that's another reason why I hate skill-based matchmaking. We can get into that a bit later because I can go off on an absolute tangent right there.
Yeah, whatever you want, dude.
Warzone, I was enjoying Warzone more than multiplayer as it was something new and fresh, and I wouldn't say it's always different to multiplayer. Multiplayer is always the same. Earlier, when I was streaming Modern Warfare, Anaya Palace, I had a nuke that was literally the same as 30, 40 other nukes because it ended in the same damn building with the same sort of head glitch. Okay, I get it. I know it's
I'm
like
kidding.
being super cocky, but
No,
yeah,
no. You're right. You're
I know
right.
you're
I'm just
joking. I
fucking
know
with
you're
you.
joking.
Yeah.
I know you're joking.
Okay, yeah.
But what was I saying? Yeah, it ended in the same building. So it's like watching the same video, isn't it? It's not that unique.
Okay.
I do the same.
Yeah,
I run the same route.
I see what
It
you're
might
saying.
be faster or slightly slower than some of the other videos, but to the viewer, it's like, oh, whatever. He's just doing the same fucking thing over again. It's like watching a movie expecting it to be different, but it's not. It's the same movie. Nothing's going to change. You might notice something different, but it's going to be the same.
Yeah.
Whereas with Warzone, it's such a fucking big map. There's so many players that there could be a gunfight in a different location each time. I mean, I land at Superstore and that police station near Superstore.
Yep.
Most games, so it's going to have the same intro. But the rest of the game, I had a viewer tell me it's like a story that unfolds each time, a different story.
True.
It could be the end zone is at the castle. What's it called? Gulag. The prison. There we go, the prison. We got there eventually. It could be the
It's like a
zone
castle,
ends. Yeah. It could be a zone that ends right in the smack bang center of, what do you call it? The city. I can't remember the
Fucking downtown.
Downtown Verdansk, whatever it is.
Promenade.
Yeah.
Shit
Escape from
areas.
Verdansk, I don't know.
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah.
It's something. Like in a video of mine the other day. I mean, I don't think I've had a Warzone game end there before, in a win at least. So that was a new one, even for me.
Yeah.
And it's quite exciting. It's high risk the entire time. Call of Duty Ground War, Call of Duty Ground War? That sounds like a sick game. Call of Duty Ground War. Anyway, no tanks, no helicopters, just war on the ground.
It would still be much better than Cold War, that's for sure.
Fuck Cold War.
Yeah.
We're all about ground war.
Yeah, true.
Where was I going? Oh yes, it ended in the town, blah blah blah. But it's just such high risk. You can respawn whenever if you die on a nuke streak in ground war, right? I mean, look, I got 3 fucking nukes in one game. Is it really that high risk? High reward, you know? I mean, yes, a triple nuke, I guess you could say, is better than a Warzone win, but
You could
yeah,
say
it
that
depends
for
how many
sure.
kills.
Yeah.
Depends how many kills you have. I mean, I'd definitely take the triple nuke over 20 kill win in Warzone.
Let's just say this. I've won some Warzone games. I've never gotten a triple nuke. So that's, yeah, take from that what you you will for sure. But
it's something I don't think I've ever come close to since. I mean, I still remember I thought I died without getting the triple nuke, but it was literally there's you can't even tell at 60 FPS that I got the nuke and killed the guy before he killed me. That's how close it is.
yeah,
We need to be recording at much higher frame rates to tell that I actually got the shot off before him. But that sort of thing, the split second makes a difference in Warzone every single game without fail.
Mhm.
Every single game, it can be over just like that. You do have Gulag, absolutely, but that's not much of a fail safe. That's not much of a backup because you still have to land and get your stuff back. If you even can, you might have to land and get ground loot.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of the time, I'm happy with ground loot, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like one
Especially in
very
FFAR.
small mistake and that entire round is just chalked. And it's
The
just
entire
done.
game is gone. You could be on a 15 kill streak. It's looking like you might break your personal record. Then all of a sudden, you're in the wrong position at the wrong time where you don't see a prox mine on the floor. Boom.
Yeah.
Or you get caught out between 3 different solo players, or if you play solo quads, you get 3 different fucking teams all
Yeah.
converge on you at once.
Yeah.
And at times it feels like you're getting stream sniped because there's no way all 3 of these fuckers are shooting at this lone cowboy in a truck at the same time. But they goddamn well are.
Yeah.
And they're not stream sniping, it's just fuck the truck.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
I get it. I do get it. It's kind of funny when everyone's banding together, even though you're all enemies and you're all going to fight after the truck's gone. Because I have had that before, where there's one truck running through downtown, and everyone's like, you know what? Let's not snipe each other for once. Let's just mag dump into this fucking
Yes.
truck.
Yep.
Everyone,
But,
everyone just fucks it up.
It's just
We've all-
easier to
we've all
shoot,
been
and they're
killed.
rats, so they can shoot the big thing, not the small thing. Yeah.
I can hit big truck that's moving.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
The one time I can actually hit my shots.
Yes. Yeah.
But what was it? Where was I going with that? I think that's it, honestly.
Yeah. No, you're good. Did you? Yeah. Okay. Does it seem like So you were saying on your YouTube videos, your multiplayer content gets more clicks, but people don't watch as long, whereas Warzone gets fewer clicks, but they watch way more of that
Way
video
longer.
once they click. How about on
Oh, yeah.
Twitch? When you're streaming Warzone versus multiplayer, do you notice any significant difference?
If I stream, well, I have to clickbait quite a lot on Warzone because there's way more people playing it now.
True.
Whereas back when it was just Modern Warfare, it was whatever. What I get is what I get. But now that Modern Warfare, not as many people are streaming. Although I think people are actually coming back more and more now. I'm not sure because I don't actually check the directory at all because I don't know. I just hop on and stream and don't pay attention unless the Team EXE guys are on or Nate or the other streamers are on. I don't really pay much attention. Or of course the Dropshot podcast, of course.
Let's go, dude.
I mean, you guys are always on a bit too late for me. I have a working sleeping pattern now,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah.
so I can't be enjoying the American banter. But no, it's like the Modern Warfare 3 effect again with Modern Warfare now. As there's fewer streamers, you're going to be higher up in the directory.
That
You
makes
might
sense.
even be leading it some days.
That's a good point.
If I stream early in the morning, I can be number one. And I'm not a big streamer. I mean, 100 to 200 views at peak, which is crazy to me to even get that amount of views considering how toxic I am. But
it's the authenticity that I think really resonates with people. That's certainly, I mean, obviously you're a very good player and that's fun to watch in and of itself, but you know, toxic is an interesting word, but what it really to me signals is that you're like authentic. Like you're not being fucking some Disney.
I'm not like the other guys.
Yeah, well, actually, though, you're not some Disney princess who's looking for fucking G Fuel promo code or something. You're like being real with people, and you're saying your actual opinions. And
Exactly.
in 2021 on Twitch TV,
How dare you speak your mind?
exactly,
Yeah.
that it's actually pretty fucking rare. Which is, you know, that's certainly something that's kept Tanner and I around, and that would probably be the same for a lot of your viewers for sure. But that's interesting though. On that topic, Tanner and I have been playing more Warzone just for some context, because like you said, and like one of your viewers told you, it's different every time, and it really is like a story that unfolds. Like sometimes Tanner and I will do a fucking recon strat, and then I will crash a chopper with
train.
all four of us in it, and we will all
Yeah.
die, and the match will end.
The game will
Which
be,
is,
that happens
you know,
often.
That's like a Lemony Snicket novel. It's a series of unfortunate events that ends in a fiery plane crash. F's in the chat for a Lakers shooting guard. But other times, you know, maybe it'll fucking end prison and we're in the sewers, and like it's always different, like you said.
Yeah.
So we've been streaming more Warzone because people like watching it more. And we're like very, very small. We're much smaller than you are. And like when we streamed like multiplayer, Cold War multiplayer, it was on Tanner's channel. You would average what, Tanner? 20?
Cold War multiplayer? Oh god. It
Or
was probably
MDub
less than that.
multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, it was
Whereas
like
with
15,
Warzone,
20.
you're at like what? Like 50-ish? 40, 45, 50?
Yeah, for like last month, it's been like 40 to 50 watching Warzone. And people say the same exact thing to us that they told you, is it's like a story and it's different every time.
Yeah.
Also, though, I feel like nobody cares about watching multiplayer unless you're a top tier player, which obviously you are or we aren't. Like, we're
Yeah.
both, Raz and I are both better than average, but I wouldn't want to sit there and watch myself play multiplayer for 3 hours either. It's just like, it's boring unless you're nutty, insane. And there's actually like, I could basically count the number of people on my hands that I would care about watching play multiplayer for that long.
That's also
You
true.
know?
And that's because of skill-based matchmatching.
Yep.
Everybody looks terrible. And
Yep.
it's not their fault. It's because of skill-based matchmaking.
Yep.
You've got to, it's not no lifing, but you've got to actually really give a fuck about being good at the game. And even then, you're not guaranteed, you're not even guaranteed to do better. I mean, I've found so many people in Modern Warfare that kicked my ass quite. I mean, I gave it my all, but I didn't. I mean, I demolishing me in my books is making sure I don't even have a 2 KD in a sweaty lobby. If I don't have a 2 KD, I mean, if I've pulled off some montage clips, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know, but where am I going with this? Yeah, no, I've definitely had some really difficult matches against some really good players where it's literally been I've got to focus entirely on killing them the entire time. The rest of the 5 other fuckers on his team don't really matter.
Yeah.
It's like easy, shit, easy, shit, easy.
Yes. Yeah, true. That's another good point. Yeah. And that's another good point for sure about multiplayer, especially with how strict the SBMM is. Because even in Warzone, if the skill-based matchmaking is just as strict in Warzone, you're not going to find 155 players who press Q at the same time as you do. There literally don't exist 155 or 140 math. To fill the lobby, there aren't enough players who press the button at the exact same time as you who are just as good as you are. It just can't be the case. So even though there is skill-based matchmaking in Warzone and it is cancer, it's less cancer than multiplayer. Because in multiplayer, they can find 11 other fucking dudes who are just demonic to get into your match. And that makes making an engaging stream where you can hit anything like decent very, very difficult, if not impossible. So that's a great point too on that topic.
Do I finish off the rest of the Jack Daniels I have, which I don't really like anymore, to be honest, because I've got some really nice whiskies to choose from.
What kind of whiskies are we talking about?
Well, I ordered a load of whiskey off of Amazon the other day because I was like, you know what? Jack Daniels is just a drink to get drunk off of when you're going out on a night out. It's that sort of shit that you're like, whatever, spend whatever money on it. Just drink it, it's there. It doesn't really taste that great. But anyway, I'll just grab the selection now. Right.
I'm into whiskey right now too, so I'm looking for good recommendations. We have a lot.
We're big whiskey fans, yeah.
We're whiskey,
right, straight away, my favorite one is this Japanese one, but can you see it? Yeah, you can see it.
The cheetah?
The cheetah, yeah.
Interesting.
I can't do Japanese pronunciations, so I'm just going to go Suntory whiskey. That's what it says. That's what I see it as.
That sounds about right. Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah, comes in a rather simple bottle. I like the calligraphy of the Japanese language. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I always enjoyed...
The cheater.
Always...
Your mod just... That's pretty good. Anyway, sorry.
always enjoyed Shogun Total War games and all that sort of thing. Got fairly into Japan. I mean, I'm not like all those weebs and weebies like, oh, Japan this. Oh, I want to be a Japanese. It's like, yeah, I like the country. It's pretty cool. I like the language and that sort of thing.
Well, I'm a Ronin, of course. So.
Oh Jesus, here we go. I mean, I don't even know any of that language, to be honest. Other than weeb and weeaboo, I have no idea about all that shit.
I can
One
count
of the
to
whiskeys.
Like 100.
What?
I did karate. Ichi ni san shi go roko.
Don't. Some of a lot of the whiskeys recommended in our alcohol Discord section is a Japanese one. I can't think of the name right now, but there's been a bunch of people recommending it. Is it like Nika or like Nika the barrel
Nikita?
something? It's got a weird name that doesn't sound Japanese.
Interesting.
So now, I don't normally drink whiskey straight because I have the cheap stuff like Jack Daniels, the meta stuff, shall we say.
Yeah.
The shit stuff.
The meta.
The stuff. The goddamn FMG akimbos of whiskeys.
Yes, of course.
It's literally just there to get drunk off of. You don't taste it, you just have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this stuff, I'm just sat here, just take a sip, and I'm just like, God damn. Now that is some nice stuff right there. That is proper whiskey.
It is true.
Alcohol. That is alcohol you respect. That is alcohol you don't want to get rid of.
Yeah.
Like,
you savor it.
This little bastard here.
Oh,
that you're like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that little bastard needs to be mixed with something. Yeah.
either mixed with something or you just fucking get rid of it straight away.
It's a shot.
Down your gullet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's for
Exactly.
shots, for sure. Agreed.
But I've never branched out to other stuff. I mean, I've had Bells, I've had Jim Beam, I've had Southern Comfort and some other stuff. And I mean, Bells is nice. I don't know if you have it over in America.
I've
really
never
know
heard
much.
of it.
You should try this one. Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. That's a good one.
Bells.
Oh, that's a healthy bottle.
Jesus.
It's I mean, it's lovely size, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a fucking
Girthy bottle right here.
That's a big chungus bottle.
Yeah,
for sure.
nice 1 liter. What's it? 40%? Should be 40%. It'll say it somewhere. Yeah, 40%. Whereas the Japanese whiskey is 43%, and it's smoother. It doesn't burn your throat the same. It has way more taste. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's weird how whiskeys
I've got-
do that.
I've got this Highland Park single malt Scotch whiskey, Viking Tribe as it's called here.
Ooh.
And it's 46%, and this will rock your shit. This shit burns like a motherfucker.
Does it taste good though, or
Viking
Yeah,
Tribe.
I mean, at first it's like, yeah, cool, but then the aftertaste hits and you're like, Jesus Christ.
yeah?
But it incentivizes you to keep on drinking to get that nice taste. But then you're like, oh, it's nasty. Aftertaste, that it just over and over. Too much in that bottle, James. Get it going.
Yeah, you want to
Dude.
get rid of the aftertaste, so you take another sip to get the initial.
Exactly.
Wait, hold
And hey,
on. Can you order whiskey on Amazon where you live?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Just need ID.
Wow, we cannot do that here.
Yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately.
That's I have no idea.
Suckers.
I know.
You won the Civil War, but you can't order alcohol off of Amazon.
True.
Look at you, fuckers.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Let the crowd.
How the mighty
rule us
have
again.
fallen.
Yeah.
How the mighty have fallen.
Well, okay. Keep that in mind.
Getting real personal.
Yeah. Well, we need another anti-revolution. I'm a redcoat now. I want whiskey delivered to my doorstep.
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
Let's make this happen for sure.
You better repent for all that tea you chucked in the fucking
That was a
sea,
lot.
you
That
evil
was a lot of.
bastards.
That was a lot of tea.
That was a
for
lot
sure.
of tea. That was a lot of tea.
That was a lot of tea.
It's okay. At least Poseidon had a nice brew, right?
True. True. Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
A couple of cups. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, you guys ready to continue here? We got our whiskey glasses.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
I mean, I'm drinking it slow. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not getting drunk. It's just too nice to.
No, you're good, dude. Get drunk.
I might crack out the JD. I don't know. I mean, it's just too. This Japanese stuff is too good to just. Nah, it's a slow drink, man.
It's a good
So
one to
what I'll
start on
do-
too. Something
what
that
I'll
tastes
do-
good is a good one to start on for sure.
Absolutely. What I'll do is I'll just finish off the rest of this shit because there's like nothing left anyway. So
Finish off the old JD.
enjoy the good stuff and then get on with the. Yeah.
The shit.
Anyway.
Well, you can't taste it. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
So, okay. Where are we? Okay, yeah. I'm very interested in this. I think you've alluded to it a little bit, but we can get your thoughts here. It seems like everyone that Tanner and I are huge fans of in the Call of Duty royalty scene, as I like to call them. These are people like you, Nate Gibson, Syrian, MP Control Ward, Nexus, Fizz maybe, etc. All of these players that are fucking really good at keyboard and mouse and play Call of Duty are all friends with each other. I don't know if this is because I don't know that many of you, or if it's because not that many people stream who are like really dumb on keyboard and mouse, like dumb good, I mean. I don't know what it is, but I have in fact discovered a lot of you based on these relationships. So like the first streamer I ever knew, because I started playing Black Ops 4, that was my first keyboard and mouse Call of Duty. And I was like looking to like improve. So I found Nate Gibson. That was like the first dude I knew. And then I found Syrian as well because he shit on me. And then I followed them both on Twitter and they're like friends and they've played together before. That's interesting, but maybe it's a coincidence. It's not, Because now, like, every time I find someone, it's like, you guys are all fucking friends. Like, it's this fraternity of, like, demons. Like, it's very interesting to me. And again, yeah, like I said, I've discovered a lot of you based on these relationships. When you joined Team EXE, I like, discovered most of the members of Team EXE. I didn't know who Erase was. I didn't know who MP was. I didn't know who Nexus was. I didn't know who Radon was. But then once you join that team, I went to the directory on Twitch. I clicked Team EXE. I was like, oh, what is this? And then I was like, oh, cool. I'll follow all of them, which of course I did. And I'm very glad I did, by the way. And I've said this before, and I'll fucking say it again. I love the idea of Team EXE. And like, you guys did this recruitment challenge, right? I haven't been able to watch any submission videos. And I know that you've recruited some new people. I've never seen these people or heard of them ever. However, followed. I don't need to see them because I already know they're fucking disgusting, because that's the only way you get onto this team. So it's like, you guys do the vetting for me so that I automatically know they're really good and they're like worth watching. It's kind of like if you get a fucking JD from Harvard, the companies already know you're going to be like a smart person who will like do fine at our law firm or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like Harvard does the vetting for you, so you just fucking hire them. Team EXE, I feel like, is the same thing. It's like, you guys do the vetting for me. The players on the team must be good, or otherwise they wouldn't be there, and therefore I follow them. So I've discovered all of you guys from that. So that was just kind of a quick aside. Huge fan of that. And it seems like these bonds and these friendships that I was talking about, may or may not have been like strengthened when you did like make an official fucking team like Team EXE. Can you tell us about how you joined that team and what that experience has been like? And like, what does it entail to be on a team? What other maybe responsibilities or benefits, etc.? Just like, what was that whole, how'd you join? What's the whole thing like?
Well, Nexy's PC has always been looking to create a brand for himself, create a name for himself. And he's really been working insanely hard on his aim training, on creating his channel, all that sort of thing, getting the graphics and all the designs and everything running for his channel. And he decided, you know what? You know what we need more of? We need more exposure for PC aimers. We need more focus on the pinnacle of PC aiming. So he decided, you know what? Let's make a team of some of the best aimers on PC, because we don't see enough of that. We don't see enough players getting the recognition they deserve. And I was like, hang on a minute. That is a fantastic idea, because absolutely, player skill doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get recognized, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get subscribers noticed and all that sort of thing. Doesn't mean you're going to get anywhere. You could just be good at the game, upload content, and 5 views for the rest of your life, because that's YouTube, that's the game, that's how it can be at times. It's very, very hard to get your name out there. But us all combining together, not only do we have amazing aimers in the team, we have really, really great personalities. I love every single member of Team EXE. I genuinely consider every person in Team EXE to be one of my friends, because they're all genuine good people, and they are very fucking good at what they do.
Yeah,
and it is amazing to be in a team with them, because they all understand about how difficult it can be to play Call of Duty. They understand about the accusation comments, you know. They all get it as well.
Yeah.
It's great to be with them, because you can have a chat about Call of Duty and all that sort of thing. And I've been focusing a lot on my YouTube and Twitch, so I'm not necessarily as involved as I should be with the team. But it's great. I mean, I'm putting in more time now, absolutely, to make sure that I'm chucking in top clips for top 5 of the week or whatever for the team. But no, they're all working extremely hard. I mean, we've got Radon. I think we mentioned earlier. Oh, that was before. Yeah,
that was before.
Radon is running. You in the chat, Radon? You better be here. Radon's running helping run the Twitter and the TikTok. I believe he's editing the Twitter and TikTok to get the top 5 clips up and other stuff like that uploaded, and other personal clips and whatnot. We've got our crazy editor. I think it's Slick. It's Slick, isn't it? Yeah, the madman, the mad lad himself, Slickini. Absolutely.
Yeah.
For some reason, I always get it confused between a raise and Slakini.
I thought it was a raise too. That's what I was going to say. That's weird that we both did that.
There's always one of the two, yeah. But either way, whichever one of you guys it is, you're insane at what you do. But that's the thing. Every single one of the guys is amazing at what they do. That it's just really, really cool to be up there and with them. Because I'll see clips of theirs and it'll be humbling at times. It's like, shit, I gotta work fucking harder. Because I'll be like that. Okay, the ego will kick in here and there and be like, oh, I'll chuck up a top 5 of the week here. I'm sure this will make it. And then I'll see the fucking shit that they put in. It's like, what the fuck? I gotta up my standards, man.
That's actually really interesting. That's a good point,
no, for real.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, it is absolutely testing. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. Team EXE is constantly testing me.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier that I'm always striving to improve and never happy with where I'm at. And I came to the realization, the stark realization that, hang on a minute, these guys in Team EXE are amazing. They upload, they create amazing clips, they get amazing clips rather, in non-reverse boosted lobbies. I've got to do better.
Yeah.
I can't just upload any old dross that I might think, oh yeah, that's an intro clip in my videos.
Dross?
Is it top 5? I'm saying, okay.
I've never heard that
dross
word
basically
before.
just means shit. It's like,
Okay.
I don't actually know. I don't actually know the definition for it. I just know it means bad of some sort.
That's
Something
funny.
regarded as worthless or rubbish.
I've literally never heard that word. Have you heard that before, Tanner?
No, I haven't.
Dross. I'm gonna incorporate that, but sorry. Please continue.
But yeah, what I would consider montage clip worthy in my intro montages isn't necessarily top 5 clip of the week worthy for Team EXE, because these guys are gaming, these guys are grinding, these guys are performing at the top of their ability, and I can't be complacent with just any old clip. It's got to be literally my best of the week. It can't be, oh, I did okay today, here you go, have this. It's literally got to be the best that I've gotten to compete with the rest of them. And I love their honesty. I love the fact that it will literally be based on what the best clip is. And no favoritism here. Oh, look, TGD's got 69k, nice. Let's upload his clip. No, it's literally all down to what's the best. And that is amazing. These guys don't treat me as if I'm some massive fuck off streamer or YouTuber. It's literally, I'm another guy here with them with the same goal in mind, all working together. And that is how it should be. It's a team at the end of the day, and there is teamwork there.
Yeah. I hadn't considered that perspective, that like they actually push you to be better, because like you don't have, you very, it would be hard for you to find like competition in general because you're so good. But when you join a team of other players like you, it's like you just went from college football to fucking the NFL. And it's like, oh,
absolutely.
Well, I've never worked before to like be a starter. Well, now I have to. I'm in a different fucking
You got to bring it
now.
all.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So even if you're like the best of the best, you still got to work. Tanner, I interrupted you. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah, like what you're saying, so you have a lot of YouTube subs, you know, you're more known than most of them. But it's cool how like these guys like recruit people who are really good that don't have a name yet. Like I think I clicked on 2 of the new members, their Twitter profiles, and like both of them had like 100 followers, and I'm like, what the fuck? These guys are insane. Like I would figure they would be like super popular, have a big Twitch channel and stuff. So it's cool that like they don't seem to care about numbers. Like if they see somebody that's good, they know, okay, this guy's going to be a good fit for the team. They work together, you know, he's going to get more exposure from it. And that's just cool that like they don't necessarily care about the guy's numbers. If they see somebody that's cracked, then boom, like they're on the team like that. That's what I like.
That's another good point too. Yeah, go ahead.
That's definitely how it should be, because it's really easy to just recruit big names that aren't really that good. It's like, oh yeah, they got the numbers, they can get us exposure. But then
6-year-olds.
Hang on a minute. You get the viewers coming in, and it's like, you're saying these guys are meant to be aimbotters, but really they're just slightly better than average.
Yeah.
Whereas in reality, we're getting in the genuine, really, really good, talented, gifted gamers that have drives to and the motivation to continue improving even now at a level that is so damn high. And that's what it's all about. Bigger YouTubers as well can also be quite lazy. I mean, this was a kick up the arse for me to go, hang on a minute, I can't be happy with where I'm at. I need to work harder. And that is amazing. That is exactly what I needed. And I'm really happy that I accepted, because a lot of the time I do put off opportunities like these, but I know that Nexies is always working extremely hard. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. Let's see what happens.
I love him, by the way.
Yeah.
He's such a,
he's a
such
great
a
guy.
sweetheart. He's a grinder. He's fucking insane. And he's such a sweetheart. Like, people will come in his chat and ask him the dumbest fucking questions. And it makes me, it offends me that people even have, like, think, like, they don't know the answer to this question, but they'll ask him just the dumbest question. And he's so patient and kind and nice to them. And I respect that because I couldn't do it. If someone was like, hey, my mouse isn't working, and Nexus will be like, well, make sure it's plugged in. And the guy's like, oh, thanks, dude. I didn't think about that. Like, just that tier of question. Like, it doesn't matter how, like, bad or good someone is that comes into his chat. He's always so, like, and he's not like a condescending, but he's not like a Disney character either. I'm not trying to give that impression. He's not like a, like, oh, everybody's like, it's hard to describe. He's just a really nice dude, and I really love him. So, anyways, sorry for that interruption, but yes, agreed. Yeah.
No, I agree as well. But then there's me. Someone comes in, asks for my settings, and then we literally have a command.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
and
where
then we
I
literally
got
have
your
a command.
sense, yeah.
Bugger off and use your own settings, you sponge, and other stuff like that.
Yeah. Well,
and
we all have our own qualities that make it for an enjoyable stream.
Yeah.
I like watching
I get
Nexus.
a stupid question.
Yeah.
I get a stupid question. I'm like, are you stupid?
Yes, exactly. But that's also good content.
The stereotypical British. Are you stupid? You know, we get memed for it all the time.
Yeah.
Stupid. But
God. I saw a good British
just-
meme earlier. Fuck, what was it? I need to pull that up. Anyways.
I just don't have the patience anymore. I mean, years ago, I used to be like, yeah, here's my sensitivity, here's my settings, here's my class, here's the best class setup in the world.
Yeah.
Here's my favorite map, here's my favorite position to sleep in bed. I don't know.
Yes,
Tell you literally everything. Hey, we got Tyler in chat.
Tyler.
Eternity AU. One of the most cracked Australians.
Australians. We got a lot of Australians that listen to this program as well. So
Well,
welcome.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yet another one. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the Australians are another breed because they've spent their entire lives dodging all of the shit over there that's trying to kill them. So then they fucking come on Call of Duty and that shit's easy.
Yeah. Like, hey, I just juked 5 Black Widows, a fucking brown recluse, and 3
Boxed off a
Taipans.
kangaroo, you know.
And the entire country
Easy.
being on fire for 6 months.
There's a
that
Taipan
too.
under my bed right now, so I don't give a shit about you.
And you think
fucking rat.
skill-based matchmaking is gonna bother me?
Yeah, true. Yeah, they are indeed a different breed. Yeah. So here's my next question, and this pisses me off. I'll be honest. It seems like there is an opportunity here.
Here we go.
With you Team EXE boys. And someone in chat mentioned this. I agree with this person, and I demand answers. Okay. There is an opportunity for some fire collabs between you and some of these other EXE boys to make like insane content. I've been saying this literally since Warzone came out. I would like a fucking boxing heavyweight championship HBO pay-per-view event, right? I would pay money, United States dollars, an exorbitant amount, in fact, to watch with more enthusiasm than a pay-per-view event. I would pay this money to watch.
Will you pay me in Dogecoin?
I will.
That's the real question.
I will absolutely pay you in Dogecoin. My Robinhood account, I don't have one, of course. Fuck Robinhood. I don't really know enough. Doesn't matter. I'll pay you in whatever fucking currency you want. Pounds, quid, fucking rubles, dollars. Dogecoins, Bitcoins, Ethereum, doesn't matter. I'll pay it. I'll convert it. I'll pay it. I'll go to the fucking bank. I'll get a cashier's check to see. And I've been saying this since Warzone came out, to see, like, for example, you, Nexus, MP, and Erase do a stream of Warzone quads. Like, I've been waiting for this for so long, and it seems like all of the PC players I really love and I watch all the time, they just don't collab with each other. And I understand, like, and you know, I said I was mauled. I am, of course, but also I get it. You guys have lives, you have different schedules. Some of you are in Australia, some of you are in the UK, some of you are on the West Coast of the United States of America. Any K-Konas in the chat. I get it. But still, I would love to see some quads, for example, with all of you guys. And how fun of a fucking stream would that be? And here's the context I put it in. Imagine me, Tanner, Jake, and Cope queue into Verdansk, final circle, and the other team is fucking TGD, Arrays, Nexus, and MP Control Ward. Tanner, when we watched the kill cam, we would of course lose, right? Of course we would lose. So when we saw the kill cams, how mad would you be? Like, of course it's these fucking guys. There was no shot. Just disgusting sweeps. Like, dude, it would be so fun to watch. And I'm just curious, where is it? That is my question. Are there talks,
a lot of us,
maybe?
We have spoken in the EXE chat about collabs and stuff like that. There are, we've spoken about possibly doing 6-man search and destroy together. We've definitely talked about doing some Warzone, but it's just finding when everyone's free, when everyone's available.
Yeah.
Getting everyone together at the same time. I mean, it's going to happen, but when it's going to happen, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's definitely something that will be insane. But at the same time, is it going to be good for YouTube content? Because we're all going to be fighting for the kills, let's be honest. Four aimbotters all charging towards one team.
It's almost too good of a team.
Yeah, dude, it would be so
and
fun
also,
to watch, though.
Are we even going to find games, or are we just going to get put straight into shadow ban lobbies? Because the skill-based matchmaking is going to be through the roof.
That's a genuinely good question, actually. Like, unironically, that actually would probably be a problem, unfortunately. I do hear you, though. Like, everyone's got their schedules and shit to do. You obviously have to make your own content. And, like, you're talking about, like, a lot of these guys are hard at work, editing videos, running TikTok, running Twitter, making top 5 clips of the week. That shit takes way more time than people who don't do it understand. So, like, I get it. I get what you're saying, in all seriousness. But
also, you guys living in different parts of the world,
that too. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Finding
all very far away from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I get it. But still, I think the content would just be fucking insane. Search and destroy is another good idea, too. But, I just think it would be really fun. So, I guess I would say, I understand it would be difficult in all seriousness, but I am fucking praying for these streams. Maybe schedule it, if possible. This might be too often. Once a week, you guys set aside time to do a stream of quads. Like, that would be so cool. And I think for YouTube, it could be cool too. This would be a lot of work for your editor, but what you could do is you guys...
Point of view.
Yes, exactly. You guys all stream quads. Your editor downloads 4 different point of views for the same session of quads, and then he can, like, splice in, like, okay, when TGD did the 2 squad wipes with 1 magazine, we're gonna put that there, and then we're gonna, like, switch to, well, it's possible, maybe you had stopping power, it's certainly possible, and then, like, you know, switch to whatever Nexus's POV when he does it. Like, I think I don't know how niche this is, but I think this would be so fucking cool. I really want to see it. Type 1 in the chat if I'm right on this, that we need to see this content, please. Let us know. I think it would be great. But anyways, I'm glad that you guys are at least talking about it. Because that would be super, super fucking fun to watch for sure. So,
yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, That's not typing 1. That's typing 100
That's
bits,
typing
my friend.
100. Shout out to Bango, dude. Reaction to Death Cam compilation. There would be some excellent voice death comms there too, for sure. That would be fun and exciting. I would be in them. I'd be like, oh my God, of course it's TGD. And I would fucking throw my mouse at my wall.
You would just hear your mouse breaking.
That's of course true.
Cam.
My mouse is on its last legs, probably. I've slammed it into my desk many times, but anyways.
It's only a few months old too, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah. I've
You're just an angry little
accelerated its
boy.
lifespan for sure. But speaking of accelerating mice lifespans because of rage, let's talk about Black Ops Cold War. Like most fans of Call of Duty, you are an outspoken critic on the topic of Cold War. Tanner is in your camp, and I think every good player I know hates Cold War. I, however, think that while it is not a great game by any means, it is miles better than MW 2019 multiplayer. And yeah, so
you are fake news.
I'm seeing some eyebrows, and I want your perspective on this, because I feel like Cold War has better visibility, better movement, which kind of doesn't matter because the aim assist is so good, but better visibility certainly, and way better maps, which I think is important. Now you might disagree. We'll get your perspective. But again, most really good players I know hate Cold War. They think it's like the worst Call of Duty of all time. The most salient critique of Cold War that I've seen is that the hit registration is complete dog shit on PC. And further, aim assist is way too strong. I would assume you agree with this. What are your thoughts? And have you gone back and tried it lately? Because I think it is, the hit reg, for example, is definitely better now than it was at launch for keyboard and mouse on PC. The aim assist is just as strong as it was at launch, but the hit reg feels way better to me. So I'm just curious, what are your thoughts on Cold War? Why is it shit? And have you tried it lately?
I haven't played it since my last video, whenever that was. Probably back in late November.
Shit, yeah.
I don't intend on playing it anytime soon.
Okay.
I see gameplay of it every now and again. I literally hate the mere mention of the game. It's literally mentioned and the hairs on the back of my neck are like straight, like, whoa.
Yeah.
PTSD starts fucking playing. I get the Vietnam flashbacks,
the Vietnam
everything.
Flashbacks, of course, yeah.
And the maps in Modern Warfare, a lot of them, remakes, they have too many doors. There's too many extra camping spots that they've added.
Too big.
They are still better than Black Ops Cold War, in my opinion. They might be hard. It requires a different playstyle. But once you get that playstyle, you can play around it. Cold War is just shit, in my opinion.
Okay.
There is no sugarcoating it. It
Yeah.
is shocking. I don't like Black Ops 2, and it does everything worse than Black Ops 2, apart from maybe one or two things. The movement is somewhat better than Black Ops 2 in the sense that you can slide and stuff, so there's more fluid movement, but at the same time, you get what you're given with Black Ops 2. Actually, Black Ops 2 is all right. You know, if we're going to say Cold War movement is better, it's only marginally better because there's I don't even know, actually. You can drop shot in Cold War, can't you, with the drop shot tape, whereas you can't do that in Black Ops 2 without it punishing you heavily.
Yes.
I'd say that's the only slight advantage Black Ops Cold War would have on Black Ops 2, and even then, that is the only thing out of 10,000 other things. I've never really liked Black Ops 2 hit registration. I've always felt it to be very clunky and off.
I feel like
and it's still better than the
Treyarch games have awful hit registration. We've talked about this, and I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing, but it's them. It's their games just awful hit reg.
Go on, TGD. Sorry,
but it's still better than whatever dedicated servers that they have in Cold War, which I'm guarantee they don't. I mean, they were supposed to have Black Ops 2 dedicated servers, and that is far more believable than Cold War. What else? everything's just imbalanced and fucking all over the show. It's just not fun. I don't know. They've got Express back. That doesn't really fit into the time period. They haven't changed it at all. It's like literally Control C, Control V.
Yeah.
Raid is cool. I that looks like it would be one of the few playable maps. But it's just, there's no hit registration. There's no bullet velocity. You're constantly getting beamed by some little Timmy on controller all the time. I played it myself and I was shocked at the aimbot it has.
Yes.
As in, actually, the aimbot it has. Like, there was one time on that ship map, I don't remember what it's called, Armada, I think. Is it Armada in the massive, yeah.
With the boat,
it tracked a guy, it tracked a guy all the way up the stairs, and we're talking a ridiculous length of fucking tracking that I had no input on at all. I literally just R2'd. L2, R2, and it was just tracking the guy up the stairs. And I'm like, what the fuck? It does that? And then I have people saying aim assist does nothing in that game. And it's like, shut the fuck up. What weed you smoking? Jesus Christ, what the fuck's up with you?
Yeah, I would never claim that, obviously, yeah. It's the strongest aim assist of any Call of Duty ever, I would say.
But it feels like ever since Cold War dropped, Warzone has received the aim assist of Cold War. I feel like aim assist has been buffed in Warzone. I swear it has. Because I'm seeing the stuff that I was experiencing in Cold War more and more in Warzone, as opposed to it didn't used to happen as much. The visibility in Cold War, I'm not too sure about that. I didn't play it much, but they always have the red HP bar above their head, don't they? So that kind of makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, yeah.
But I only really played the bigger quote-unquote ground war game mode, and that had that's it, and that had cartel in it with the goddamn
my god, those fucking bushes.
Bushes, dude, what the shit is that? Really?
Yeah.
But yes, they don't have rose skins and dark corners and doors and all that sort of shit, but they have so much shoot first die first bullshit compared to Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare has a lot of the time a 150 millisecond time to kill. And then you have Cold War nearing half a second, but you die faster in Cold War a lot of the time. I've slowed it down in editing. The netcode is the worst we've ever seen. It's clearly a rushed game. They say, oh, it's a finished game. We get people out here going, oh, look at all the content is there. But it's buggy, it's laggy, it's the hit registration is not there. There's no satisfaction to using the weapons. The weapons sound pretty shit. The animations are shit. The maps are shit. The movement is shit. I'm sorry, but it may be that I'm used to Modern Warfare movement and have gotten used to it over a long period of time, but it's shit. I'm sorry. Cold War movement is shit, that is. The mouse input is absolutely fucking shocking to the point where older Call of Duties from long years past are much more fluid and makes sense. Let's go with that. That wasn't exactly an in-depth word that I was looking for. But,
I've heard that too, though.
And I'm looking for number 10. Where's number 10?
It's probably somewhere. What would be number 10? Oh, snipers get aim assist on controller.
10? Skill-based fucking matchmaking through the goddamn roof.
That too.
To the point where I'm happy with a 1.2 KD each game.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Those are all fair points. I don't disagree with any of them. Yeah.
Oh, you still like the game, though.
I do still like the game, but like, okay, because I'm
skill-based damage.
I'm not good, right? So like the mouse input thing, for example,
you're awful.
I hear everyone talk about how the mouse input's really bad on Cold War. I don't notice that. Now, again, this is probably because I'm not good enough to like realize that like what my mouse input is doing. That's why my KD is like a 1.5 and not a fucking 8, right? So I don't notice it. That's not me saying that you guys are wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the mouse input is probably shit. I just don't notice it because I'm probably not like skilled enough to notice it. But I don't think Call of Duty. Also true. I don't think Cold War is a great game. My only point was that I think it is, of course, better than MW 2019. But I'm in the vast minority saying this. And everyone malds every time I say it. So, whatever. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that. And I think you've given them. So, for sure. Where was I going with this? You
You were saying that you're actually an Activision shill and you've been paid off.
I am an Activision shill.
Preach.
That is true. I am secretly a Treyarch community manager, and I'm also a Reddit mod.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it.
Anyways.
It's crazy to me because when Cold War came out, I remember Vonderhaar put a tweet out and he was like, "Can't wait for you guys to play this game we've been working on. Like, it's so good. You guys are gonna love it." And I played the game, and I remember going back to that tweet and thinking, there is no fucking way these devs truly enjoy playing that game. There is no way. I mean, unless every single one of them, which they probably are like a sub 0.5 KD, there's no fucking way they enjoy that game. Yeah. There's nothing skillful about it. It is crazy that he tweeted that out. Honestly, he should be fired for that tweet. I mean, just a blatant lie, right? Not an opinion. That was a lie.
I hate them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of criticisms you could level at Cold War. Everything TGD said is, of course, true. Also,
of course,
fucking Combined Arms had like 2 maps at launch. Even the 6's maps, there were like, what, 10? Or there were fewer than 10,
actually. There was
actually.
6.
Yeah, there was like 6. The totally unfinished game. Yeah.
It's just relentless top-tier skill-based matchmaking the entire time.
And that does not help,
I literally installed the game for the first time, played some Nuketown, was thrown up against max level 100 gold AUG players, gold M16 players, gold MP5 players. Yeah. That is all they used every game.
Yep.
I'm using default fucking classes thrown in against these top level players. And then I have people going, "Oh, well, it's your fault for not playing the game on release." Hang on a fucking minute. You're the same prick that defends skill-based matchmaking and all that sort of shit to protect new players from this exact same bullshit. Make your fucking mind up, you brain dead, stupid, hypocritical prick.
Dude, that's such a good point. It's like, dude, I don't have a custom class. Skill-based work for me for 2 matches before I get a fucking custom class.
And Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. The guns need to be fully kitted out to work. There's 8 fucking attachment slots. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. Yeah, there's 8. And the bullet velocity by default is atrocious. So that's
you need a barrel at every single fucking gun to even hit your shots at 5 meters.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they fucking miss.
Yeah.
And even then, you can't rely on the goddamn hit reg.
I know.
What the fuck? Even in the hit scan Call of Duties for Treyarch, I swear to God, you had to lead your fucking shots.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are we doing with goddamn bullet physics in the game, dude?
The velocity is way too low on everything, too. Yeah, for sure. So you mentioned skill-based matchmaking. Some say that people who are opposed to skill-based matchmaking, they just want a pub stomp. Now,
oh my God.
I disagree strongly with this, and I've said as much many times. So my stance on this is, I don't know where you would lie, which is why I'm going to ask. But what I would say is I'm in favor of skill-based matchmaking, but not what Activision is doing. So whatever Activision skill-based matchmaking is, change it. Not in favor of that. Basically, what I would say skill-based matchmaking should be, roughly, is like, if you're a 0.7 or below, you should be in pool 1, and everyone else should be in like pool 2. And then after we've separated those pools, then you make lobbies based solely on connection quality. So you protect people who are 0.7 and below so that they can like get their thumb out of their ass and like figure it out. I'm okay with this. This is fine. Because I recognize that if I'm like 10 or like just really bad, like, yeah, playing against TGD with a 0.6 lifetime KD, yeah, you're not going to learn anything. You're too far gone. So like maybe they should be in like a protected bracket with other people of that caliber. But then everyone else, once you're like roughly proficient, everything should just be connection based. That is what I would say. When I say I'm in favor of skill-based matchmaking, that's what I mean. I do not mean what Activision is doing with this fucking game. What are your thoughts on skill-based matchmaking? Are you opposed to it point blank? Do you think there is some good form of skill-based matchmaking that could exist? Or are you just opposed to it altogether? Like, or have you thought about it much? Like, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, I played Call of Duty a lot to sort of relax and have fun. And now, if you're playing against top tier players all the time, what is the point in that? If you're playing against top tier players all the time in a ranked game mode, you're playing for a purpose. You are playing for the bragging rights of beating them and progressing further with your rank. If you are just purposely getting thrown against the top tier players every single game, in and out, you are having to give 110%. You are essentially working a full-time job, shall we say. Yes, I'm comparing playing Call of Duty to working a job, I know. Ha ha. There's going to be that one guy in chat or someone's going to hear that and go, oh, you've never worked a day in your life. But it's whatever. It's a video game. What is the point in having to play at this level in what is meant to be a casual game mode, is what is meant to be a casual game, in what is meant to be a noob-friendly game these days?
True.
What is the point?
Yeah. True.
And now, referring back to what you said at the start about people that don't like skill-based matchmaking, just want noob bot lobbies. The people that don't want it and reverse boost are the ones that want the bot lobbies. The people that don't want it and still grind through the bullshit, I feel, are the ones with the genuine good reasoning. I mean, I don't know whether that's ego talking, like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm not reverse boosting, I'm better than these fuckers. But the thing is, the difference between myself and a lot of these players, and I'm just going to fucking say, I'm going to hot take this shit.
Uh-oh.
They upload their gameplay, they upload their fucking gameplay, title it triple nuke, insane gameplay. They put commentary over it. Oh my god, I fucking dropped a triple nuke, yada yada. They don't state it's reverse boosted gameplay.
Yes.
Yep.
They do not mention at all. Now, every time I've been in a quote unquote reverse boosted or lobby or got on a reverse boosted gameplay, I've played on viewer accounts when I got shadow banned, 1KD. I was in the 1KD lobbies. It was so fucking easy. I'm not even gonna fucking. It was fucking easy. End of story. I'm not even gonna fucking sugarcoat that shit.
Yeah.
And in that video the other day on Warzone with the affected field of view, trying it out, I played against what was it? I think it was either Hardened or the one above recruit, regular, isn't it? Regular bots.
Yeah, regular.
It was no different to the 1KD lobby I played in. And it is clearly not where I should be. But the caliber of players, the things they do, it's completely opposite to what I should be facing. Now, Cheshire Park, exactly. It's funny because both the bot lobby, actual bot lobby, was on Cheshire Park, and so was the reverse boosted, shall we say,
the viewer
bot
account lobby, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And I feel dirty when I'm getting gameplays in those sort of lobbies. I feel like I have to preface the video saying that it is reverse boosted. I don't think it's that impressive. But when I play on Ground War, it's more of a mixed bag. I do have a couple of tryhards on the enemy team almost every time. You normally see that from the fact that they're using Rose skin with the AS Val or the AMAX. But sometimes they leave, or the maps are so big that I can get away from them. Or if I do kill them, they don't come back because they don't want to have me, a tryhard, killing them over and over again.
Right.
And I do the same with them. I don't go where they are. It's like I give them that portion of the map unless I feel like they're on a nuke streak. Because, you know, everyone's got that ego. Oh, I can't be nuked, I'm a streamer.
Yeah, true.
The only problem of being nuked as a streamer is that chat takes the piss out of you for it. I could not give a shit. If someone's on the other side of the map and managed to nuke my teammates, I find it funny. And they're like, you got nuked, you dickhead. It's like, dude, he hasn't killed me once, you prick.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Him. Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Fucking, oh shit. I see up in top right, it says, confused
25,
banana 32 is on a 25 kill streak. Better hunt him down. Where is he?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care. Fucking nuke. Get the game over. It's probably Promenade or fucking Verdansk Riverside anyway. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's doing me a favor. I'm trying to do the same thing. Get a nuke to end the fucking map.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Right.
But no, skill-based matchmaking, I'm not looking for bot lobbies. I'm looking for the old school experience. Modern Warfare 3 was a mixed bag. I feel like there was a little bit of team balancing or something going on, some form of algorithm, nothing strong, nothing that was doing too much other than giving you the shitters on your team if you had a free KD, let's say.
Yeah.
I could find a six-man party. And have to play against them. I could sometimes Moab them, even though they are pretty good and working well together. Or I could find absolute bots on the enemy team and have bots on my team. And because I have bots on my team, the bots on the enemy team are better than my bots. So they're killing my bots, getting streaks, and stopping me from getting nukes,
Right.
all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's a mixed bag. Like, it's not always maximum. You've got to bring it all the time. You've got to play at your best all the time.
Exactly.
And in Modern Warfare 3, without skill-based matchmaking, I got Moabbed several times. I got nukes dropped against me several times.
Exactly.
I played against players just as good as me, if not better, many a time.
Exactly.
It was difficult still, but it wasn't stressful the same way Modern Warfare,
And it's not
especially
every
the
single
same way
game.
Cold War is.
Yes.
And even more so, the way Warzone is. Warzone at this moment in time, with the insane skill-based matchmaking in solos, and the insane skill-based matchmaking in solo quads. Like, what the fuck? I'm one player versus four, and they're still like, put him to the fucking top of that shit.
That's
He needs
interesting.
to suffer.
Yeah.
He needs to fucking suffer in Diamond 1. How dare he get shadow banned all those months ago and call us out, mighty Activision? How dare he not buy all of the rose skins we push out? How dare he call us out on Twitter for our dodgy business practices and rose skin pushing that everywhere and putting it at the last point in the battle pass, level fucking 100, so people either have to goddamn play to get
Or
it so they
buy
get the
the
advantage
tiers.
of
Yeah.
bullshit, or they have to buy the fucking tiers.
Oh my god.
True.
Yeah.
Dude!
True.
They're rats.
Oh.
I think you're right,
Ooh,
though.
oxygen.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't been able to rant like this on my streams because it's always cunt corner camper, cunt this,
Yeah,
cunt
of course.
troller.
Yeah. We are happy to provide an outlet.
Oh.
I
But
think you're
it's-
right, though. Like what you're saying is like, it's not that you're opposed to playing against players who are equally as skilled as you. You just don't want to have to do it literally every single game.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the variance. Sometimes enemy team real good, sometimes okay, sometimes complete dog shit. That was what made Call of Duty like fun and interesting. And I remember like when I would play Black Ops 4, again, I'm shit, but there were times where even I was the best fucking guy in the lobby. And that was fun because in Black Ops 4, if I notice, oh, the enemy team, they're all terrible. Let me put away my Rapid Fire 2 Switchblade because I don't need it. I can use a fun gun that... Let me get out like my VKM. Like, it's fine. It's not meta. It's not good, but it's fun and it's fine. Let me bust this out because I can. But with skill-based matchmaking, when everyone is always as good or better than I am on the other team, you are forced to always use meta guns because everyone's just as good as you. And I can't outplay someone who's as good as me or better with a fucking VKM if they're using a Switchblade Rapid Fire 2. It's impossible.
What is the point
Exactly. So I
in
always have
having
to use the meta
50
guns.
guns
Yes!
if you can only use 2 of them?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is like one example of a myriad of problems with skill-based matchmaking. But it's like the variety in the opponent's skill level is completely eliminated. And therefore the variety in like weapons you can use is also completely eliminated. It's like you have to use the best gun or the top 3, or you're
Even just the
gonna get shit
attachments
on.
for those guns too. Like
And
you
the
have all these
attachments.
attachments, and like half of them could be fun to do like dumb class setups with, but you can't even use those either.
Yes.
Look at
You
the
have, you
Modern
have every gun
Warfare
set up exactly the
attachments.
same.
Look at the assault rifles. You have all those different noob tubes, the fucking incendiary, the goddamn stun, the flashbang. I don't know. You can't use any of that shit. It's well, I mean, you can, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, you'll go
You
point
get
two.
limited.
Yeah.
You get limited ammunition for it. You can't get ammunition back for them. It would be so fucking funny if you could actually viably use a goddamn stun grenade launcher and it be meta, or not even meta, just viable, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's good.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I've used it in bots before. It's fucking funny but terrible.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's just so much stigma behind any form of noob tube. Doesn't matter. I don't want to see that shit on my gun. I ain't gonna fucking use that.
Yeah. That's also true. I don't. Yeah. I get PTSD from One Man Army MW2 when I see a noob tube. So yeah, I'll pass on that. But yeah, I hear you though. I totally agree. I really hate the narrative that people who are opposed to Activision's skill-based matchmaking just want to like pub stomp. Because exactly like you said, if I was some rat who only wanted to pub stomp, I would want skill-based matchmaking because then I could reverse boost and get a bot lobby every single time. So actually, if you think I'm a pub stomper, I would encourage skill-based matchmaking in its current form to continue existing so that I could reverse boost and always get in those lobbies.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm opposed to Activision skill-based matchmaking is evidence of the fact that I don't want to pub stomp all the time. That it's just a misunderstanding of what is going on. So I totally...
They hear what they want to hear. They think what they want to think on the matter. The moment they hear you say, I don't like skill-based matchmaking, they literally think, oh, you can't handle competition.
Yeah.
There's ranked playlists in a lot of the popular video games, multiplayer video games these days for a goddamn reason. And that is because there's a time for going all out and testing your mettle against equal skilled opponents. And there's a time when you just want to fucking play. And I've been playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 lately, the new one. They fixed that game. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying that quite a bit at the minute.
I need to look into that.
And there is no balancing of any sort on that. You literally get thrown in, you game. I've had my shit fucking wrecked by people that have maxed out their characters, know exactly what to do, know the corner peaks with third person. And then there's me running along, trally-da-di-da, fuck third person. I want immersion, max graphics, fucking let's storm these goddamn maps together and get blown up by an AT-AT or some shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
These guys know what they're doing. I don't. Do I give a shit? No, I fucking well don't. There's no skill-based matchmaking there. It could be I stomp one game even though I'm fucking clueless with mechanics. I just go, haha, pew pew.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Aim at the head. Yay, I got a kill. Whereas these guys will have jetpacks on their soldiers and fly around and track me perfectly. Because they're accustomed to the jetpack movement. It's impressive, but I'm just not interested in that shit because there's no skill-based matchmaking. So what the fuck is the point in... I mean, it's not a game I'm going to ever care about or get good at. It's something I play for fun. And I can play it for fun.
Exactly, because there's no SBMM.
Modern Warfare or Cold War, it's not happening.
Yeah.
It is just frankly not happening.
Amen.
Modern Warfare today... It seems as I've been playing it a lot less than usual, the algorithm realized, hang on a minute, this guy isn't playing our game as much, so we're going to give him easier lobbies. And I'm pretty damn sure it's been confirmed that stuff like that has been found in the game, or evidence of that being in the game has been found.
Yeah.
In addition to, if you buy a store bundle, maybe your lobbies get a little easier for a while.
Oh, they absolutely do.
Yeah.
Engagement, optimized matchmaking or something along those lines, not skill-based matchmaking.
Fucking preaches gospel on Twitter about that. That's what I learned it from. Yeah. So
I mean, they've scared Syrian away, dude. He put up with Modern Warfare for, what was that, 8 months?
I was watching his
8
stream.
months of shipments over and over again. This man managed to get Damascus in skill-based matchmaking. I didn't do that. I did it for some of it, not all of it.
Yeah. I was watching his
incredible to me.
When he had finally had enough. He's playing shipment and he's just fucking screaming, and then he's like, fuck this game, and he uninstalls it. It's so goddamn funny.
His last stream of Modern Warfare is like, all right, guys, I think that's it for Modern Warfare from me. It's a stereotypical Australian accent. We'll go with it. I'm sorry, Tyler. I don't even know how that accent occurred. It just did.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah.
I think that's it from me, guys. Don't be surprised if you don't see this game ever again. see you later.
Yeah.
And that was it.
He's so fucking great, dude. I love him.
He knew he
He's
was
so-
just so close to doing it, and then it finally happened, and it just clicked, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Okay, I'm
Yeah.
doing it now."
He's so pissed at the game that he's calm. He's completely calm. There's no emotion there. When there's no emotion, that's when you should be worried, because that's when
Yes.
someone is beyond their breaking point. That is when someone is fuming.
Yeah.
When it is complete, dead face, no emotion, nothing in their voice, literally just monotone, that is when they are pissed.
Yeah.
And when I heard that, I was like, he's not going to play this game again. And lo and behold, he didn't.
Yep.
That was it. The end.
Good for him.
He played Cold War for what, a month? Was it even a month?
It was bad. I think it was
No.
like
He
a
played-
couple days.
It was like
He
10
played
days.
it for longer than me. He played it for longer than me. He put up with it for longer than me. He still has more playtime on Modern Warfare than I do, I'm pretty sure. I don't ask me how.
He ground the fuck out of that game, yeah. For a
And he's just disappeared.
while. Yeah.
He was playing like Path of Exile and other more relaxing games. I remember him playing, what was it, that Black Mesa? Mesa.
I remember his
Fucking
PoE
hell.
streams. I don't remember the other thing.
Yeah, it was basically a Half-Life 2
Gotcha.
spiritual successor.
Gotcha.
It looks really good. I bought it on Steam when it was on sale because of his streams. But yeah, no, he's disappeared off the face of the earth. Hope he's doing well.
I do too.
I haven't seen.
I worry about him.
I'm going to search him up on Twitter actually.
He doesn't tweet much these days. He's got
February
he's-
4th.
Yeah, he's got some like personal issues going on. It seems like I just hope he's doing well. I really, really love that guy.
Right. I'm not getting his tweets come up on my feed.
He might be Siri Tron on Twitter.
Yeah, no, I'm following him,
Oh,
but they
okay,
just don't
yeah.
appear.
Oh,
It's
that's-
like
Yeah, he did tweet a few days ago.
Yeah, I've just seen that.
Yeah,
Not gonna-
about something.
not going to
like-
mention.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But I hope, best
Basically,
wishes his way,
sounds like
basically.
he's
Best
going through
wishes.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Where were we going? Sorry, we were
No,
talking
we're
about skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, no.
yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Fuck the people that think we just want to play against bots. Fuck the people that reverse boost and don't admit to it, because they have made YouTube so impossibly difficult now. Because I get a good gameplay, it's just going to be absolutely slaughtered by cunts commenting
You're
reverse
just a reverse
boosted.
booster. Yeah, it's a lose-lose. You either have a really good game and then people call you a reverse booster, or you don't have a really good game and then no one
And
watches
people
the
call
video.
me shit.
Yeah, exactly.
And
It's just
that,
like
and
yeah.
that.
Yeah, so it's just like a lose-lose. So yeah, indeed, fuck skill-based matchmaking, fuck reverse boosting rats. We can all agree on those things for sure.
I have this like thing on YouTube called TubeBuddy, and it allows you to make what's it called? Oh, I don't know. Canned responses. There we go. I literally just click a button and it comes up with a response that I've come up with before and drafted
Oh,
down.
that's cool.
Shall
Yeah.
we say?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And the amount of times people go, "Wow, you were doing shit here," and I just have one that goes something along the lines of, "You'd get absolutely dumpstered in my lobbies, blah blah blah. Don't even."
Oh
yada,
yeah.
yada."
Yeah. The template.
Because I just can't be
response.
bothered. I just cannot be bothered to argue with these people anymore. And it's gotten to the point now where I just block these people. It's
As you
just tiring.
should.
I don't want to see their comments. I don't even care if they don't promote me in the algorithm anymore, as it doesn't count as an engagement. Because fuck them, dude. It's tiring seeing the same shit.
Yeah,
And
it's exhausting.
I have people subbing to dislike the videos. I mean, go ahead. Dislikes are funny. Because I view dislikes as I've annoyed someone, and I'm a cunt, and I'm British. So if I've annoyed someone, fucking good.
They're better than neither a like nor dislike for the algorithm, by the way.
Oh,
Dislike
absolutely.
is better than no engagement at all for the algorithm.
Yeah, no.
So,
I
there's a little
saw
silver lining.
something. Mr. Beast did a comparison, and apparently dislikes rank higher in the algorithm.
Yeah, there's
Ooh.
some speculation. But yeah,
Yeah.
They're definitely better than nothing. That's
I feel like it was just a what's the science word? Anomaly. There we go. Woo, we got there. A word.
You figured
I
it
feel
out.
like
all
it's an
those science
anomaly
words.
because I would have expected disliked videos to be ranking lower.
That's how YouTube
But-
used to be way back in the day. But then I think it was like
Yeah.
people would abuse the feature and they would just like
Yeah.
brigade people they don't like, dislike the fuck out of them, and they don't have a fucking living anymore. So YouTube like kind of figured out. controversial
Yeah, but
things
it's
get clicks, so
like-
let's put them up instead, you know?
Yeah, like what Tyler's saying here, people do judge a video straight away off of the like to dislike ratio. And if
I
it
do that.
has more dislikes than likes, they're not likely to watch more than like 10, 50 seconds.
Yep.
It's like my, what was it, Warzone video where I titled it Warzone Tactical Nuke and had Modern Warfare fucking 2 Tactical Nuke in the thumbnail and literally 25 kill streak in the thumbnail. Which is a Modern Warfare tactical nuke, Modern Warfare 2 tactical nuke, not a Modern Warfare 2019 tactical nuke. But people will go, "Oh, it's clickbait. It's you can't get a tactical nuke in Warzone." It's like
I remember that one.
you really do get to see the low end of humanity.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these people are.
People don't have the IQ to put 2 and 2 together and realize, hang on a minute, he's not referencing the Modern Warfare 2019 tactical nuke. He's not calling in a Warzone nuke. He's literally meaning he got.
Yeah.
A tactical nuke by Modern Warfare 2 standards. Albeit, yes, that is a bit odd that I'm judging the game off of that. But at the same time, you can't get any sort of nuke in Warzone.
Yeah,
You
these
can
people
see the
have
nukes
room
in the
temperature
bunkers.
IQs. Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, should I have put it as a nuclear or something? So it's like the Medal of Black Ops. Maybe people will understand then, but then they go, hang on a minute, you're not playing Black Ops. What do you mean nuclear?
Yeah.
It would have been the same problem, wouldn't it?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
absurd.
Fuck those people. I think you're correct to block them for sure.
But honestly, I quite enjoyed arguing with people in the comments of that video. Nowadays, I try not to waste time doing that shit because I didn't realize, but even though I thought it was just being funny, what if a brand sees me being a dick like that? I mean, yes, I'm an absolute twat on stream, but I've found that they don't often watch streams. They watch the videos more.
Yes.
Yeah.
They might, I find the brands literally hop in for a second, see the view count, they leave.
Yeah, they just
If
care
it's
about
on-
analytics.
if it's on Twitch.
I think this is super true, what you're saying. Like, they only
But if
care
they
about
see the
analytics.
comments, that's their stone cold, hard cold, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Facts right there. To be fair, yeah, I do argue too much on Twitter as well. I mean, no, I've started blocking people there as well. I'm just in the habit of blocking dickheads now. I'm not Wings of Redemption. Ban anybody in chat that says something that don't agree with me. It's literally ban anybody in chat that's a cunt.
Yes.
all the mods start trying to ban me from my own fucking stream.
No, that's a good... No, but hold on. To be fair to you, that's a good point, though. Like, people can say, like, so the way now, granted, I'm a much smaller... whatever entity online than you are, but I hardly block.
Now, you guys pull some insane views on these podcasts, dude.
Well, when we piggyback off of your popularity, we do a little better for sure. But and thank you again for your generosity. But like, yeah, I don't care if people disagree with me in good faith or they have some argument in good faith. But if someone just says like, oh, you're like shit, like with no argument, it's like, I'm open to having my mind being changed and being wrong. And if you have a good counter argument, tell me. But if you're just here to just be a cunt, then yeah, block. Fine.
Always.
Done. Ban, block, whatever. So anyways, fair play there for sure. Excellent answer, I would say. Now you were excited to talk about this, which I was surprised by.
Yeah.
I was very surprised that you even gave a shit about this. Like, genuinely. Were you surprised that he gave a shit about this at all? Tanner?
I'm not surprised because I know exactly where he's about to go with this because he talked about it on Twitter, I think, when this was first announced.
Okay.
And I remember talking to you about it. And
Okay.
we had so
I
I know where this is going. Yeah.
I was not sure that this would even be exciting, but now I'm very excited to hear James's thoughts. So, do you watch CDL events? CDL, of course, is the Call of Duty League. This is a controller user environment. And if you do watch CDL, what are your thoughts on it? What do you think about it? And also, if you're like a fan, do you have a favorite team? Who is it? Or a favorite player, maybe, etc.
That laugh.
Well,
I'm actually going to read from my planned script here. I haven't read at all from any of the scripts that I wrote up. Until now.
Damn, he's got a prepared statement, chat. We've been live for 4.5 hours. This is the first prepared statement. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are sitting well. If you are not, sit down right now. Make sure you are plenty hydrated and prepared for what you're about to hear.
Right,
what you're about to hear may shock you and may be disturbing for some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
We're strapped the
As
fuck
far
in,
as
dude.
I'm concerned, there is no competitive scene on Call of Duty until they remove aim assist on controllers. I watched 5 minutes of a CDL search and destroy match, and it was on Piccadilly. The clip in question ended up circulating on Twitter for quite a bit. But one of the players was sat prone behind cover in a ticket booth or stall of some kind and was swaying his aim left and right, back and forth, as your aim assist could trigger on a target through said stall. Yes, a solid object, by the way, which you should not be getting aim assist through. There's so many cheese situations like that, plus the fact that aim assist will be doing a lot of the aiming for them. In these tournaments, they are playing on low sensitivities to maximize said aim assist, to make the most of said aim assist. There just isn't a skill gap in this, and it all looks the same to me. End of fucking story.
Very well said. Dude, we were talking about, real quick, Tanner and I were talking about the first Cold War fucking CDL kickoff thing or whatever. And I swear to God, I watched 10 minutes of the YouTube live stream of this kickoff event, and the announcers were unironically saying, this player made a good play because no, it gets better, dude. I swear to God, this is unironically true. The announcers, in all sincerity, were talking about this player made a good play because what he did was he maximized his aim assist in this situation to get him the kill. I'm not kidding. I'm actually not kidding. The announcers were talking about, oh, this is a good competitive Call of Duty League player because he was able to abuse aim assist mechanics better than the opposing team, and therefore he should be the victor in this competitive environment because not because he's better at aiming, not because his game sense is better, none of these things, of course, because he is better at abusing the mechanic of aim assist than his opponents were. They were unironically having a conversation about how good this player was at abusing aim assist. I swear to God, dude, unironically, the topic of the conversation was this was a good play because this guy is good at abusing aim assist more so than the other team. And
Crazy.
Remember, Tanner, we had this conversation,
Yeah.
and I said, imagine having a competitive league where the difference is who is better at abusing aim assist. Like, imagine that being the case. So I'm not surprised. Go ahead.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive now introducing HVH lobbies. Hacks versus hacks. Who's the best at abusing their goddamn spin bot? Find out later.
Yes.
This year in the MLG competitive high risk, high reward fucking.
It was so fucking crazy, dude.
Come on, man.
I mean, it's basically like what James just said. Like, you watch these guys, I can't tell who's better. Like, that's what's so weird to me, because I follow a lot of these guys on Twitter. I don't know why. I have for a long time. Some of them are entertaining. But it's like, people always say, like, oh, like, this guy's the best. Like, no, like, Scum's the best player in the world. I'm not kidding. I can watch CDL for 20 hours and I still can't tell who's better than the next person. I have no fucking idea because it all looks exactly the same.
Jesus. It's true though. I mean, there are a few decent controller players out there that actually can play without aim assist.
Shout out to Fizz.
And how many's cracked and goated reformed as well.
Oh, you like Fizz? You know Fizz?
Hell yeah!
Of course
he's,
you do.
He's literally
You
one of the
all know
most
each other.
down to earth players.
I love Fizz. Dude.
Literally one of the most
love
down to earth
Fizz.
players.
Fizz has
There was
educated me a lot
one-
on this. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
I went into his stream one morning and he was just running back and forth, zigzagging. His clip is actually here. Can we show this?
Yes, of
Can
course.
we show this on stream? It's
link
amazing.
Me up and I'll,
Oh, I know which clip you're talking about.
I just put it in the chat. I mean,
okay, got it. Cool. I'll show this on stream here real quick. So
I legit
anime
demanded.
movement. I love Fizz.
I fucking demanded that he posted this. I was like, you better post this, or I swear to God, I'm coming over there.
Okay, hold on. Let me show stream real quick, and we can continue. Give me one quick moment here. Okay, pulling it up.
But
I love how he calls it anime movement. I've incorporated that into my lexicon, by the way. So here's the clip: anime movement featuring Fizz. Follow him on Twitch, by the way.
honestly,
He's so
one of the most
fucking
amazing
funny.
clips.
True, dude.
Just look at this shit. These guys are all using DMRs for context, by the way. This is before the nerf of the
Before
DMRs.
the DMR nerf, yes.
And this just goes to show how shit the DMR players are. Because this is full auto DMR he's facing right now. He's dodging this shit by running like an absolute spaz. There's no two ways. And then look at that.
Yeah.
After all that retarded movement, he manages to down that guy.
Yep.
After literally running back and forth, swaying his back, throwing his goddamn mouse across the cunting room to spin around like that. And he manages to down that guy instantly.
Yeah.
How absurd is that? That
Right.
just goes to show, oh God. But this was before skill-based matchmaking got put through the roof. And I miss those days. I never realized how good we had it back then.
I know. You don't know what you got till it's gone. F's in the
okay.
chat.
Say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, okay.
But man
Yeah,
just
go ahead,
cracks
go
and goated by abusing that aim assist, dude.
I wish I could find. So someone in the chat actually is like a Tyler. You said Eternity AU. That's your friend Tyler. Okay, so shout out to Tyler. Tyler finds this unbelievable. And look, Tyler, hey, I'm with you. I also find it unbelievable. I found it unbelievable watching them and listening to them talk about this. About, oh, who's the better aim assist abuser? Again, I unfortunately don't have a timestamp for you. I probably should have thought to do that. But it was the kickoff event. It was a search and destroy match on Moscow. And the bomb was on top of the escalator. That's all I know. I don't know when it was. I don't know who was playing. But if you wanted to if you really had nothing to do during COVID, no one does, you could scrub through and find when it's a search match and the bomb or the action is taking place on top of the escalator, the stairs, whatever, on Moscow. That was the map. So I swear to God. And if someone can find the clip, by the way, please send it my way. And I will tweet it. I'll tag Tyler. I'll tag James, so you guys can listen to these people loosely use that word, by the way. These people talk about how good the player was because he's abusing aim assist. But anyways, here's my next question. Let's say that the Call of Duty League allowed all input methods. You could use KBAM or controller at your leisure. Okay. Which do you think would be more advantageous, and how well do you think that you would do on keyboard and mouse against some of the current all controller teams? So let's say like Team EXE entered the CDL right now. No, hold on. Excuse me. Let's say Team EXE made a CDL team. You guys all use keyboard and mouse, but it's still on MW 2019, so you don't have the Black Ops Cold War issues. Okay. So you guys are the only team who is on keyboard and mouse. Everyone else is using controller. How well do you think you guys would do? You guys are obviously insanely talented. Do you think your talent and the advantages of keyboard and mouse would overcome the advantage of aim assist and literally aim locking people who are behind solid objects that cannot be seen by the player? What are your thoughts?
Someone in chat just posted the link to the clip that I was complaining about at the start of the rant. But anyway, referring to what you were saying, I was listening to the entire thing. I think that up close, we have, depending on the engagement and their sensitivity, in a head-on engagement, we have no chance. If we can take them by surprise and jump around a corner quickly and aim assist doesn't lock on, we will win.
Yes.
If we stick to long-range engagements, we win. If we get up close and we are in their field of view, they manage to get aim assist to lock on, there is simply no chance unless we play to absolute perfection. Because, let's be honest, a AI versus human, there's human error, whereas the AI is going to lock on pretty damn well a lot of the time.
Especially if you guys are playing LAN pre-COVID, the machine does not make mistakes ever.
Nope.
That's
even on 200 ping, aim assist is fucking solid. It's shocking. I mean, no hate to Headache, but he's in Australia. Man is absolutely insane on controller. I've got to give it to him. I don't really rate many controller players, but I respect Headache for what he does. He's pretty fucking good.
For sure.
He's playing on 200, 300, 5,000 ping, and he's comfortable with it. It looks like he's getting better hit registration than I do on 20 ping. Now, I don't ever believe I've made it into a 20 ping lobby.
They're always fake news, I agree.
It's always fake ping. It's always fake ping.
Yeah.
Exactly. Absolutely. Thank you, President Trump. Ex-President Trump.
X in the chat,
Let's not get into it.
That's for next time, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want a 10-hour podcast, absolutely. It's still working for him. So I'm assuming that Warzone is actually entirely server-based. What I'm trying to say is the decision-making of aim assist is actually coming from the server itself and not what the player is seeing. Does that make sense?
So it's not reliant on your ping because it doesn't take place client-side, it takes place server-side.
But
interesting.
But then that's going to lead to some weird lag comp and shots hitting that should.
Fucking hate lag comp so goddamn much.
Have I figured this shit out? So it's server-based aim assist.
Died behind a fucking wall because of lag comp. Makes me mauled. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Server-based aim assist is equating to the lag comp issues and hit reg issues. Maybe. Dun dun dun. Oh, that's a hot take.
That's something that's worth investigating, actually. I think you might be onto something here. I've never thought about that. I always thought aim assist would be client side, but maybe it is server side. That would explain a lot.
I always figured it was client side too.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
That's some legit stoner level shit right there, but it makes sense, and that's fucking terrifying.
Black helicopters.
Fucking aliens, dude.
We use Alex Jones clips when we were talking about conspiracies, but I do think that's a good point. It might be. It's worth investigating.
Activision.
And
Activision's putting something in the water to make skill-based matchmaking turn the gamers gay. I don't know.
Gamers gay. Yeah, we do love the gays, of course, on this program. But another thing.
Only a reference, ladies and gentlemen. Only a reference.
Yeah, don't deplatform me. Another thing too is and Fizz. Again, I love Fizz. He's really funny. He's really good, obviously, on keyboard and mouse and on controller. And something he says too, as like hashtag reformed controller user. Use that term loosely.
Rat,
of course. And again, we're joking. If you play video games, I don't care what you use. It's just video games. We're all joking. We're all having fun.
Activision is the enemy here, not you.
Exactly,
not I,
precisely.
Not anybody.
But when Fizz talks about this, one of the things he said, he informed me a lot about controller and what some information and what to think. And he was like, dude, when I played controller, I was really good. And when aim assist is super strong, if I'm on a controller and my enemy's on a controller, even between controller players, you're shrinking the skill gap because me being good at aiming on controller doesn't matter anymore if the aim assist is so strong that my being better at aiming on controller than the other controller user actually doesn't matter anymore because their aim assist is so strong that neither of us will ever miss. So it's like you even shrink the skill gap between controller users when you make aim assist.
You shoot first or you die.
Exactly. And that incentivizes camping because if you camp, you can probably see the guy before he sees you. And then you lose. Doesn't matter how good you are. And this is something I often talk about with like Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 had some real fucking problems, operators. But one of the things that was good about Black Ops 4 was the long time to kill. And I always say this example. If I'm corner camping, perfect example, let's make it personal, right? Let's say I'm corner camping on firing range and we're playing MW 2019 and TGD runs into my room and doesn't see me. If we're playing MW 2019, I'm probably going to kill him. Maybe 6 out of 10 times. Let's just say that. Okay, let's be super generous and say 6 out of 10 times I kill him because I see him.
I'll give you a 7. I'll give you a good 7.
Okay, 7. That's very generous. So 7 out of 10 times because I saw him and he didn't see me. I shoot first, and because the time to kill is so fast, he has no chance to even like see me before he's dead. In Black Ops 4, if I'm corner camping and TGD runs into my room and I start shooting him, in the exact same scenario with the Black Ops 4 longer time to kill, I will kill him 0 out of 10 times. 0 out of 1,000 times, in fact, because he's built different. I'll land some shots. He'll be weak, but because the time to kill is long enough, he's going to have time to say, oh, wait, there's some rat named Razanon in the corner. Let me turn around and fuck his mouth. And he'll, again, 1,000 out of 1,000 times he'd be able to do that because the time to kill is like way longer. There's actually counterplay and outplay potential where people who aim well get incentivized. Hey, aiming well helps you get kills. What a concept. What a concept. But in these games like MW 2019 and Black Ops Cold War with how disgusting the headshot multiplier is, the time to kill is so fast that aiming well, not incentivized, doesn't matter. So what is incentivized instead? Camping. If I camp in BO4 and someone's better than me, I'll still die. If I camp in MW 2019 with a fast time to kill and someone aims better than me, I'll kill him anyway. What does that mean for me as the rat? I should camp more because I'll do better. Whereas in games with longer times to kill, camping isn't going to help you if someone's way better than you, as it should be, by the way. And when we talk about aim assist, it's kind of different, but it's a similar situation. Whereas, like, if aim assist is too strong, aiming well doesn't matter. Much the same way as short time to kill. And that's one of these reasons that I'm so fucking mauled about how strong aim assist is in Cold War. But I hear you anyway. Sorry, that was a really long tangent. I apologize. But with CDL... Oh, no,
go ahead.
Yeah. With CDL, like, again, I totally get what you're saying about how well you guys would do and what that would look like. So I hear you on that. Any thoughts so far? I know I went off on a tangent, but...
It would be extremely difficult. The pressure would be up there. I mean, I don't feel like we'd have the confidence. And referring back to like several hours ago, I was saying when you are making plays, when you're making ego challenges, you need the confidence in your mind that you're going to win. But at the same time, you need to know your limits. So we're really referring back to an earlier discussion here. But when you're playing against aim assist, all bets are off because you make one minor mistake. Minor. We are talking fucking tiny.
Yes.
And you are dead. Or you are very likely to die, or his teammate is going to come around and trade, because let's be real. In comp matches, they are going to be trading deaths.
Yes.
If they get someone one shot, there's going to be another fucker jumping around the corner, pre-firing you, and they will hit that shot. Of course. They are competitive players.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier with the CDL thing, this guy was using his aim assist to the maximum. If they are like I was saying this on stream the other day in Warzone, and I had some very angry controller player. He was going, so you're basically saying no controller players are good. And I mean, to an extent, yes. Until aim assist is completely eliminated in comp, I mean, when you're playing against PC players, there is aim assist necessary. Sorry, keyboard and mouse players. Aim assist is necessary.
Agreed.
End of story.
Yes, of course.
End of story. It doesn't need to be the way it is now, but
Yes.
it's necessary to some degree.
A nuanced opinion that I totally agree with. I've never said they don't need aim assist, but it doesn't need to be
No,
that strong.
but they automatically assume it needs to all be fucking gone. They assume I want to be playing against some poor, handless Korean savage disabled. You know, remember what he played against in skill-based matchmaking?
Yes, yeah.
I have nothing against disabled people, but
we love the disabled people.
Yeah, of course.
we should not be playing. It should not be playing against that.
No.
You know?
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
I don't even know, man.
No, I hear you though. I hear you. So
Yeah, that CDL thing would be so interesting to see because actual raw skill wise, you guys are way better, but I still don't know. I don't think you'd be able to even win, especially on like smaller maps. Like unless you can slide past somebody real quickly when they're close and it breaks the aim assist. Like you can't win gunfights.
It rarely does that. It almost never does.
No outplay
It
potential.
almost never does.
Well, and Cold War is even fucking worse. Believe me,
Way worse, for sure.
It's awful.
Yeah. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, I would love to see. Do you think so? I don't know if you heard about this, James, but CDL recently went from console to PC. Now it's still controller on PC, but it is PC.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was going to mention that tweet by I don't remember which controller player it was, but it was saying that comp needs to go back to console. And as
to combat
Censor.
cheaters, I guess.
Censor tweeted it because I retweeted it with just a keck W.
Oh god. I mean, I kind of agree because Activision is okay. Hot take. Activision's no, it's not even a hot take. It's reality. Re-fucking-ality, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for the truth.
Okay.
Activision is never going to have a working anti-cheat. It's always going to be this bullshit with shadow bans. It's always going to be this bullshit with false bans. It's always going to be this bullshit with no actual working anti-cheat. Hackers are going to get away with it at all times. I mean, it's just not going to change. It might get slightly better, or the more likely option is it might get slightly worse. James, you just said it's not going to change, but you've now just mentioned it might change. Ignore that. Ignore that.
I got you.
It might change a little bit. There we go. We'll rephrase that.
Yeah.
But it's never going to get decent. It's never going to be playable on PC. I don't think. Not in Activision's hands.
True.
There's always going to be cheaters trying to get a quick 1,000 million, whatever. I don't know how much the prize pools are. I don't look because I know that it's going to be won by somebody abusing skill-based matchmaking and also possibly aim assist.
Yes.
But it is more so to do with the fact that controller lobbies are different to keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
But all it takes is one keyboard and mouse player in that party with them to ruin the skill-based matchmaking. Whatever. We won't get into it too much. But yeah, dude, it's just not going to change. I really don't think it's going to. The fact that we managed to get PC ports with Call of Duty to actually be PC ports once again, actually have quality of life improvements. I mean, when we take a step back away from all the things that we hate Activision, the big bad wolf for, the developers have done a lot of really good work with the PC side of things. We have a lot of things that we haven't had for too fucking long. When we had Call of Duty 4, that had everything that PC game at the time needed. Same with Black Ops 1 to an extent. It was missing a certain few config tweaks that made the game run smoother. But even so, they were still pretty good. Anyway, nowadays we have all of the PC stuff, but it's just like one step forward and two steps back every single time.
Absolutely.
They always remove. We're going off here, but they always remove a feature and add it back several years later, and it's because that everyone's always asking for originality. They're always asking for improvements, always asking for new features. And let's be real, there's only so much you can do with video games or first-person shooters.
True. This is my opinion on maps. Stop making new maps. You have enough.
Exactly. I mean, you can make new maps. You're more likely to make new maps than you are to reinvent the wheel with first-person shooter games.
Of course. Yeah, exactly.
Where am I going with this? We are saying that you just need to improve the things you already have. It's like that saying earlier today that I mentioned. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Amen.
And that is what Call of Duty is always trying to do, and it's just making it progressively worse. And it's obvious that Activision is hard on the heels of the developers, who I really highly doubt they want to make games that people hate. No developer, nobody in their right mind will want to make a game they hate, unless you're a dickhead like me that just wants to piss people off at times.
I don't think even you would do that, honestly.
No, I don't want to release a game that people hate. I want people to play a game if I made one. I want them to like it and enjoy it.
Yes, this is exactly what Tanner and I always say too, is like, when a game is shit.
Bullshit.
Exactly. It's like, it's not the devs' fault. It's fucking Activision's fault, because they make the devs implement the dog shit things they want to do. I guarantee Treyarch, nor Infinity Ward, nor Raven, nor Sledgehammer, nor fucking Beanox, nor etc. want skill-based matchmaking in its current iteration. But Activision tells them, do it, or you're fired.
Sure, we'll get someone else in. I mean, look at what they did to Sledgehammer.
We'll find someone else. We'll figure it out.
They liquidated Sledgehammer, and they've already got a new team.
Yes, exactly.
Already got a new team. Not even, what was it? It was 2017 that World War II came out. So now 4 years later,
yes.
New team, all working on a new Call of Duty. Now think of all the years. Think of all the goddamn years that those poor developers put into all of their education and everything, and getting references and building their way up to work for a massive company like Activision, just to be liquidated and dropped just like that.
Yep. Amen.
They made World War II into an amazing game that wasn't a cash grab anymore. I mean, in my opinion, it's amazing, and I have high expectations for games with harsh supply drops like that. Harsh emphasis on supply drops.
Mm-hmm.
The guns, but the thing is, here we go. The guns in the supply drops were only maybe 5%, shall we say. Just random number out of the sky, 5% better than their base game counterparts. So the Thompson has a gun, I don't remember, that's 5% better. It's got 5% more range, 5% higher fire rate. But in the sweaty skill-based matchmaking lobbies, it makes a difference.
All the difference.
Whereas, exactly.
Yeah.
But they made it far easier to get. I mean, do you guys know Rex Quay? Saw Rex Quay?
I don't.
He's a sniper.
Do you, Tanner?
No, I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar.
I mean, he's a really, really, really humble, lovely, amazing guy that is a sniper. I mean, it's quite weird that I enjoy watching the streams of a sniper, considering I'm always complaining about them. But believe it or not, again, I don't have anything against those guys. They hate tryhards, red gunners. We hate snipers, whatever, quick scopers. It's just a mutual disagreement, agree to disagree sort of thing. Anyway. I watch his streams and all that, and he's just trying endlessly to get the Faithful 2 variant of the Springfield, I think it is, sniper rifle on World War II, and he's not able to get it. But I swear to God, he's gotten every single other variant of every single weapon in that game, apart from that one single one. But the thing is that he's able to get all of them, because there's so many ways to get supply drops in that game, because they made it user friendly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he has spent money, to be fair, but I mean, he's even had Sledgehammer fucking come into his stream to support him, hoping that he'd get the Faithful to literally the official Sledgehammer account.
Yeah.
And sorry, have we had Infinity Ward, Treyarch, Raven Software, any developers do that before?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I think Sledgehammer is like the smallest, most like coolest kind of dev team. That's the impression I get.
They are the closest. They were the closest we ever had to a dev team communicating with the community. They fixed their game. They literally changed everything from the ground up in multiplayer.
Yeah, that's worth mentioning, by the way. Exactly.
Fair play to them.
Because everyone was
I guarantee they did that without pay.
Yeah.
I guarantee they did that without pay.
Yeah.
Because Activision would have been like, you fix this fucking game and get player numbers up and DLC, skill-based DLC and fucking supply drop numbers up, or you're out.
Yeah.
But they did it and they were out anyway. It was too late.
Activision.
It was too late. The contracts were already discarded. The goddamn fate was sealed. And we've lost a lot of these guys. But they made Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, Sledgehammer. They had a massive part. I think they did the entire thing, actually. I think they made the entirety of Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer.
It doesn't feel like a Sledgehammer multiplayer. That's interesting.
It does. I mean, after
World
playing
War
a lot
II
of
was
World War II,
Sledgehammer, right?
Modern Warfare, yes,
Yeah.
there was a reason why both Modern Warfare 3 and World War II flowed well for my channel, and I was able to flip back and forth between the two. Because even though the movement was vastly different, they played similarly with hit registration and other stuff like that. Similar mechanics in a way. You can see the similarities, but Sledgehammer also made Advanced Warfare, didn't they? So that's also very vastly different from both World War II and Modern Warfare 3. It was Sledgehammer,
all of their games are a lot different, it seems, actually, when you think of it that way.
Yep.
I mean, they were thrown in the deep end every single time. Wasn't Advanced Warfare the game after Ghosts? So that was
playing, unfortunately. I don't remember.
So we had
I don't know, really.
Black Ops 2 was 2012, Ghost was 2013. Yeah, Advanced Warfare. Okay, so the second iteration on the PS4 and Xbox One at the time. So they had longer than Infinity Ward to work on a new gen game, and they didn't really focus on the PS3 and Xbox 360 ports that much, I don't think. I don't even know if there was one. Was there one? I don't remember. But no, they had all of the mixed bag, throw it at a wall and hope it sticks sort of Call of Duties. Modern Warfare 3 is the one that they had the most help working on because they just had to focus on the multiplayer. But then they get promoted for Advanced Warfare. That was a really good game. But, oh God. World War II, I don't know what they were fucking thinking. They tried to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
It's the whole case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're like, you know what, we've created a class. Fuck the pick 10 system. Fuck all of that. We're going to make divisions. Fuck the perks. Fuck this. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Throw this all together and push it all in. And there you go. Here you go. It's a bag of shit, but you deal with it. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, they just feel the need sometimes to make dumb changes because they think people want it, but in reality, people basically want the same thing they've been playing for years, just slightly updated.
Yes,
that's the thing.
exactly.
Like people always go, "Oh, Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 3 are all the same game," and that's why they're so fucking good.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they are close together.
Yeah, and that's why they sell in fucking massive record-breaking numbers.
That's why people are
time.
still playing them, even on PC. They're
also
still
true.
COD 4 is still very alive on PC. It's crazy.
Also true. And to your credit, James, or to Sledgehammer's credit, as you said, I should say, when they did try to reinvent the wheel, probably pressured by their publisher, by the way, Activision, by the way.
I'd bet good money it's pressure.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, carry on.
But like you said, and to their credit, they listened to community feedback. Imagine that happening in 2021, by the way. They don't even have a fucking community manager. Shout out to Ashton Williams, enemy of the program, who should be fired, of course.
Ashton the Mime Williams.
Fucking yikes. But to their credit, they listened to community feedback and they totally revamped World War II and made it like a great game. So anyways, I think we're gonna wrap this bitch up. I'm gonna eat dinner. We're gonna prepare for our evening stream. Tanner, was there anything else you wanted to mention before we get going here?
I don't think so. Thanks for coming on, dude. That was this is a good time. Very good time.
Yeah, James, I would like to echo that statement. We really, really fucking appreciate you coming on. Tanner and I were pretty sure this was going to be like fun and like a good time. We were pretty sure we were going to learn a lot. We were pretty sure that we would all get along pretty well. And I am very pleased to say, as far as I'm concerned anyway, that our expectations were not only met, but vastly exceeded. I thought this was fantastic. I learned a lot more than I even expected to, which was a lot. And I had a lot more fun than I expected to, which was, again, was a lot. That's a tall order. So, really, really, really fucking appreciate you coming on and being stupid generous.
Same here, man.
Stupid generous with your time, which we, again, very much appreciate. This is going to be an award-winning episode. We will submit it to the committee post haste, of course. But James, thank you very much. Again, we love and appreciate you. Make sure you guys fucking check out his channel. which I will again type into the chat there. Go click, give them subs, etc. James, do you have any parting words, last thoughts? Where can the people find you? What's the best way to support young James from the UK?
Honestly, if you haven't already, make sure you follow these guys on absolutely everything. They're always absolutely fucking entertaining. Every single episode, every single time. It's always a good laugh. So yeah, if you haven't already, you better use your goddamn Twitch Prime down below.
Twitch primers, dude?
Yeah, any primers in chat? Exactly. Feel free to follow me in the links they've already very kindly provided. I really do appreciate you guys inviting me on the show. It's like I've known you guys for absolutely ages, how it's just flowed so easily.
True.
We've all agreed with pretty much everything, although I'm a bit concerned about you being an Activision spy with your...
Yeah, I am, of course, a Reddit boss.
I can
will
confirm.
Be chimping
Yeah.
this. Yeah. For sure, yeah.
Yeah, Activision spy confirmed. But no, it's been a really great time, and it's been a good opportunity for me to actually show off more of my personality to some of my newer viewers that have come over and watched. And for the older viewers that have come over as well, they get to see the old school me just chatting absolute shit because I don't have to worry about skill-based matchmaking fucking me and bending me over like Joe Seacott's wife gets bent over every single fucking night by her boyfriend.
Yes, Joe Apricot, enemy of the pod, of course. Yes, yeah, for sure. Well, I appreciate that, dude. We will have links to everything, every social media TGD has in the show notes. Also, James, if you want this, I'm going to edit this video and post it on YouTube. If you want that file, please let me know, and I will give it to you. You can put it on your YouTube as well. You have free reign to use any and everything, not only from this episode but all of our episodes. So,
damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, thank you very much, dude. The Gaming Definition TV, ladies and gentlemen, follow him, find him, figure it the fuck out. Yeah, James, thanks again, dude. And I hope you have an excellent evening. And by the way, you have an open invitation to this program. If you want to come back on, there was something you wanted to talk about.
That is what I like to hear.
We would love to have you back, dude. This was a fucking blast. And,
It was.
Yeah, I really
This
enjoyed
isn't
it.
the last time. This is not the last time that you will see me on this
fucking
goddamn
go,
podcast. Absolutely, I will be back at some point in the future.
Let's
Awesome.
go.
Definitely.
Awesome.
I'd love to
It's
hear that.
honestly 5 hours, more like 5 minutes. That's what it
There
felt
we
like.
go,
Seriously,
dude. That's
what
what
the
we love
fuck,
to
man?
hear.
What the fuck?
That's what we love to hear.
But yeah,
All right,
no,
buddy.
seriously, thank you both for having me on.
Thank you, dude.
I hope to see you again sometime soon in the future.
I would love that as well. We will be in touch, brother. All right, go to sleep or go to bed at 8 a.m. like you normally do. I don't know. Do your nightly wrap up routine. But yeah, hopefully we'll talk to you soon, bud.
Yeah, man. All right, catch you later. See you later, chat. Take care.
All right, buddy.
And good night.
Thanks, dude.
Good night.
Have a good night.
All right. Shout out to fucking TGD,
Let's go.
dude. Absolute friend of the pod. Yeah, Tanner, stay on cam for a little bit because we're just gonna wrap this bitch up. You got to eat and shit, right?
Yeah, in like probably an hour or so. Yeah.
Okay. If you want to stick around, you can. I'm gonna do some acknowledgments, remind everyone about tonight. But if
Yeah,
you
I'm chilling.
you're chilling, okay, good. All right, cool. How'd you feel about that, Tanner?
Oh, it was fantastic. Like you said, like we knew it was going to go well. We said that in the celebration episode that it was going to be like, it's the most on brand we can get pretty much. And it was, I mean, it was perfect. Yeah. Cause like we agree on everything pretty much. We have the same point of views. You know, we hate the same things. We hate Call of Duty in general.
Yes.
So it was a lot of fun.
God, that
A lot
was
of fun.
That was so
That was spicy.
spicy, some good memes, some good content. I learned a lot, dude. I was super pleased with a lot, pretty much of course the entire afternoon, but especially I was surprised. I was curious what his answer would be to like, what is something that you do that other people like don't do often? And he was saying like waiting for other enemies to pass, for example. That's one thing that I was like, dude, that's so like it's so dumb and easy, but also so smart.
But nobody thinks of it.
Exactly. Just like Nate Gibson's like picking up weapons thing, which James also does. But like, it's just like something like you don't think of, but it's like such a big giant brain fucking thing. That was so fun, man. I had such a blast. By the way, dude, again, shout out to James. Fucking 5 hours, bro. I was gonna be surprised if we got 1.
Yeah, it's what is it? 1 a.m. his time? I think it's 1, right?
Yeah, he's been up late, dude, and we love and appreciate that for sure.
Yeah, that was awesome.
What were you gonna say, bitch?
No, I was just gonna
inhale.
Did I?
Did the signature Tanner inhale? Yeah, I thought you were gonna say something.
I was just breathing. I don't know. Sorry, I breathe loud. Sorry, I'm fucking Ben over here. Fucking Ben.
Yeah, that's a big
every time we play
dude.
with him.
Yeah,
fuck Ben.
So, anyways, to all of you, there are a lot of viewers in chat, more than we perhaps typically get. If you are a TGD viewer, I would like to say thank you for being here this evening. It was cool to have all of you, perhaps new frogs, joining us. And for all of you, who are normal, of course, program listeners, we appreciate you guys, of course, being around as well. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I suspect you did. I suspect it's going to be very well received. And we really, really appreciate everyone being here. And again, huge shout out to TGD. Super kind of him. God, that was so fun, man.
Yeah. Hey, also, you guys always want longer episodes. Here's your fucking longer episode,
True.
Right? You guys work 8-hour shifts. Boom. We have content for more than half of that shift. There you go.
That is, of course, true. Now, of course, it's going to take me 8 hours to timestamp this episode, but I'll do it. Hey, I'll do it. So make sure, hey, if you're watching this on YouTube and you're still here, fucking subscribe, right? How dare you consume 5 hours of a podcast and not be subscribed if you're on YouTube right now? You absolute piece of shit. If you've listened to this whole episode and you're listening to me talk about this right now on YouTube and you're not subscribed, you should be shot. In a video game, of course. So rectify this now. Press the subscribe button, please. Thank you. But that just so great, so great. God, it was so good. It
was a fucking blast.
It was an absolute blast, and we're gonna have to think of some other, some other topics we can discuss. Because this, by the way, this list of questions was a whittled down list. It was whittled down. There are a lot of other things that I'm very interested in getting James's perspective on, for sure. James says, I loved having the opportunity to just vent about all the bullshit of Activision and COD. Yeah, of course. That's what's cool too, is like, you're actually a good player, can't relate. So when you do streams, don't nod, Tanner. Don't nod, okay?
Well, you're shit. It's true.
That is, of course, true. Exclamation point stats. We can compare those to TGD's. Not great. But, yeah, like when TGD streams, he's actually fucking fragging. And he just doesn't have... not that he couldn't, but he doesn't typically have the platform to, like, long form, express his thoughts. And I think it's really cool to dive into the minds of these really... really disgusting players, and get their thoughts on a variety of topics. So this was great. So now let's do a couple shout outs. Again, as I said, I was going to ignore all support for the duration of the program. The 5 hour episode would have been 9 hours if I didn't, so you're welcome. But I will take this opportunity to say thank you to all of the support this afternoon. It has been absolutely insane. And I love and appreciate you guys, of course. So let me find where we were. Okay. Let me keep scrolling. Here we go. Okay. Trevor W. with the Gifty Boy. Heathen Ventures, 250 bits. Merciless, 245 bits. Let's round that up or down. It's fine. But should end in a 0. Just saying. I'm kidding. Thank you, Merciless. Deacon Cheese, aka Demon Cheese, 7 months, tier 1. The Archduke, our first guest who is Call of Duty royalty, Tartar Bits, with the fucking 7 months, tier 1. Shout out to you, Tar. And thank you for having been a guest previously. I appreciate you. Get Scammed with the 5 gifted subs. That's a lot of scratch. We love that support. Thank you, Get Scammed. Long-time listener, supporter. I appreciate you, dude. King Camper with the 10 months tier 1 sub. Long-time listener, an old frog, as we would say. He said, go Bucks and fuck Mahomes. I don't know what this means. I don't know what Mahomes is. Never seen that word in my life.
Okay. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Tanner, do you mind informing us what the fuck that means?
It's a player in the NFL. Isn't he referring to the Super Bowl that's tomorrow? Did you know the Super Bowl is tomorrow?
I unfortunately I did know that. Yes. I didn't know it was tomorrow. I knew it was soon because people are talking about it apparently. Sports, by the way.
I mean, I don't fucking care either, but yikes.
Okay. Well,
you're just dumb. It's fine.
Well, King Camper is a man who likes sports. Good for you. But thank you for the 10-month sub. I appreciate that. Sally Boy, Mr. Salmonella, with the 8-month tier 1. Let's fucking go. Indeed. Another old frog. Thank you, Sal. Crispy Boy with the gifted sub. Longtime supporter. Very supportive, by the way. Mullet Proof Bunk, another longtime and very generous supporter with the 5 gifted subs. Crispy Boy with a gift to TGD, as is appropriate, of course. Thank you again, Crisp. Toady Boy, 100 bits. Raid-On PC with the raid. Shout out to you, Raid-On. Raid-On with the raid. Get it? I'm sure you've heard that joke 1,000 times. Thank you, though, Raid-On. I appreciate that, dude. Bala K with the 69 Boits bits. Thank you, brother. Dr. Green Thumb, 2-month tier 1. Slivovitz with the very generous 5,000 bits. You're fucking insane. Longtime supporter. Again, we love and appreciate you, Sliv. Thank you, brother. Yogurt Stain, 7 months, 5,000 bits. A lot of money. Really appreciate that, Sliv. You've been very generous, and I love and appreciate you, dude. I'm gonna head out now. Thanks again for inviting me on. Until next time. Take it easy, James. Have a good night, brother. Rest easy. We'll drink some whiskey together next time as well, dude. Thank you again, brother. I love and appreciate you. Slivovitz, again, 5,000 bits. Really appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Yogurt Stain, 7 months sub. Thank you. Face Esquire, not to be outdone, with another 5,000 fucking bits. Lawyer, Demon, Prickly, last evening, and I loved it. That was a fun and exciting conversation we had last night, Face. Thank you for engaging in that conversation, and for the 5,000 bits, dude. I really appreciate that, Face. Another long-time, very generous supporter of the program. I love and appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Bango, 100 bits. Love Big Chunk with the Gifty Boy. Change it, of course. And Deacon Cheese, another long-time supporter of the program with the 5 gifted subs. Demon, Cheese, I love and appreciate you as well, dude. That's a lot of bits or gifted subs. A lot of support, not only tonight, but in the past. Very much appreciate you, Deacon. Thank you, dude. And certainly, we also can't forget about this little we have here, which is from OBJ Zen, donated an amount of United States dollars. He said, love the CDL, talk up the thieves. Now, perhaps you're going to charge back this donation because we didn't talk super highly of the CDL, as it turns out. I don't know when exactly we received this, so we did not talk up the thieves. I think he's referring to 100 Thieves, of course, which is a CDL team. Shout out to 100 Thieves. Brilliant marketers. Excellent merch. Shout out to Nade Shot. We're open for business talks, by the way. Twitter.com/Razadon. DM me. It's a joke. It's not a joke, but he won't do it. Love the CDL talk of the thieves. With a donation of 101 United States goddamn dollars. OBJ. That is very, very generous, sir. I really appreciate it. You have, of course, secured your spot as a founder of the website with such a generous contribution. I, for real, very much appreciate that, dude. It's going to go a long way. We've got other things in the works that we could use funding for, and $101 is a lot of money. So I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much, brother. And I hope we didn't scare you off with our, well, disdain for the Call of Duty League. But nonetheless, I really appreciate that that very generous donation. So thank you all for the support. You guys are fucking insane. All of you, every bit, gifted sub, $101 donation, it all adds up. And we really appreciate that. And I hope you guys again enjoyed this episode of the program. So Tanner and I again are going to go eat some dinner, and we are going to be playing some Warzone at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time over at Tanner's fucking channel. So Tanner, do you have any closing thoughts? Anything else you'd like to add before we take a brief intermission before we go slay in Verdansk?
No, had a lot of fun. Great episode. Long episode. I hope you guys enjoy that because you guys wanted that, so I think that should be good. Just packed full of info.
Super
and yeah, you guys also wanted some more gameplay streams. This was your guys' suggestion, actually. If you in the Discord were like, hey, fuck the night pod, just game. So we're like, okay, so that's what we're gonna do tonight.
True.
So yeah, be there. We'll be live in like 2 hours. It's not like a hard 7. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah,
it depends when I eat.
true.
It'll be like 7, 7:15, 7:30. Just don't care. Doesn't matter. I don't work tomorrow. So figure it out.
Figure it out. Make sure to follow Tanner. I've linked it in the chat. Turn on notifications because it might not be a hard 7, might be a soft 7. So make sure you're following him, notifications on, so that you know when we go live.
Yeah, and Red Elephant, of course, asked if this is a Cold War multiplayer stream. Yes, it is. Cold War multiplayer, search and destroy only. That's what we're doing tonight.
That's a joke, by the way, before everyone
I'm
immediately
plugging in my
unsubs.
controller.
Everyone's unfollowing. No, it is not a Cold War multiplayer stream. We're going to be playing Warzone. Perhaps we have a squad. I suspect we will on a Saturday night. So
yeah, I think we do.
Yeah. So anyways, boys and girls, again, thank you very much for the support. I hope you podcast listeners enjoy the program. I certainly had, I had more fun than I expected to, and that's saying a lot. That's really saying a lot. And we learned a lot. So thank you again. We are going to take a brief intermish. Deacon wanted a raid, so let's see if he's fucking online.
He's
I'll
not.
give it to him. Well, he's not. So I don't know if I responded to him. Sorry, Deke, if I didn't. But we'll do this. We'll raid one of the Team EXE boys. The man from whom I got my Kovaak's fucking playlist. Good old Boy Prince MP Control Ward. Send him some love. We love MP here. All the Team EXE guys. We will see you a little bit later. Have a good night, brothers. Peace. And sisters.
Peace.
We love the girls here. Okay, bye. Thanks for watching this episode of the Dropshot, a Call of Duty podcast. Be sure to like and subscribe because in addition to full episodes like this, we've also got clips from the show, as well as gameplay breakdowns and more on the channel. The show is streamed live on twitch.tv/Razanon every Wednesday and Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So give us a follow over there, make sure to turn on notifications, and you can chat with us live during the podcast. And of course, we are available wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search for the Dropshot on your favorite podcast app and make sure to give us a follow. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next time. And as always, remember, stay humble.